take me high, staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise, 'cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you.
Don't tell me
Lift me up, take control, hold me down, don't let me go. Push it, baby, 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 push it, baby. Pull me deep, I hold my breath. Push it, baby, till you wake with sweat. Push it, baby, 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 push it, baby.
I've been waiting for someone like you. I've been waiting. Can't believe I finally found you. Could you be the one I need? You're my obsession. You're my obsession. Yeah.
If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run, because that's the end before it began. If you wanna, if you wanna, if you wanna save me, I should better. If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run, because that's the end before it began. If you wanna, if you wanna, if you wanna save me, I should better.
I'm so in my head now. Got so used to being on my own. Got so used to being on my own. Got so used to being on my own.
so in my head now.
Got so used to being on my own. Got so used to being on my own. my generation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the short is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product, it's another product. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the short is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast, Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no dude, I used to cool around my way. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast, Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no dude, I used to cool around my way. I got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the anger in the anger in the anger in the I drop bombs for my generation.
Fuck that.
It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product, it's another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people, now it's power to the people that struggle.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very easy, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues so far.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
The camera's rolling. It's the best that you've ever. Hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Fragadelphia stream. My name is Apples, and I'm here alongside Affinity, and we got some cool hats. Actually, we have some.
We do.
How do you feel?
I don't like this because I'm British, so I'm casting for
you guys from across the pond as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. I don't think I like this. No. I don't have much dignity left, but
of the group stages, my name is Apples, and our first matchup here today is going to be Ant Red versus another team that I will find out in 5 seconds, Atomic. So
Atomic versus Amp, yeah.
Atomic versus Amp. So this is going to be fun. We had a full day yesterday. Apparently things kept going until 1 in the morning, but that's just kind of how lands are. Smile. I think that's how Philadelphia was when we were there. Like
yeah,
ago.
I flew out for that one.
You did.
It wasn't years ago. It was like March, wasn't it? It was only like two or 3 months ago.
It was
That's
3
crazy.
months ago. It was 3 months ago. So I mean, between now and then, I mean, yeah, time flies. I mean, 3 months to start up a new another thing in Kansas City at the beautiful Level Next Arena. I don't know if you guys seen any photos. This is a beautiful arena. All the PCs look really nice. It looks like there's a lot of space there, and there's also air conditioning, so they're not having like that. like a hot room in the back where there's just so many gamers that are just stinky and sweaty in the back. And
I saw on Twitter they were doing deodorant checks as players came in today.
I mean,
needed.
What else do you need to do, honestly? In NA land, I don't even think I put deodorant on this morning, so I just kind of rolled out of bed and now I'm here. So actually, I don't think I'm allowed to go to Fragadelphia. So
this is quite nice thing is that
it's like 4 p.m. for me. So this is quite nice actually. This is it's early morning for you guys. I'm just chilling back here. Got a lion and everything.
Well, someone in chat just said I look hungover. So I mean, thanks guys. Great.
Are you?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
For legal reasons, she's not.
I played Counter-Strike last night. What the heck?
Why would you do that?
Because I love Counter-Strike, and guess what?
Are you up or down? That's the question.
I don't play Face It. That's funny. I don't play.
Okay,
Face
are you up or down Prem points?
I don't play Premier. I play matchmaking.
Okay, so moving on. The game that we have at hand.
Yes.
The game that we have at hand is Amped versus Atomic. Now, these two have actually played each other once before.
Mm-hmm.
They played each other first round of this. They are, of course, Group B. I do believe it was Atomic that took it 2-0. Map number 1 wasn't particularly close. It was a little bit one-sided. Map number 2 went quite far. And as you can see, we've got the vetoes down below. Nuke, Ancient, Anubis. This is a best of 3.
Ooh.
I'm quite excited. That's quite a nice map veto, I'll be honest with you. And I'm a big Nuke fan. So,
I've become a Nuke fan. I think with age, you become a Nuke fan. It's not something that you hop into Counter-Strike and you're like, oh, I love this map. Like if you're playing for a while, you're liking Nuke.
I hit it off with Nuke. It was like love at first sight with me.
Really?
Actually, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I played the map and I was like, this is the one. this is my soulmate map. You know, this is. But yeah, so what are your thoughts on this, Vito? What are you looking forward for?
Well, I mean, Ancient always a good one. You can always see who has like done their work. I feel like Ancient kind of has become the new Overpass. Like, if you don't know the utility, if you don't know how to like have team comms and take space like really, really smartly, it's like you can like on Mirage, you can just run an upcat and like you can win the game if you just keep going. And you're able to just out aim your opponents. But like Ancient, like you really need to know the utility for taking sites. And I think it's like replacing that Overpass spot where, excuse me, where teams who have really, really good strategies can just run it down and run it over teams that really like don't know how to hold mid, don't know how to do the flashes that they need to like keep players out. So I like Ancient. That's really fun. And honestly, I love Anubis as well. So I really like these maps. I really like this map pool. If it went all three, I'd be fine. I mean, I'm going to be here with you guys for the first two best of threes. Affinity probably doesn't want to be here for all three maps, but I think she...
unfortunately, I'm only here for one. I'm here for the Liquipedia points.
You're
you
here
know?
for the Liquipedia points. All right, that's
all,
fine.
all two sweet Liquipedia points, you know?
No, well, actually, the one in Philadelphia must have been like 5 because it's on land, right?
I think it was like a C2 on land, which I think is 3 from what I remember. I know I'm this close. I'm this close, Apples. I'm telling you, by the end of the year, my name will be blue. And who knows? I might fly out potentially, depending on when dates are for Frag later in the year. I might make my 3rd trip to America this year for Counter Strike.
Wow.
Please, can you say a prayer for my wallet? It hurts. But these two teams I haven't had the pleasure of casting for either of yet. I don't think so. I'm quite excited. Do we have team names, like player names? Do we have anyone that we should be scared of going into this?
Amped Esports is pretty strong. I know about Reverbs. Me and Reverbs are friends, so I'm in. But Amped Esports, they just played in the Nut Cup last night. Sorry, the Notorious.
How was that? I saw you
Cup.
streaming that.
I wasn't streaming that. I was playing. My friend was casting it. Obviously, got 13-1 by an advanced team because I am not a great player. I just play it for fun. But Amped Esports made it to the semifinals today. So if this game doesn't get rolling, they may miss that.
Ooh. Yeah, this is, of course, the decider to see whether they move on and they get to play tomorrow as well. Of course, this is kind of the lower bracket run. It was Awesome Gaming Arcade that knocked them down here. But, of course, as we said, it's a little bit of a rematch of their first match in the bracket, but they're back, and this is to decide whether their run continues.
Yeah. I mean...
exciting times.
They can run it down if they want. If they want to get it done with, but then I don't know, can you even run down Nuke? It's kind of hard to do that, especially depending on the sides. What are they? They're starting T side for Amp, so.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, does it make sense? Yes, no, it does make sense. Sorry, it was their map pick. Sorry, mine blanked for a second. It's player break. We were discussing this. It's player break now. So it means that there's not much for us to cast at the moment. ESEA season's kind of come to a close. This is about the only thing I've got lined up for like the next month. Like, I'm taking a holiday, having a little relax. I'm apparently rocking a cowboy hat. So
I'm taking a screenshot of it for Twitter right now. Hold on.
I need to do my B-reel at some point. That might be my B-reel when we come back between maps. Yeah, still doing them.
Still
do
going B-reels? Hold on, smile real quick so I can take a screenshot. Take a smile. Thanks.
Is this going to end up on Twitter?
It is going on Twitter right now, actually.
Oh, God. Right now, okay. Well, and then, of course, I love the audience. Technically, we've got to tag all of them as well. Credit where it's due.
Yeah, guys, go.
I believe we're streaming on both Twitch and Kick as well.
And I think on Twitter, too. I think I saw, like, yesterday when I was, like, kind of scrolling, it said, Fragadelphia is hosting. I'm like,
Ooh.
Okay.
I quite like
and
that.
YouTube as well.
Hello to whoever you are, wherever you're watching us from. I'm hoping there's at least one fellow Brit here. Repping. I think, I don't know. It's been a long day.
It's literally
I'm repping my
11:28.
tiny island of a nation.
Island of a nation. Well, Taylor Swift was there.
Go do a British accent. Go.
You want me to do British accent for the rest of the...
Yeah.
All right. Well, Taylor Swift was in London last night, so and she met the prince. Prince William. She met Prince William. and his kids.
Controversial topic there.
Yeah, well, I mean.
But talking of controversial, this is a very slow start to the pistol round. Actually, Amped are holding their nerve in lobby. Ooh, I like it to some Ben here. Look at that Sharpie beats out front. A lot of team damage done already. Cannoli with one, Reverbs with another. And that's a nice little player advantage to be taking. Bomb going down early on as well. Holo trying to find something, anything to bring this back.
Ooh, Cannoli grab one. Reverbs on the top of Mini, able to take down another. Now this Orbit alone, nice headshot. It's gonna grab 3 in a row. Picking up a pistol for his own. Oh, Scorch in a hard spot here. What to do? Burst fire. Okay, Orbit. 4K gonna take the pistol round. Atomic. Beautiful. That's a lot of money.
Everyone pack up and go home. Orbit has just won this entire tournament. What a sequence there as well. So clean, holding the nerve. And managing to fight on both sides, fighting out the flanking lobby, of course, and then pushing out onto site. That is the way to be kicking off, and I think Orbit might have to be our player to watch it. But that's 270 AD. I get that it's only round 1, but damn. Now, hopefully you can keep up that momentum. There was a bomb plant, so we are going to see a force coming out here. Cannoli and Team Texas managing to pick up SMGs. Overwhelmed here, however, as they rush down around. Chaos does continue. Bomb gonna go down once more, and actually pretty advantageous situation here for Amped. They don't check behind the door though, and Sharpie just able to sit there and wait. Kenny Texas gonna go have a look here, see if he can spot anything. Doesn't expect it, but manages to adjust the aim in time. Daniel gonna find one as well, 2v3, and they were at a player disadvantage, but that bomb is picking. There are kits available if they want it. Orbit gonna have to pull off a miracle 3 times in a row, but not gonna be able to. Scorch gets one. Orbit trying to find something, anything, not gonna be allowed to. Run down, and Amped Esports, they take the conversion round. Now that is what you want to be seeing here. Very nicely done from them. And that's going to put Atomic in a really nasty situation economy-wise. They're going to have no money going into this. Momentum halted early on here. And all you're going to be able to see them buy a couple of upgraded pistols, a tiny bit of utility. That is all he wrote. Ooh. Now, Cannoli going to be running down Secret there, taking a lot of space. Sweet, having a look, not gonna see anything. However, Sharpie desperately hoping someone comes his direction, not going too sweet. A lot of pressure on his shoulder, gets the tag off as well, but that is it. Really running on to site here. The plant that bomb with protection, the bodyguard Scorch. And once again, they managed to get the bomb down. They're so good at things early on. Now the retake is going to be on. I was going to say they have a player advantage. Not so much over. Although running on down. Managed to find the first, a lot of damage onto the second as well. And Orbit needs to step up once more, but doesn't have the health to. And Kenny Texas, lovely position here. Sneaks past both of them. Cannoli watching, knows that both are now on the rafters. Tries to adjust the aim, tries to hit that clean shot, not going to find it. Kenny Texas from Contamination gets both, and that's the second round on the board.
Kenny Texas, yeehaw. Oh, nice shots from Scorch too. Yeah, great round from Amped here. Able to bring them up 2-1 against Atomic. And now Atomic, they did kind of save last round. No, I think they're going to do a nade stack somewhere. 4 of them, and only Sharpie with an upgraded pistol. The rest, the USPs, nade stack outside, Reaver, 3 points, a bit. Not going to be enough. Slow Amp down. 2 kills on them, and they're going to be passing down through Secret.
They are indeed, and Sharpie is waiting. This is not a fight he can win, though. Does a little bit of damage, but there's nothing that can be done. Hollow left all by his lonesome. Just trying to hide. Ships in the night there. As we could see, Daniel pushing onto site. Look at that. Does manage to get a jump on him. Spams away, not quite able to find the kill, however, and that is a flawless round for Amped.
Beautiful round for them. I mean, at least able to get maybe some damage on their armor. That's something. They're going to have to rebuy armor, but Atomic not really investing too much in that last round. This is going to be able to buy back here with the rifles, and now an op coming out from Orbit.
We do. First of the series. And we've seen him a very, very good pistol round. Silent ever since. A couple of people still not quite able to get themselves on the scoreboard just yet. Dolly will win a few stepping up there. That is not the way to do it, unfortunately. First to hit the floor this round. Orbit desperately watching up. But the issue that he has is the team's falling around behind him. He's got no support left to try hold that angle. Has to back away towards Spawn.
Yeah, lots of overcommitting from Atomic just to try and see if they can get Amped dead early in the round. Trying to gain that outside control, but it just seems like they're pushing way too hard, and Amped is going to be really fighting them. And now, slowing down, taking a pause, waiting for Atomic to get a little antsy here as they descend their way to this B-bomb site. Hollow, though, is already here. Viewing from ramp, able to get a little bit of damage, then gonna pick up a kill of his own, and now a second on that A site, or in lobby rather, picking up an AK for himself. Now a 3v3 retake. This could be doable for Atomic.
It could indeed. They've got to move quickly though, because there isn't. There is a kit available on Hollow, but only one. That time are already half gone as well. They're trying to find space, but they are tucked in. Difficult angles to weasel out, especially with so little utility, but they're getting the kills, and now it's just Benoli left alive, taken down by Orbit, and you said they could do it, and that is exactly what they've done, Apples.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really nice retake right for them. You believe?
I believe.
As you should. But yeah, beautifully done from that. Amped, lovely plays from them there as well, just weaseling themselves in. They've managed to get a bomb plant every single round, which is something I don't think that we can quite understate the importance of. Has managed to keep them afloat and actually build a little bit of economy in the back for them to fall back on here. As you can see, Chronoli, Kenny Texas, and Daniel Snow still got lots of money to fall back on. Even if they lose this round, they might be able to push for another, especially with that lost bonus racking up. They're playing the long game with this, and there is an opening pick for them.
Then gonna be in flex again like he was last A-side. Flash coming out, gonna blind 3 players on Amp, and not gonna do much for Atomic as one goes down. He is at least gonna be able to trade out reverbs. Now a 4v3, and bomb is gonna get planted like 20 seconds into this round. But a beautiful opening from Kenny Texas with that off.
Yeah, love the aggressive peek. Yeah, gets the opening pick, and suddenly Atomic have really not got much defense left. The utility as well, just holding them back. They're re-mollying. I think the Molotov might just have missed there as well. Attempt to re-molly heaven. Not going to work. Daniel Snow, spam and squeak out. Chronoli got everybody's backs, takes down Hollow. Now Orbit just has to hold on to that orb.
A little confusing as to why they decided to jump down from heaven, or even just push that molly there. I think maybe some missed comms there. Orbit was already disengaged from the fight at that point.
Yeah.
Wanting to save the op. Yeah,
potentially trying to go for a little bit of damage on the couple more exit kills and just trying to make sure that Orbit gets out early to save that orb. Maybe. But again, can't hear the team. I wish we could. I wish we could hear the team comms. That'd be quite amusing.
I think we have player cams. Do we have any player cams?
That'd be quite interesting. I would, like between halves or between maps, maybe. Just go check in on the players, see how they're doing. A lot of outside utilities thrown there. Actually, Orbit, very aggressive position there with the orb.
Up it. Get it.
Yeah, you get it. Sweet. Oh, gotta be careful, man. Lot of damage, but Reverb's going to get himself down to Secret Orbit. We said that lovely advanced position. Good for one. Has to fall back, though, because he's got no support. I'm very worried that there might be more following up. Look at that, though. Sharpie ducks his head out, takes down Reverbs. That alleviates a little bit of the pressure because they can no longer pin for this site.
Could also be a rifle outside for them to pick. It looks like they're going to try and fight this, or at least just do a little bit of damage. Kenny Texas picks up the op, though. At least want to get that back. Atomic's money not in a great spot. It's like do or die at this point in this situation. I mean, 2 and 4 though. Pretty early in the game, but still, it's going to be hard to get an op back. Sweet here, it looks like. Just with the Eagle going to try and just play for exits, hiding in this smoke here, Minnie.
Yep. They might find something on the exit there as well. Oh no, Squeak ran out of bullets. Look at that. Oh, they don't even look. Scorch just runs straight out. There's definitely a little bit of a break in the comms there. What on earth?
Interesting. I mean, he got what he wanted done.
True.
That's what he was doing. He was just hiding in that smoke and Mini, waiting for them to run back out.
That one hurts a little bit, but Amps, they're taking a nice little lead here as well. On their T side, if they can find one more that's even at the half, then regardless how the rest of the half goes, they'll be pretty chuffed with themselves for that one. Now, Orbit not quite wanting to take that advanced position again. Here's some of the bullets going down in lobby. Scorch will be opening the pick.
Okay, at least be able to grab one hollow. Excuse me. USP kill. I don't see many of those against AKs, so always love that for them. Now a 3v3 situation has been created by Atomic here. One of them, one kill from a USP. I mean, eco frags are definitely doing something here. Reverb's gonna try and peek out event, not wanting to really engage too much, just trying to see where the placements are.
Eco Fragger, that is the harshest nickname you can give to someone in the Counter-Strike world. You know, someone who beta, nah, that's not the one. Eco Fragger, that one hurts.
All right, well, I mean, you're able to get a kill with the USP to an AK. I think that's pretty impressive, I'm gonna be honest. Well,
true.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Reverb's going to be playing at the edge of that smoke there. They're setting up for a nice little retake. They're not even going to let them get into a post part here. Straight on at Hollow. Eats that nade. So does Orbit. Spam's going to be good. They don't expect Daniel Snow. Any Texas is going to fall there.
Ooh. Orbit left alone. Able to pick up the op, but both players from Amped have made their way in dark and in double. They're hiding. They're not going to peek this way too hard. They're just going to make Orbit kind of do some silly things outside on top ramp, or at least try and save this off. I don't know if he lives at the back. He's going to have to run, and he's going to get chased here.
He's going to get chased. He should be fine from there. Yeah, should be fine. There we go. Very nicely done there from both Atomic and from Amped, actually. A lot of good signs from both. You can see Orbit trying to go for that retake again. We've seen him be fairly successful with it as well, for the most part. You could see the attempt, you know, switching between the AK, trying to get a little bit of spam off, but just buried too far in. And there we go. See, I can see some of the teams playing there now as well.
You can hear him, too.
Yeah, you can hear a little bit, yeah. Which
but
is
no
quite
one's
nice.
like trash talking. What is this?
Now, what is it even a LAN event if there's
What
no
is
trash
going on,
talking?
actually?
Come on.
No,
Let's
like,
get some
actually,
fire in this arena.
I think at least we'll see some maybe tonight, or even at least tomorrow during the finals. I need some yelling. Everyone's being so cordial. I hate it.
Yeah, I feel like none of the really trash talky teams have gone to, unfortunately, KC. Unfortunately,
That's true.
I
It's
feel
all
like
the polite, like Midwesterners.
yeah, it's all the polite people. You know, you should come to a European LAN. Come to a UK LAN at some point. You'll hear some of the most awful, let's say awful trash talk, like horrific things being said. It's
I'm
quite
very
amusing.
excited.
No. There's we've got LAN next month. There's one in October. Come for the October one. Come on, fly on over.
I do have
bring
a
the
job.
Notorious players as well. Come on.
Nut Boys? Yeah.
Yeah, bring the Nut Boys.
They definitely have the money for that. Everyone can do that. Okay, Do you think I could pay for an entire team? A British
Okay,
flights?
right. If I get like airbeds,
You know, okay, sure. If you're able to house us,
I can find somewhere to sleep. I can't promise to be comfortable, but
does this mean that I'm the general manager of, or the team player
I dubbed
manager of Notorious?
dubbed the team manager of Notorious. I have absolutely no authority to do this.
Anyways, while we've been yapping about this, Atomic has just let Amps kind of take this B site and waiting for them to get aggressive, and it was a 5v5 retake, now a 3v4. Squeak here, gonna get caught out from behind, at least gonna grant himself his zone. Daniel Snow gonna trade it out pretty quickly. Kenny Texas getting active with the op, and now Orbit gonna be forced to save once more.
Yeah, last alive once more. And on the plus side, he's been very good at holding onto this wall. It seems to be too consistent in this series so far. There we go. There's a bit of trash talk in the background. I don't know if that's able to be heard through the Twitch stream.
Oh no. Kenny Texas.
That one hurts a little bit to see. 2 players going down to the bomb. But I can hear some trash talk in the background, which is good. Lots of screaming.
I don't even think that's I don't think that's trash talk. I think that's just screaming.
Just screaming.
To be fair.
It's all about the mental game, isn't it? Getting into their heads. But no, there seems to be 2 certains in this series so far. And one is that Orbit is going to keep hold of this orb like his name is James. The second is I'm pretty sure Amped have managed to get a bomb plant every single round.
Yeah.
Which you don't see happen, especially on maps like Nuke very often.
Yeah. The fact that Amp right now is kind of running them over on T's side makes me a little worried for Atomic.
Just a bit.
Especially, I think this is their map. No, this is Amp's map.
It's only 10:45 a.m. in KC, everyone half sleeping yet.
Inferior time zone. Yeah, because I like oh, I gotta wake up so early. And I had an extra hour. And then we had extra 2 hours because, you know,
I think they had to be there a little bit earlier than we did. We got to roll out of bed because, of course, we are... I don't know if you guys noticed in the pre-show, we are not on site. Talking of not on site, Atomic don't seem to be on this map very much. Then manages to find one, manages to try push to Pranoli. Sharpie finds one, immediate trade back, and the issue with these back and forth trades is they lost the first 2 opening kills. Unfortunately, this game of back and forth does not favour them. Orbit, lovely snappy shot there though. Trying to find more, pursuing. Scorch has to be careful here, he's in the danger zone, but they've both got their sights trained on this man. They can hear him dying to the edge of the Molotov. All they got to do is look down this timer. Gets one, but Pranoli to trade. So close to greatness there.
Oh, if that spray had just moved... Oh, Orbit, I'm so sorry, bro. I can hear him angry in the back. If that spray just moved a little bit to the side, it would have been beautiful for Orbit. That would have been a great retake. It would have been another clip, another highlight. I mean, he's already gotten, I think, 2 this game. And Orbit has been the only standout player for Atomic right now. I need to see a little bit more from everyone else. I mean, that 4K pistol, it hasn't really been doing much for them now, you know?
No, it hasn't. Yeah, Daniel Snow with 2 actually before finally being taken down. They're so good in the openings of the round. Look at that, we're not even 20 seconds in and the entire team just got dismantled. And that's the issue, is that Amped, they're just storming this early round. They're taking aggressive fights. Atomic aren't getting the trades that they need. They're always going like 2 for 1. And that seems to be happening very early on, and it just sort of throws their entire round into disarray. Amped gets another bomb plant. The bomb plant kings.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch this next round, but I don't know if it's their spacing, or I think it also is like when they're like, okay, we're gonna get aggressive. It's one player, I think, trying to get aggressive and like pushing lobby or something, making them kind of fight that alone, and there's no one there for the trade. And now Orbit. And Texas.
There we go. There's a little bit of trash talk going on. Not just yelling now. Team's starting to wake up a bit. Of course, this is the first map of the day for some of these teams. For both of these teams at least.
All of them. Every
All
single
teams. So they're still waking up. little bit slow in the morning. But yeah, by map 2, hopefully we'll see Atomic come alive, because the issue that I'm having is, you know, it's not over till it's over, but you've certainly not put yourself in a good position here, especially with how little utility they've got to try and defend from Amp getting a 10th round. They have not made it easy for themselves, and I'm very worried that potentially if they lose that pistol round going on to their T side, it's not going to be a pretty sort of scoreline at the end for them.
Not at all.
We got a little bit of Australian there. No.
Nari.
Yama.
Nari, not at all. Nari, Kenny Texas activating the orb. Anyways, Amp's here, just kind of making a lot of noise outside, trying to see if Atomic can a shout. Sharpie gonna grant himself his own kill on Kenny Texas. That's actually the op down. That's actually pretty huge for Atomic. If they don't get too crazy here, this could be a good round for them. Orbit gonna follow it up with an op shot of his own, and not gonna have to save that for now. Sharpie, she gonna grant himself his own kill as well. Cannoli, Reverbs left alone, split up. Gonna see if they can maybe meet up and ramp, go lower together. Wow, that's an interesting AK. Did you see all those stickers on that AK?
That's a lot of stickers.
Yeah. We see Reverb's AK at some point.
No. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Sorry about that. And of course, this is the final round of the half, so we will not be able to see it until next map, unfortunately, Apples. Missed our chance. Maybe there's a replay. Maybe if we ask super nicely, we might be able to get a replay.
Production hates me. No, it's cool.
This production. What did you do to this one?
I don't know, actually. I have like 5 cheese puff stickers on my computer.
I don't know why. No clue. But 9-3 half is... I try to be positive. Unfortunately, that's not a great scoreline going on to T side. Although, having said that, I pose you this, right? Is CS2 at the moment inherently T-sided? Or is it just me? Because I feel like every single map I cast... Every single map I cast at the moment seems to be the T side just stomping. I don't know what it is. And I don't know if other people have, found the same from, anyone that watches at the pro scene and stuff. Just feels like T side seems to be the place to be right now.
Where's Tuna? Where's Amp Tuna?
I don't
know. Why is he
know.
not there? Where is Amp Tuna? Okay. But, Amp is on the right, by the way, guys. Atomic is on the left. I in my opinion, I feel like it's a lot more CT-sided. Obviously, I feel like if you see a team running down on T side, that just means they're a better team.
Okay. I respect it.
That's what I'm thinking. I think it's very CT-sided.
But yeah, this is a must-win round for Atomic. If they lose this pistol round, that's Amped on double digits already. 9-3, of course, is the new cursed scoreline at the half. It's the new Zonix law. Look at that, Amped again. They're already down vent. I like this.
Movement.
And look at that Zen. They pushed up so far. They've taken over the CT spawn. Nice spawn you've got there. Mind if I borrow it? And look at that. They just swarmed. Scorch has got enemies everywhere. And what was that jump up from Latta?
Oh, Penny, Texas, the dualies are not going to grant you anything right now. Just Cronoli and Daniel Snow here left on Amp to try and break into this A site. Smoke going down into Mini. It's going to be a little bit harder.
Where you at?
It is just pistols. It is just pistols. Cronoli going to get one at least. But still, this is a hard site to kind of smack yourself into. Sharpie going to grant himself another.
Yeah, this is a difficult retake. You're not winning this one. Maybe you find it. That's a little bit. Unfortunately, nothing to be found there. And in answer to your question, by the way, Tuna is currently in New York. And I've also heard...
What the hell?
Yeah. What I got a little reply in the Twitch chat.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, but where are you, Apples? You're not in
I'm
Kansas
literally
either.
in Kansas City. I'm literally in Kansas.
Are you? Why aren't you
Show the camera. Show the camera.
Show the camera. Oh.
I'm sitting there right now.
On our lovely sofa. Oh yes, it's a very comfy sofa, man. Orbit, lovely position up top there. Reverb got no idea what's in for him. They have to be careful though, because there he goes. The peak comes out. They managed to get 2 from the rooftop, make that 3. Orbit finds 1, and now it is too late. Daniel, so much on his hands, and that is beautifully played from Atomic.
Pretty sure one of them got like 3. I think Hollow got like 3 kills from a. No, it was Sweet. Got 3 kills from a Mac 10. And that is so much money to grant you into the 3rd round of the half. It's going to build that bank up just a little bit more for this team. And Atomic doing it really well. Nope. I think only 1 bomb plant so far. So not the same kind of record that Amp had in their T side, but still very, very impressive.
That it is. And we've gone through the opening 2 rounds now. This is where the proper gun comes out. This is the real test of whether Atomic can keep up this little bit of a spark that we've seen ignited at the start of this half. And if they lose this, it might be a little bit of a worrying sign for them. Amp, this is one that they'd like to take home to get the momentum back on track here. Try close this out quickly. As Atomic, they're a team that will fight to the end. They're scrappy. They'll keep going until the map's done. They took the last one, the last series 2-0 against Amps as well. We know they can do it. Any Texas unfortunately peeks up, bites off more than he can chew. Reverb's left to try to pick up the pieces. Unfortunately, not going to find anything but a bullet to the dome.
Yeah, the way Atomic has been playing these last couple rounds, it's like how Amp was, blowing it down to get to mid-round, waiting for Amp to get a little bit active, and now Ford all alone. It's going to be a save. It's first by the half. They don't want to get rid of that rifle too quickly. They have anything to say about it, and maybe a couple exit kills would be good for them. Go and pick up an AK, but still not very safe. 3 people are going to be hunting you now.
That they are, and there is not many places to go here for him. He's got enemies on all sides, whether he knows it or not. And look at that Sharpie, that's the one you got to be worried about, slowly creeping forward. Watching for the angle, though, has the advantage here, but switches, looks the wrong way, and Sharpie peeks out at the exact right moment. And Atomic, they win the round. That's a nice one to pick up. That's the first proper gun v gun round, showing that they are still in this map.
What's your favorite fruit? What is your favorite fruit?
Oh, my favorite fruit. Oh god, difficult question. I'm gonna say strawberries, because you know they're good on their own. They're good as a flavoring. They're good covered in chocolate. They're good in cocktails. They're just so versatile.
Yeah.
You know? What about you?
Wow. Apples.
I probably could have guessed that one if I'd given it any sort of scrap of critical thinking.
Oh, what a molly. Did that Perfect grabbing 2, and now Atomic falling down onto the B site. Do they have the bomb? Yeah, they do. They're able to plant now. It's going to be a save for the rest of Amps, though. 2 AKs. Picked up.
Yeah, might just be a good plan. There we go. Looked at the minimap, already planned save. There's really nothing much they could do in this situation, especially with no kits. Atomic, I think they heard me chatting and running my mouth and saying that maybe they weren't in this map, and they decided to prove me completely wrong, which is a pleasant surprise. Don't get me wrong, I like to be proven wrong, actually.
Can we talk about... Wait, okay, pause for 5 seconds.
Okay.
Kenny, Texas has an emerald bayonet and a hedge mazes, and those look almost like Minware. This loadout here is like thousands of dollars. It's like thousands of dollars.
It's always crazy to me, like looking at some of the things. I took my partner to go see his first Tier 1 LAN event recently. We went to go watch last spring finals in London, and I was pointing out, and I was like, that skin is worth 3 times your annual salary, and he's going, what on earth? And I'm like, yes, that thing is a pension. This loadout is enough to live off of for a while. And he was just like, but why? And I'm like, I don't know, man.
Same thing, people.
Dragon lore,
why people have luxury.
goes brrr, you know?
Yeah, same reason why People have luxury purses and bags and everything. To flex and to look swag as hell.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be honest. So it's working for him.
There's some really swaggy NA players. I'll give you that. Swaggy, lovely position here from Scorch. Unfortunately, being able to get a second could turn the tides of the round.
Alright. I was eating a banana. Beautiful Molly coming in from heaven is going to make Atomic a little nervous, but Atex is left alone with an op. Sitting up heaven. It looks like he's waiting for someone to come up from that ladder.
He's waiting for them to clear out to jump down and go for a last minute defuse, you know.
I think so. Ooh. Oh, he does have a kit. He does have a kit. He can do this. He can do this. Oh my god.
You literally could.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait,
no
wait.
way. No way.
No way.
Oh
Wait,
my
wait,
god. You can hear them getting loud in the background as they rightfully flipping should.
Oh my
god. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear. I'm trying to keep it PG, but I'm sweating out here, man.
The light swear words.
Bloody
Damn
hell.
Hell. Yeah.
There we go. There's the British
What
one.
the damn?
What the
damn?
Yeah.
What the?
Somebody.
Fart.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't. I saw him waiting, and I was like, "How do you? What is he planning to do here? Because you've got to try get out somehow." And he was waiting a really long time, and I was like, "If you don't, anyone that's exiting through a main to go outside might see you. What are you doing?" And then I was like, "Oh no, It's on LAN as well. That's the round that they needed to kick themselves back into gear because they haven't found anything so far this half. That is the round. That is the way to get it back. And that's such a confidence boost as well. If you're Atomic as well, you're like, you've started to come back, you brought it to within 2 rounds, and then to lose a round like that is devastating. I'm still not able to fully buy even off the back of that round win. You could see the FAMAS coming out, lack of utility on a lot of these players as well. But the confidence has got to be going high.
Oh, 2 kills off the bat, and Phil Kenny Texas is activating. Almost gonna get a 3rd for himself, but Hollow Orbit is pushing as hard onto A side as they can here.
Also, I've got to make sure that somebody clips that.
Yeah, chat, clip that.
Beautifully done. I'm still reeling.
One did drop vent.
They did,
Thank
and
you.
I think they heard as well. But look at that. Hollow ready and waiting. It was all a bait and switch. And then your difficult fight here as well. Torch. Managed to find the first. Actually, a lot of damage done on to Hollow as well. Reverb's in a position that they really could go for this as well. Difficult position for the bomb, though. Knows that they're there. Has to be there. Just gonna stick it, and now it's a matter of where the Hollow goes for it. The turn, the flip, the reactions are impeccable, and there's plenty of time left for the defuse. That is 2 snazzy round clutches back to back, Apples.
Wow, they must be using Sonics, because they heard that very quickly.
They did.
Sponsored by Sonics.
And Leetify as well. The Leetify
And
stats are going to be
Leetify.
incredible. Like the clutch percentage. I want to see what that's like.
Oh, actually, that's.
I also want to see the team flash statistics. Actually, that's one of my favorite statistics to look at because you can always point to them and go, you know what, you're the issue.
Okay, but I always call it. All right. Maybe don't look when I'm saying I'm flashing.
Yeah, I forget that I need to announce I'm flashing, and that's where I'm the problem player. I'm the curse of the 5th man, and I'm the reason that rumor exists. There we go, Chronoli, nice opening pick, something they struggle with a little bit this half as well. And a second off the back of it onto Zen, and Atomic, there's really nothing that they can do here. Full pelts of utility, armor, and AKs. You are just going to want to save that, because you don't have the money on all of the plays. You have enough to be able to buy for the likes of Squeet, who does not have much, and potentially for Zen as well. Loss bonus not at max yet. So cutting your losses here would be the ideal thing to do. They're creeping down towards ramp, which concerns me, Apples.
It concerns me as well. I think they do really want to go for this. I mean, They don't want to make it get to match point. They don't want to play overtime. They want to get to their second map. They want to get to their map pick. Or, no, wait, did they map pick? They did not pick. Yeah, they want to get to their map pick. Yes, Amp picked this map.
Yeah, Amp picked this map, yeah. I was trying
Amp
to figure
picked
out if you
this
talk
map.
about Atomic or Amped, and I was like, this is Amped pick, so.
They want to get to their map pick. They want to get this over with. They don't want to let them get to the 12. Oh, the stalk through to hell is not going to do too much for them. Kenny Tex is going to get one from something. Okay. Made it out pretty quickly. You guys got to remember, when you're on a ladder, your accuracy goes down like 5,000%. Now, Amped.
It balances out for me, because I'm so
does?
wildly inaccurate anyway, that it's sort of, like, it balances out. It cancels out, you know?
Okay. I believe you.
World's best ladder player right here, I'm telling you. Just sit on the ladder the whole time.
I'll play EU servers with you if you want to.
No,
I
please
want to see
don't.
this.
I am atrocious at Counter-Strike.
I'm terrible.
Those things I do.
I'm
cast.
terrible. Oh, we have to look at my Leadify stats so that we can compare each other, and then you'll be like,
I don't want to look at
you're
mine.
actually terrible to me.
Like it's like a game of who's worse here between you and I, isn't it?
I mean, okay, is there anyone in chat that's played Counter-Strike with me before and can attest to how terrible I am? I'm trying. I sometimes, actually, you know what? Last night, I was playing a 10-mans with my friends, and out of the 3 rounds that my team won, it was because of me, because I clutched it. So...
Exactly. So you're not the boss. That's my point.
I'm getting better. I'm just trying my best.
Oh, getting better and trying their best. This is all or nothing here for Atomic. As we said, map point, not quite serious point just yet. This is only map number 1. And look at how much space Atomic are looking to take here. They're going outside. They haven't played out Chronoli, which is a little bit of a thorn in their backside.
Oh, yeah. Reverbs activates here.
Oh no, Chronoli's not outside.
I thought Chronoli was outside.
I thought
Oh,
Chronoli
yeah,
was
I thought he
outside. That's my bad. Sorry. Caught in the smoke.
Okay, no, I thought he was too. Okay.
No. Ramp push. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people ready and waiting for them. Any Tech finds the first. Not quite going to find the second, but as backup from his teammates. But Atomic by 2 in the meantime. Low health on lots of them. Chronoli. A lot of information heard from that jump down there.
Yeah, you can hear the comms in the background. Oh, Chronoli giving up a really good position that he had just a little bit earlier. Unfortunate. He's going to get caught from behind. Atomic descending onto site. Now Scorch left all alone, and all the AKs are now out of the hands of Amped Esports. Atomic bringing it still for map point. And up to 8, making it a little bit more doable for them to bring it into overtime.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here from both teams. Amped, it would really suck for them to lose now. They had such a lovely lead. They have been struggling on their CT side a little bit, and especially struggling in the economic department right now as well. They are going to force into this. I say force, actually. Saving enough for next round, but still buying up a little bit here. Atomic just going to rush outside. Absolutely the play to make here. Unfortunately, they do lose that opening duel somehow. That's going to be an upgrade for Kenny Texas.
With an Okay.
With the
I feel like Elige did something to the and it made it so popular that I see it like in almost every single match that I play or I cast. Like an has been bought. And
Ump's not bad. Was not on my 2024 bingo.
It's like a PP Bison. Like I feel like it's just a meme kind of a gun.
Oh, I love the PP Bison. I will absolutely hear no slander.
I
of the
like
Bison.
the noise. The noise of the reload or like the pull-out noise.
But this, unfortunately, is looking dangerous. Kenny Texas falling down. A lot of damage done, but it doesn't really matter. 4v3. They line up here. Reverb went first. It's just Sharpie fighting for this. He's whittled it down to a 1v1 here. Reverbs knows exactly where he is. Sharpie has to plant as well. The peek out and the readjustment keeps Atomic in the game.
What a flick.
It's beautiful. You can hear them happy about it as well.
They're so happy.
Oh, come on. Show us that final kill, please. Oh, it was so clean as well. So snappy. That's what we're looking at. And there's we could talk about team play a lot, right? We could talk about how sometimes we feel like the comms are a little shaky, but also sometimes there's just that individual level of mechanical brilliance. And Kenny Texas has just been insane this entire map.
Well, I mean, they did have a lot of time to warm up once they got to their PCs. So, that DM, that aim training, that warm up must have been good for Sharpie. I'd like to see the shot percentage at the end of this as well. To see the accuracy for like the one taps whenever they picked up the AKs. Because I mean, by now, both teams have gotten a lot of a couple amount of rounds on AKs. So
yeah, we are running out of rounds of regulation left to play with.
Just a bit. And I feel like at this point has to get a little bit nervous that they're losing this much of a lead on CT side new.
This is Amp's penultimate chance to full run by, I think, to be able to close this out. And only good for one is going to fall to the second, though. Managing to keep them at bay. Lovely Molotov there, actually. That is going to halt them, redirect them, but Squeak with a kill onto Reverbs does get traded. They have a little bit of a pincer on this site now. They've got that lobby presence. Squeak going to be causing some problems for them, however. Orbit, look at this. This could be the play.
Yeah, this movement from Orbit's perfect for Atomic and just reinforce the armor that they have on this side. Oh, almost lined up here, and now Daniel Snow versus Orbit. Oh my gosh, they dropped down from heaven, and now that's going to be Amps Esports taking the map.
That ended very suddenly. But of course, that is only map number 1. They're taking their own map pick here. But what a way to kick that off. Actually, you know what? I'll give Atomic credit. They pulled it back a lot more than I thought they would. Winning that CT side pistol round, so that T side pistol round, definitely helped them. And yeah, I think I'm looking forward to seeing map number 2, Ancient. I feel like Atomic, if they hit the ground running, I think we'll be seeing a whole 3 maps, especially given how close that was. Of course, last time these two teams played was actually yesterday, and it was a 2-0 to, I do believe, Atomic.
Atomic winning.
So already off on a better start, Amped.
It's a bit of a better start.
I got jump scared by the
cowboy hats. What was the other one? There was another one that can we have the cat ears maybe?
Oh god. Lean into the ego stereotype.
There we go. I mean, might as well. Might as well.
You know what? Why not?
So why not? So yeah, you guys saw those PCs. Did you see how much space they all have? Did you see that?
It's not a proper LAN.
Like,
it's not a proper LAN unless your keyboard unless you're playing like this on your keyboard, like sideways like that.
Because you have to, because there's like no space. It doesn't feel true to Fragadelphia, but honestly, it looked very nice and spacious.
I've seen some. Yeah,
Level Up. It's Level Up Arena in Kansas City. Have you been to Kansas City before? How far into America have you been?
I have been to America 3 times. Okay. I have done Florida, Philadelphia, and Dallas. Have been my 3. That's it.
That is like interesting. But honestly, I think from those 3, you did like see the most American part of
Florida
America.
is for the obligatory Disneyland, Disney World holiday as a kid. Like everyone does Orlando as a kid. If your parents can afford it, everyone does a Disney holiday at some point. So that was the obligatory. And then we did Philadelphia for Frag CS2 because of course Valorant can't. And then literally recently just got back from I Am Dallas, of course, where we had a good little time. There. It was a good time. Talking about I Am Dallas,
in the same house.
We did. That was interesting. That was an experience. We all got very, very ill.
Oh my god, guys!
These guys got me so ill. I was genuinely
I am still sick.
The illest I have ever been was getting back from that because I had both the flu and a chest infection at the same time. I was fully bedridden, as in couldn't get out of bed physically for 4 straight days. I thought I was going to die.
Dude, okay. Yeah, I had the same exact thing. And I think I almost got a kidney stone because I was not drinking water just because I could not do anything. Like, my kidneys were like so pissed at me. Like, okay. Did anyone else get sick at Dallas? And okay, I had the flu and I had bronchitis. I
Yours
was
is
like
bronchitis.
dead.
I
And
thought I had
still
a chest
it.
infection. I lost my
still
voice
have
though.
it. Like I have like you heard it a little bit at the beginning
I'm
of
still
of
coughing
the
as well,
map.
yeah.
I was like coughing and I was like talking and I was like, oh, there's still
So-
like shit in my throat.
So fun
Like,
fact, I was still recovering from the chest infection sort of thing that we both had last week. And I had a networking conference, like one of the biggest, most important esports networking conferences of the calendar year. And about 3/4 of the way through the day, I lost my voice because of it. I couldn't talk. Like, I ended the day. I was trying to have proper business meetings like this. And it was so embarrassing because, like, loads of friends of mine were there. They were like, what was that? What was that? I can't hear you. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to die, I guess.
which is only oh, we have Leadify stats.
We have Leadify
We're gonna
stats?
look at Leadify
Woo!
stats from that game. And it's gonna be beautiful
stats.
because I used Leadify. I still use Leadify. I love Leadify.
Okay,
Everyone
okay.
should be using. All right. Winning team: Daniel Snow at the top,
Ooh.
18 kills, KD 1.29. Okay, 4 2Ks, 1 3K. No one on Amp's getting a 4K or a 5K. The only person with a 4K was Orbit.
Orbit in that first
was
pistol,
the
yeah.
first round. Yeah, that was beautiful. Personal performance. Wait, that's interesting.
Oh, it's a little. I thought it was like an up arrow, as in better than normal.
yeah.
In which case,
Yeah.
I was like, Scorch, man, we got to have a conversation. But no. And look at that 108 ADR coming out from Chronoli. You know,
Yeah.
it's just incredible scenes. But sort of our front runner here, KD wise is Orbit. But same HLTV rating as Sharpie. You know, that's pretty. If that was because I don't think this is an HLTV game yet. These aren't HLTV games.
No, I think it starts like tomorrow.
That's
or maybe
what I'm
this
thinking.
afternoon.
Yeah. So yeah, what
Maybe.
I'm thinking is, like, you know, it's really good that Orbit and Sharpie, they would have loved to have that on their HLTVs. For, you know, Reverbs and Scorch, maybe a little bit more glad. But the issue that they have here is that this next map is do or die for them. If they lose this, they are unfortunately out. Kaput. They are done from the tournament, right? Because this is the deciding match for who plays tomorrow.
Exactly. So the way that Amped was able to get up here, if you guys are new to the stream, if you just hopped in here, just finished our first map of the day, Amped versus Atomic. They played first together yesterday in groups, and Atomic took it 2-0. Amped worked their way back up through the lower bracket of their group, and now they're back here for vengeance. Amped able to win this first map, and it wasn't even their map. Was it their
No,
map?
it was.
No.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
It
Well,
was their map pick.
I believe we might also have aim and utility charts from Leadify as well.
Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at those.
I'm curious to see these because I know what mine look like, but I want to see what good players looks like. You know?
Oh my god, mine's like a tiny little circle.
A little circle. Okay, here we go. Right.
All
Oh,
right,
here we go. Friends flashed.
Oh no, Kenny,
Scorch.
Texas.
Scorch. What are you doing? But on the the flip side, there have been some oh, look at that average HE damage 23.22.
Oh wow,
That's kind of
Okay.
crazy.
Look at this. Chronoli's average blind time is 4.7 seconds.
That's insane.
That's
That's
almost
some incredible
5
flashes.
If you get that's like you're literally standing there and you're like, I have nothing to do. I cannot see a goddamn thing. Oh my gosh. Average unused utility. Yeesh. Daniel
Yeesh.
Snow. That's okay. I mean, he was getting the kills. He didn't
And
need to
getting the
get
flash assists as well.
Exactly.
So he's throwing the flashbangs and pretty good as well. 4-second average blind time is nothing to laugh at. Average HE team damage though. It's fine. It's fine. It's a conversation for later. But I believe if we have a little scroll down, have a little look down below, there might be a little bit more information for us as well.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Possibly.
Mayhaps.
If we can we look at the other stuff? She's puff.
Do we have to say pretty please?
Please.
With a cherry on top?
Please. That's it.
That's it.
Never
That's
mind.
fine. That's fine. But it's always nice to get to look at stats like that as well.
Yeah.
And because it means it gives us a little bit of a deeper insight, and it gives us something to look forward to and talk about going into the next map as well. We can be like, well, we talked about the flashbangs. Here's an example of somebody who has got nothing but a white screen for 90% of the round. And things like HE damage. I love how much more useful HEs are now in CS2. Because now that they
Yeah.
can blow open smokes and stuff, we're seeing them used more often, which means we're seeing them used in more interesting ways. They're worth buying more now, which is really nice. Because like on Nuke, you see them anyway, because you blow open Squeaky and stuff like that. But on other maps, not necessarily as much. Now we're seeing some really creative HE nades. I feel like we're seeing so much more damage coming out from them. And I really love that. I think it's great to see. I just want them to add an update that makes decoys worth buying now.
Okay.
They made
I
Zeus
like
is worth
decoys.
it. They made
Don't be
Zeus is
a-
worth it.
don't be
No, I'm a
a
massive
decoy
decoy fan.
hater.
No, I'm a massive decoy fan. I just want to see them more because we never see them in pro play, right? Like we never see them in pro play. Like I think there's been a lot of talk about what if we could have decoys that could mimic footsteps and have them more expensive. Which is it's an interesting topic. I don't know how I feel about
I feel
it.
like that adds like a Valorant vibe to it. I'm gonna be honest.
It
with
does.
you.
It feels like I don't say that too loudly because the CS players they get very very jumpy around the V word. They don't like.
Oh
that
my
one a lot.
bad! I just like swore on broadcast.
Yeah. It's if you call it an off or if you call it the spike, that's when they'll kill you. They'll put your head on a spike and parade it around KC. You know. This is a fast pistol round though. I like this. They have just stormed this A site. There's only 2 defenders as well. Molotov to try slow them down, but unfortunately already on site. 2 defenders down. CT's very much on the back foot here, and Scorch trying to find something, hoping someone's hiding in the cave, but they are not.
If he's able to push through this, he does have a kit. Kenny Texas, the only other one with armor, is going to have to get active. And now back in full through the smoke. He's swinging out. Kenny Texas going to grab 2. And now it's time for Scorch. Not going to be able to pull through. So I'm going to get the first round on the board.
Indeed. But yeah, beautiful pistol round. I
Yeehaw.
like how aggressive it was. You're not going to get me
Oh.
see her. Ooh.
Yeah. Hey, Lead 5.
Hello,
What's
Lead
going
5.
on?
Aim.
Okay,
Who had the
Kenny
best aim?
Texas is the problem. Oh, I didn't get to do it. My bad.
You're good.
I was just I get distracted by shiny things.
Don't worry. Me too. I'm like a crow. But yeah, there is going to be absolutely nothing to work with here for Amped. The USP trying to get something done. A very aggressive stance to take there, but a lot of information passed over a team. Not much they can do though. They gambled over towards that B site, and unfortunately, there's no util for a retake.
No util, but they do have their bodies. Sometimes
True.
that's enough. Sweet though could be able to make himself a little bit more money. What a beautiful shot to just take him down to 6 health. Gonna do the same to Cronoli, but not gonna be the one to finish it out. And now that's a Mac 10 picked up and scored. Okay, Mac 10s. Let's just make more money. Let's just
farm it, break it in,
farm it. Yeah, get this money back.
Exactly. Just padding the back pockets as well means that, you know, maybe you can buy with a teammate, maybe saving up to pass over an AWP to orbit. Who knows? But yeah, lovely second round, nice conversion. Nothing really Amped could do there. They didn't have anything to put up that resistance with. This will be a bonus round for Atomic, so I feel like the round after this is the round that we've got to properly look at. For this one, Atomic's still going to be rocking those Mac 10s, trying to farm up even more cash as well. If they can pull a round out of this, even better. But again, this one is just going to be a little bit of a bonus.
For a bonus, let's make more money with the guns that we were able to save. Daniel Snow going to open it up for themselves with a 2K through Donut and now Atomic. Looks like they're going to try and slow down just a little bit. That was a little bit of a scary move.
Just a little bit.
Sharpie moving into Cave, I got a little nervous there, but luckily no one from Amped really too pushed up there. Kenny Texas in the back of Long, just waiting and watching. probably the best player to have here.
Yeah.
Now Cannoli has joined him.
That smoke, however, is going to lock them out. Kenny Texas, the only one ahead of those smokes right now. Has to be a line of defense to slow them down even a little bit. Getting that kill there, huge. Alleviates so much the pressure and enough time that his teammate's going to come on in. And that is a round win for Amp. We said that for Atomic, a little bit of a bonus with those Mac 10s. But this is going to be the important round, I think, Apples. This is the round that both teams can come out swinging. We still see a FAMAS on Scorch, but there's not much that we can do about that one. Actually, Squeak, did they drop him a weapon, or is he just going to have to roll with this Tech 9? I think he's just with the Tech 9.
Someone would definitely drop him a Mac 10, but this could also be a strat. Be the one to entry and just get as much space as they can. Lots of Yuto coming down from Amp on B. It looks like they stacked 3 here. Completely gave up mid to Atomic, and they're not even trying to poke and prod.
Not at all. They are content just to sit back on their hands and wait for a little bit.
Spam's coming back and forth. Nothing connecting. Scorch gonna get flashed out of his position in Donut. Now this is gonna be the sweet activation. Whoa! Where did he go? Where did Squeak go? He just completely phased the smoke.
Like
in mid?
Ghost. We're gonna rename him Casper. I have not a clue, but Sharpie, look at that, sharp on the trigger. Unfortunately, Cronoli, equally as trigger ready. Gonna get that trade. Scorch, a little bit of a difficult position. Squeak, however, in a dangerous situation, gonna be taken down there. Has allowed for a little bit of space for them to weasel their way onto A site, but Hollow at the bomb site, no backup, and unfortunately no life left to defend that site with. And that is gonna be the scoreboard all tied up once again.
Interesting buy from Atomic. Now they're gonna have to save just a bit more, or actually half buy. I don't know. This money's all over the place. It looks like they're forcing. Haven't been able to get a bomb plant down for the first round. It looks like they're gonna do a fast death ball up the ramp, not even waiting for the smoke to land, and gonna be pushing through cave. Gonna meet them at the end. Sweet, finally gonna get that Tech 9 kill that they were waiting for.
Yep, that's the one. They haven't managed to get the bomb down. There are kits available, however. But that smoke really halting the retake, really slowing it down, dragging it out. Orbit gets a little bit overconfident and unfortunately gives away a lot of space and that player equality. Cannoli trying to find something, pushing forward. Unfortunately, the Tech 9s are incredible, and actually, that time are getting scarily low here. Scorch can't find Squeak. He's just been hiding, and that may be all he needs to do here. Get down Mr. President, try to defend that bomb plant, but not quite able to get enough damage. The defuse gonna come on through, and by the skin of their teeth, Amp to take that round.
Got a little scary there in a second. I mean, the Tech 9s are definitely like a pocket AK. Just that last shot not landing on the planter, or on the diffuser, rather. So hard for Atomic now. Amp's gonna have the lead despite forcing last round. Atomic did get the bomb plant, so now they're back with the rifles that they need. Now we have the op coming out for Kenny Texas. Could have something interesting coming there, but I think we're just going to be waiting for this cave push.
Yeah. Not much more to do on that front. Sweet. Oh, what a dangerous position to be in. Has the backup of Reverb, so when this is a scary duo. They weren't able to weasel out. What should I say as they managed to, but Daniels, no. 2 to try keep this round under their control. Has he done enough? Kenny Texas with the AWP lined up in position, but it's all just a fake. It's all just a bait. They're heading over to the other site now.
Sharpie knows they made a little bit too much noise in Donut. So now, gonna rotate down bottom mid. Cannoli Gonna be falling off. Orbit's the only one on C, and I think could have ran A there. That could have been silly. They heard them run, but now they're gonna be able to get your end game smoke up. Rolly has moved past it, able to find the first. Now just one left on site. Could be the Opper that's gonna be able to get it. But Orbit's not even gonna move. I lied. He did. Got a great kill, and now it's just Kenny Texas left. 1v1 situation. A little bit of damage onto both of them. Who's gonna find it? It's gonna be Orbit. That op going rightfully back into his hands.
Exactly. It's okay. The thing is, I don't think either side is. This feels a lot more even than what we saw, especially on the first half of Nuke. It feels like both of these teams firing on all cylinders. It's coming down to the wire. It's coming down to these 1v1s as well. And I think, as you can see, that shows in the scoreline, that is the economy kind of on the ropes a little bit for Atomic here. You know, Amp have sort of had that head start. Talking head start, head shot to kick off this round. But this game of cat and mouse with the rounds definitely favoring Amped right now.
Amped ballin'. True. Good job, chat. Amped low-key ballin'. True.
Always has been.
Wait, is all Amped esports? Always has been.
Who's everyone rooting for, by the way? I feel like we haven't really asked. Who? If anyone here for Amped? Anyone here for Comic? Let us know. I need to choose which who I'm rooting for. I haven't decided yet, you know.
There's so many Amped fans in chat. Ooh, now it's just Orbit left with the op 1v3. Able to find the first. Oh, that quick scope could have been everything, but Reverbs is gonna take it all away from them. Now it's Amped. Taking the lead once again.
It was a nice try there, actually. As you said, the quick scope looked like it lined up. Unfortunately, the AWPs, you never do know these days. But beautiful stuff coming out here. Amped managing to take the round lead again. That switch to the pistol from Kenny Texas was cold.
The hell even is that?
Ooh, Atomic back on Tech9s. We've seen it actually be very successful with these as well. I think it's the confidence just to let loose, got nothing to lose, and Amped has been struggling a little bit to counteract that sort of intensity. Oh, Orbit spots ahead, manages to duck behind cover, and unfortunately Sharp is going to take the bullet in his place. Screen and Hollow both find one, and it's 3v3. We talked about these Tech9s being deceivingly and deceptively good. Missed shot there as well. They know that they are being herded towards A site. They do have that lovely boost up from Daniel Snow. Not expecting it. Gets the first, gets the second, and that boost up may just have won them the round. That patience is impeccable.
Always clear your boost. Always clear it. There's a beautiful molly that Alexi B did during the major that you can learn. It's like at the back of A main that you can just molly it out. Obviously, they weren't even coming from A main, so is that even useful? Who knows? I'm sure there's so many lineups.
I'm still so flabbergasted that Simple has the same number of majors as Norbert.
Is who?
Norbert.
Sorry, cut out. Norbert's. Alright.
Honestly,
is
man.
it? I have. Okay, I call Bit BLT. He's like, I don't think
I'm a bit fan. Ooh,
I'm a BLT fan actually. Orbit's getting active.
He is. He's been known to be good in the clutches, but unfortunately, Cronoli just going to catch him off guard. And the body spam, the disrespect as well.
Daniel Snow is everything. I'm a Daniel Snow fan actually.
You know what? Maybe I am too. I haven't decided yet. I'm on the fence.
Whose fence? What's where?
Hmm?
What is?
So 5-3. This is maybe would like to extend this lead a little bit more before going into the second half, going on the B side. Reverbs, nice little early aggression there. Has to be careful because there's two of them and could be easily overwhelmed. Any Texas fighting demon of his own here, and Reverbs absolutely demolishing that nade. Opening pick goes the way of Atomic, however. Reverb Scorch both find one, but it's 2 for 2, an eye for an eye here. Sweet, lovely peek out, and then ducking back into the smoke, unable to be traded, even though there is no one there to trade. Now it's the player advantage to Atomic. They haven't managed to get themselves onto a site just yet, but other than Cronoli, they're hiding in excavation. Well, actually, it's technically cheated that part there, but there's no one to defend this site. They've not called Daniel over just yet, but he's going to clear this entirety of A site and be able to calm that over. Tell Cronoli, you better be careful because the storm is coming.
You hear that football whistle?
I did not.
It's the whistle that's in the background of the player noise. It's interesting. What is that from? Anyways, Atomic activating onto site. Gonna be able to take CT here as well once they plant the bomb. So they have to know they're coming from ramp. Cannoli and Daniel Snow gonna be meeting up. Orbit with a quick headshot on the Cannoli. Now Daniel Snow all alone. It's definitely something he can take care of. Is he gonna clear? He does. He's one gun. Takes him down. Poke the bomb, see if he can just defuse it, but it's in a very particular spot. I feel like Atomic would be able to see it now. He's gonna land the last bullet.
That so easily could have gone Daniel's way there. The fact that he doesn't die whilst throwing that smoke beats me. Just a lucky beyond words there. Yeah, almost managed to isolate those fights. Managed to take the first one. But unfortunately, the double peak there, just a little bit too much to handle. Brings the scoreline to within one round of each other. And Amp, unfortunately, absolutely nothing to stop them tying up this scoreboard.
Noli, the only one with $50. Actually, I was going to say something, and then I realized that I was wrong. So I'm going to stop myself. Anyways, Amped Esports kind of pushed up here. It looks like they're just trying to get as many guns out of the hands of Atomic as they can.
Yeah,
you're going to get caught out.
Hey,
all over the
Well, they managed to get one gun out of hands, but unfortunately, it doesn't particularly matter. Money is there to immediately rebuy, and it's not even a weapon that they can scoop back up there. It's a little bit of a pad to the stats, a little bit of a dent economically, but honestly, not even a...
Yeah. Not able to get an off for Atomic yet. Orbit hasn't been able to flex that, but it is T side.
Ooh, nice peek out there.
Yeah, now that's all of these site.
Reverbs.
Sharpie gonna try and take CT, and now Reverb's taken down as well, but they're getting chased right now. Everyone from Amped here on that B site, they pushed all the way through mid.
Lovely hold from Squid there. Has been an absolute menace at holding on to that speedway control as well, making sure that no one is peeking out. Mid is for this game. Cannoli and Scorch, not really much that can be done there. They're kind of trapped in mid, and actually they're being funneled directly towards Squid. They don't clear him, they don't check him. Lovely 2 kills there to bring up to a 3K in the round. And he has been a menace in mid. It has been causing so many problems for Amped here because they just can't take that space. It makes rotates very difficult. And it just means there's a whole chunk of the map that they've got no eyes on.
Yeah. Now, last round on CT side for Amped. Gotta do something right and gotta do it soon. At least in the next few minutes would be good for them. Atomic able to run through this T side without much of a hitch. But to be fair, a lot of save rounds coming out from Amped. Atomic's been doing a lot of damage to their economy, but now Moss on 1 and an op on Kenny, Texas. Maybe we'll see them get a little silly. 3 on B, 2 taking Donut. I like this setup for Amp, just waiting to see what Atomic's going to be doing. Jimmy Snow. Only going to do a little bit of damage on the Hollow, and that's going to be entire ace site. Ready for the staking.
He's ready for another. It's just which way around that he peeks around the box. The issue that they have is they don't have a whole lot of utility, but look how much they've managed to draw out of Atomic as well. There's still no bomb plant. Cronoli, if he can get this kill on Sharpie, the adjustment's good, but not quite there. Sharpie going for a little bit more, finds a second as well, and absolutely throws this round into disarray. Kenny, Texas finds another, but look, the health is so low, and it's even gone for reverbs. Kenny, Texas trying to retake on the orb. On scopes exactly the wrong second. We've all been there. Has to be wary though, because it's the bomb side that the bomb has been planted on. Knows there's enemies behind.
Ooh, nice quick scope kill. At least able to find one. Gonna pad up just a little bit of the stats. Just unfortunate for Ants on that side, but Atomic doing really, really well. Keeping Kenny, Texas on that ace site was absolutely integral to winning that round. That fake over towards A and the plant onto B. Atomic doing everything they can, and now up to 7. 7-5 half for them.
Yep. That's not a bad half for either side. I'll say that. Is that it definitely doesn't favor Amps being down going onto their T side, but again, we saw them absolutely storm on their T side over on Nuke. So potentially if we see that same level of firepower, that same level of aggression, but Squeak gonna shut it down immediately. But where they've lost the player advantage, they don't even clear out Zen. That's a little bit of a rookie error. Finally, Kenny, Texas loses most of his health in the pursuit of that kill, and it's going to close up quickly. Sharpie with the final kill of the round, and that is beautiful opening pick there, but they just don't clear out Zen, and I feel like this.
Another good pistol round from Orbit. Yeah, making a lot of mistakes here, but obviously it was not their map pick. They didn't ban it completely straight out, so they must have not been too not excited for it. But Atomic here been able to buy full SMGs for all of them. Just going to be looking to make some money, but it looks like Kenny, Texas was the one able to get a full gun, the rest on Tech 9s, and now that full gun, the is gone.
It is indeed. Orbit, not the most ideal weapon for the situation, but the Tech 9s, they have been lethal this map. Scorch gonna find that equalizing kill, and the smoke actually gonna block them off there. Although, not even Tech runs rampant in the flank. And now it's down to a 3v3 again. Weapons looking fairly even, that bomb gonna go down. And the smoke's causing so many issues, holding them at bay, giving Amp plenty of time to find post-plant locations.
Yeah, 2 of them able to pick up an MP9. Daniel Snow in that beautiful boost position that we've seen him before. Weaver's going to be the one to take first contact. Getting a little bit of damage now. It's going to kind of bait them over towards A main. This could be great for that bomb. Is still ticking down. The kit is gone. Sharpie out of the lobby, and now Noli's gonna close it out for them. Amp's gonna finally get a round win for what felt like a while.
That they are.
Kill through the smoke.
Well, somebody said
random shot.
When is Wicked playing tomorrow? They qualified. They won both of their qualifying games 2-0. So they play tomorrow.
Woo!
Exciting times. Wicked have been really good recently, actually. I'll give them that. They have been a team to keep your eye on. But have these two teams, it's nice to see Atomic back. We do have a little bit of a match pause.
Looks
tech
like
issues.
We're out of the server.
Potentially. Name a more iconic duo than CS2 and tech issues.
Real.
There we go. You can see both the teams.
Update? Imagine there's an update. Imagine the operation drops right now.
There we go. There's a familiar face for any of you that have ever attended a Fraglan. The NVS himself walked by.
Where's coffee? Someone get coffee on
Someone
screen.
get coffee on the screen. We love coffee. Oh, wonderful. I believe she's adminning again, Saben.
Yeah, she's doing fun things.
Big up all of the people that work behind the scenes that most of you will never get to see on stream. Coffee is an absolute sweetheart, working so hard, trying to fix any issues. I don't envy the admins, I'll be honest with you. It's one of the few jobs I don't think I'd ever willingly do, because you've got to deal with the players. And
okay, coffee's running to the camera. Sorry,
is coffee running
I'm
to the camera?
yelling at her.
Okay,
Yeah, she's
that's
gonna
good.
go to the camera.
She's gonna come on out of breath.
Admins.
Yeah, they have to deal with some stuff, man.
Yeah.
Where's coffee? Come on. I just want to see. It's a shame. I feel so far away. You know, I get to see you guys maybe once, twice a year.
If it makes you feel any better, I feel very far away, and I see these people probably the same amount that you do.
Yeah, it baffles me because, of course, in the UK, like everything close together. We're quite a small country in the scheme of things. Like you
Yeah.
can drive from one side of my country to the other side, and if you drove the same amount of time in America, you could still be in the same state. That baffles me. The other
Yeah.
thing I found is when I was flying out to Philadelphia, it took me almost the same amount of time for me to get to the airport from where I live as it did for me to get to the one airport to the other side of the planet. Like that.
What?
Yeah, it took me like 5.5 hours to get to the airport, and then the flight was like 8 hours. Like, how is that
so
even?
you're like not. So you're like not in London, I guess. Is what?
No, I'm not.
You're like in different. Oh, okay.
I could have flown from a closer airport, but it was so much more expensive, and I couldn't do it direct.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
was like,
Valid. Okay, so you had to drive all the way to London.
I don't
Or
drive.
Heathrow.
I took the train, which British
took
public
the
transport.
train?
British public transport is one of the
Ooh.
worst things that has ever existed, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
What a romantic way to get to Philadelphia.
It's not. It was
You took
looked
the
like a
train
mess.
for 5.5 hours.
That's just to get to
go
the airport.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yes,
That is definitely a choice that you made.
it was.
in
My
the
wallet
world.
didn't like the choice that I'd made. But you know, it is what it is. We're still waiting for coffee.
Yeah, she says that she's running.
Is it a big venue? I've never been to this venue, so I don't know what it's like. Anyone at the venue? Can you tell us what it's like?
Dude, it's huge. It's
Is it huge?
huge. It's huge. It's huge.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
It's actually average. It's
not about the size of the waves, Atlas. It's about the motion of the ocean.
Oh, the power went off.
Oh, the power went
Womp
off.
womp.
Oh, okay.
They're playing patty cake.
They are. I quite like that. Actually, that's quite nice.
Do you remember in Frag Philly when a guy kicked his table and then like 20 PCs got unplugged?
I
Or
didn't
whatever?
know that.
Like his entire team's PCs got unplugged because I think he was angry about something.
There was a LAN in the UK. It's a LAN that no longer exists, which is fairly recent. It was called it's Insomnia, and it's like a big one for League of Legends. It's not so much for Counter Strike. It doesn't really it does a lot of League of Legends, Overwatch, Valorant. You know, not Counter Strike, right? They managed to set fire to a row of PCs. I do not use that lightly. There was smoke out of a whole row of PCs. I don't know how they did it. They also managed to break several desks and just have the PCs like fall to the floor rather melodramatically. Frag Philly also had the issue that it was really hot and the PCs were like struggling, which of course is nobody's fault. That one is just
hello.
PCs being. Oh, can we
Look
get
straight
a?
into the camera?
I was gonna say, have we had
Hello.
anyone like mewing into the camera yet? Like,
No, I don't think so.
we should get someone to. Just a. The brain rot is real.
Oh, look, it's Avery.
Have somebody visible and we'll come grab
It's
It
the
is.
Sonics guy.
It's the Sonics guy. I remember speaking to him.
You would
How-
stay in Power Grid's name a more iconic duo. All right, sure.
Sonic's eyes are bloodshot.
Amped Esports. Woo.
There's Coffee! There we go.
Coffee. Where is she? There she
There
is.
she is. The wonderful lady in the shimmer jersey. That is our dear admin Coffee. Show her some love. If you're in the venue, go up to her and tell her that she's awesome. Because she is.
Says hi.
We love Coffee. We love our
I hear
admins.
her talking. I hear her.
I don't know if the audience can hear her, or if
I
it's
think they can.
if we all just go shh and like listen, whether it's weird. There are people under the desk trying to fix issues. Okay. There's NVS just standing menacingly. He does that. He's got a very menacing aura, does NVS.
He does. He does. He's very nice, though.
He's very nice.
Kind
A
of
very menacing aura, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little spooky.
And he also has to deal with people being absolute idiots as well.
Absolute.
And has to pretend that they're not being idiots and has to be very civil about it.
Do we have an ETA on this, Mayhappers? Hi, Coffee.
She's got
What
Coffee
if-
as well.
Taking a screenshot and texting it to her.
So for now we just wait.
I guess we sit.
This is a little bit longer of a tech issue than we're used to. The power not existing is not usually the issue that we're faced with. Usually it's a disconnect. But
Hi!
Coffee Cam! Oh
Coffee
my
Cam!
God. Oh, I
Coffee
love that so
Cam.
much.
Coffee Cam.
That's the
Hi,
Coffee Cam.
Coffee. Look at her.
Is this
She's thinking
creepy? Are
about
we
things.
being creepy?
I don't think so. I think this is normal. This is normal, love.
I wonder if we can
Just
get
sent her a
Moobot
photo
to
of
just.
herself.
I wonder if we can get Moobot to just go like Coffee. Just occasionally put like Coffee in chat because it says who the
That would be
casters
fun.
are.
Yeah,
There's
actually,
a
that'd be fun.
nice
Just
lineup
coffee.
of casters as well.
Coffee.
You know, you've got some good. You got Get the Bag Mark. You know, I can't complain at Get the Bag Mark cast.
Oh, there he is. Hi.
The NVS Cam.
Oh, someone's moving things.
The S in NVS stands for style. And Melanin's joined the chat. Hello there. It's nice to see so many people here. She looks so confused. Who can blame her? Aren't we all? Yeah, it's nice to see so many people. It feels really weird to be casting NA remotely, actually, because it's like I don't know. It's remote, but it's a LAN.
Not there.
I'm definitely there in person.
Does someone have a tracking on that? What is this?
I love this so much. Camera ops going so hard.
Oh, you're just moving the video around.
Is there anyone else that you guys want us to stalk?
Where's my Chest Puff sticker? I'll be right back. Let me go find my Chest Puff sticker.
Oh god, I've been left alone. Oh no. Well guys, you're stuck with me for now. What chaos should we cause whilst Coffee's not here? What can we do? I really don't know. I should have thought in advance. Like I should have had a plan in advance about how we can. So Coffee is she's an admin. So she's one of the people that helps with making sure everyone knows what games they're playing, making sure everyone's in the servers that they need to be, that all the brackets are updated. I don't know if they've got her on helping fix tech issues, but her job is essentially to make sure that all the players are in the games that they need to be when they need to be. And it's a very difficult job. It requires a lot of patience. And she's also just an absolute sweetheart. So if you're there in person, or if you ever attend a Fragadelphia event, she goes to and she works most of them as well. Go say hi to her. She's an absolute angel. Trying to think. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's the bracket. Have a look. So we see who's qualified for stuff, right? Elevate's already qualified. I don't think anyone's particularly surprised at that. Parker's Money, Crew, and Full Circle are currently playing. They're on their map number 3 to decide who goes through. Group B, you've got us. Awesome Gaming Arcade already made it through, and then it's Atomic versus Amped. This is map number 2 to decide who goes through. Map number 1 was a victory to Amped Esports, so this is kind of do or die here for Atomic. Group C, Wicked's already qualified, and Zomblers is playing Persona for that Cider game. Lockkittens is qualified in Group D. Bikini Bottom Boys versus Gold X for second place. After Hours has qualified. Oh, they're posing for the camera. I like it when people pose for the camera. After Hours is qualified from Group E, and it is Lock-In versus Evil Space Wizards to choose that Cider and that second place that qualified.
Still logging in. You can go
Well,
no.
I don't know where I put my chest puff sticker.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have like 5 because
Cool
you
the
just
whole
kept
event
kind of
off.
handing them to me.
There's no point even bothering continuing this frag event, man. The cheese sticker's gone. Oh,
I have this sticker
it's the
that's
Sonic
butter.
guy.
You see the butter sticker?
No,
This
I
is-
do
this
not.
is- well, Chest Puff does.
Everyone's saying that
Because-
it's feeling weird. They're winning, so they don't care. But it's
Butter.
feeling weird, so I just want to make sure that you.
You hear that, guys? It's feeling weird.
Oh, we're getting insider info. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey. Okay. Look, it's butter. This is
Aw.
spread the love.
That's
It's
really
butter.
sweet.
I got this in like Dallas, DreamHack Dallas 2022, like 2 years ago, and I'm a sticker saver. I don't like
I
using
do.
my stickers.
I don't. I put them on my
On the
pinboard.
back of my phone here, I have Coffee Addict because obviously I am. Coffee gave me this sticker because I'm a coffee addict, and my FlyQuest stickers, of course.
I have my FlyQuest stickers. I still need to unpack my bag from Dallas. I'll be honest with you. The one that I've got is I've got this little O Tyler sticker. He's like I don't want to say like he's a meme player in the UK scene, but he's like a figure in the UK scene.
Give me give me a comparison to American.
Oh God, I don't think there is a comparison to America because he's part of something
Like
called
Franz
the Bin
J?
Men.
Franz J, maybe.
I don't think so. There just really isn't anyone like O'Tyler. He's just sort of he exists in the scene. He's part of a group of people called the Bin Men. There I got my Bin Man jersey recently, which made me very happy. But there's no one really like O'Tyler. He's just sort of like an iconic face in the scene. I put a tweet out the other day because I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it or not, but I'm going to anyway. Like I put a tweet out saying like I really wish the UK scene had someone like NBG, because so
you could like
no basically so I just think that it would really unite people to have because we don't really have like a proper villain in the UK scene, right? Like we have Smooya that people are like hit or miss about. You know, we've had a couple of incidents of people not really sticking to the integrity of esports, but like we don't have like a proper villain. You know, like
Okay, you know,
he's
I
like
think
a
we can
pantomime
talk
villain.
about it. I think we can because he is like facing legal trouble right now. So it's not like, oh, we hate this guy. He literally got arrested for stealing something from ESL.
He
So,
also
like-
got in trouble because I believe that he might have had substances he shouldn't have had on him when he got arrested.
Womp womp.
Yeah, a
Don't
bit of a
bring
womp womp.
things to Texas that
Um,
aren't legal in Texas.
Yeah, a little bit of a stupid
End of
move on that
story.
one. But no, like I think it unites people to have this like pantomime villain, you know, like it's you know I'm here for a little bit of drama, you know.
Chat's loving it. Chat's loving it. Very interesting comment. That's insane. I understand what you mean. Like collectively going against a person.
Yeah,
You know? Like
it's-
with like we're all against this.
It's a
one
bit
guy
like
and,
like
everyone's,
the
happy
Drake
about
drama
it.
that everyone is united in this.
Yeah!
Everyone is united under
Okay.
music against Drake. You know, that's the only way I can describe it. Is like that. Is I think having like it's not good. What he did was absolutely abhorrent. Don't get me wrong, absolutely abhorrent, and he should face legal charges. But like I think it's cool to have somebody so interesting. You know, it gives the scene life, and it gives it like dimension. You know.
Oh yeah,
It's like
I
lore.
completely understand.
It's
I
like
completely
backstory.
understand. I get what you mean. I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Oh, oh my god, there's a Mag 7. Swag 7? I don't know what Sharpie's planning to do with this. Oh my, okay, right. Come on. Let him get a kill. Let him get a kill.
They're looking to make some money.
Let
Hollow
this
and
man
Orbit
go.
only two that saved this round. It's gonna hurt a lot if that Mag 7 isn't even activated. Hollow, Zeus. I think Amped has to anticipate a little bit of silliness from Atomic right now.
A little silly.
No one is pushed.
There goes Zen.
Okay,
Pushing.
two
Ooh.
smokes.
Lovely movement play. Ooh, Hollow's got the Zeus as well. Unfortunately, Orbit not going to be able to find anything there, and Hollow not quite in a position to be able to use that Zeus.
Ooh. Scorch getting a little nervous there. Sharpie, I feel like you should be a little nervous as well. Ooh, able to activate for just a 50 bit of damage. Unfortunately, that Zeus is the last thing between Atomic and Amped. Finishing this round. Okay, USC kill. Ooh, picking up the MP9, and I think gonna try and get as much as he can. Oh, Scorch, what a beautiful... Just protecting himself from that flash movement.
Yeah. Shame that we didn't quite get to see any of those interesting weapons in actions, but very well handled there from Amped, keeping it calm and just continuing on. Now, money's in a little bit of a weird place here for Atomic, is that they can't really buy for most of them, and even next round it's going to be a little uncomfy for some of these players. If they can rake in a little bit of extra money, then maybe we'll see the buy even out a little bit, but Amped, this should just be a clean, easy round. They shouldn't really be
Yeah, they had this really strange buy. I didn't feel like a lot of them were on the same place. Hollow and Orbit wanting to just get some meme kills, but now all of them pushed out through B. Reverbs on the edge of the smoke could be able to get a couple kills here. Just gonna hide himself in red. Just wait, so... Oh, watching this cross from Donuts is gonna actually be perfect. Find one, now a second. The rest have to be coming in from A main. Already on the flank. Grab one for himself. He's gonna clear this. Hollow gonna take him down, and that's an 8K for Atomic. Then gonna actually find another one for himself. Did Reverbs not have head armor, or was he already dinked down?
I think he'd taken a little bit of util damage, but I don't think we managed to head on down. But actually, not an unsuccessful round here from Atomic, running a lot more than maybe I think they should have. Zen going down to the bomb, not ideal, and Hollow on borrowed time there, 11 HP and still kicking. It's a round, but it's not quite how they wanted that to go there. They definitely had a huge advantage coming into this, but is what it is. 8-8 on the scoreline. We see the Orbs coming back out here for Orbit. Unfortunately, at the detriment, the rest of his team struggling a little bit on the weaponry front in some places. And actually, Util can't complain of that.
Full buy, at least from both. Sharpie's the only one with an SMG, but definitely can make a lot from that. Orbit finally on the op. Tied up close side. Yeah, big nade. I really like the nade. I think we saw it a lot in Impact. We saw Goose Speeder had like the highest utility damage before kills in Impact.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Util damage has definitely been a lot higher with CS2, which I think is nice. Adds a new element to the game. Ooh, look at that. Kills come flooding in. Credoli and Daniel both with one each. Orbit fires off a shot, is just going to have to back away though. They have a nice little pincer available on this site, but alternatively, they could just head elsewhere, and that's what they're going to do. They've already sent Zen over to have a look at this. Scorch heading mid. Flank upon flank, and Zen, beautiful 2K to keep hold of this. Scorch, however, not wanting to let this get away. And that is a nice red round.
Yeah? Sorry, I got nervous there for a second because they brought the bomb over to A. Zen almost completely took it down for them, but Reverbs the nice 2K to clear up that B site. Perfect for Amped. They did kind of the fake that Atomic did to them when they were on that T side, where they were like, here's a lot of noise towards A, but we're actually going to go B because you over-rotated.
Yeah.
when they kept Kenny Texas with the op on A.
Atomic, they are going to struggle this round. That Mag 7, unfortunately, the only brought-up weapon, not going to really be doing them any favors. Especially, Clear said that. Reverb's still alive, but not wanting to push this. Sharpie, does he push the issue? Here's the footsteps, can come over the information. Oh, go on.
He'll get one. Can make his money back from this mag in 2 shots.
Potentially, but I think they're a little bit too far away now. It's not going to do anything. I'm glad like that. I'm a big fan.
We haven't gotten any Mag 7 kills. None. Still in the hands of Sharpie, but can't really do a 1v5 retake with the mag.
It's not a retake weapon. I'll level with you. It's a good weapon
also,
to
I just
hide
sent
there.
you a picture of my cat.
I did. That is a very cute cat. Oh, there we go. It's so clean. It's such a nice the thud of a Mag 7 kill. But that's probably about it. An upgrade to an AK, actually pushing for a little bit more here. Getting a bit too greedy, gonna be taken down, so that AK is not gonna be allowed to be saved. Plenty of money on their side though. Should just be able to full force buy into this. Yeah, not quite the rounds they want to get. They're not even finding much economic impact is the issue as well. They're not finding any of those punishing picks to keep the economy humble. Which is just letting Amped push closer and closer. And of course, they took map number 1. This is do or die. 3 rounds away from taking the series and that second spot in the group playing tomorrow.
It just feels like Atomic isn't playing as together as they need to be. At least as well as they were on CT's side. The buys have kind of been different for both of them. It feels like a lot of people are trying to go for hero plays. Especially with that mag buy and the Zeus buy. A good timeout would do them well. Big breather. And now so close to match and series point. It's almost too late for that. Noli creeping up Cave. A great kill from Sweet. It's going to hold them back from here and throw a smoke out. That's good. That's good. Donut towards Atomic. The Reverb is going to try and activate their way up to the ramp. Kirby, though, going to be the one to deny it. At least try and get a trade out, or at least a kill for himself. Daniel Snow. Gonna grab one. 3v4, but no space really taken for AMP Esports except for Red Room. They do have all of mid. Could pitch something, but gotta do it here pretty quickly. Nice kill. Daniel Snow, is he gonna cause lag too quick orbit with the scope. It's just Kenny Texas left. Just lonesome.
Yeah, not much I think that can be done here. Gonna push onto a site that is already... Well, having said that, actually, it's only Orbit here with that orb. Plays his cards right, might be able to find something, especially planting the bomb here. Orbit, gonna have a look, trying to find some information. That bomb goes down, teammates gonna be cool, but that smoke gonna hold them at bay. That's huge, but they try to catch the first. Bams away, not quite able to control the spray for the second. Plenty of time for the defuse, but gets the bomb down. That's extra money. Not exactly that most of them are in any need of it. That's a 9th round. Atomic trying to keep this close, trying to keep them away from any more rounds. And we're running out of regulation once again.
You know, I really like the change that they made for bomb defusal, for bomb plant bonus. I think it helps out CT sites a lot more.
Yeah, something needed to be done. That's for sure.
Yeah. That and like the M4 going $100 less, and the Molly going $100 less, even though it is a little bit smaller, it still helps out so quick. The Amco gonna do a really fast take orbit down for the count. Pop out of it. Hollow trying to get as much damage as he can do, but Torch is there too quickly. Sweet gonna pick one from Donut. Not gonna get too aggressive, just gonna try and hold and wait for his team to rotate.
Ooh, spot the shoulder. Molotov could be huge, but unfortunately already ahead of it. But the issue is also fight so much info though. What they're heading into Donut as well. Daniel Snow gets one, but Zen with a second. 1v1 now, but he fumbles the smoke. Doesn't matter though. Beautifully clutched there. Oh, that's nice.
Wiggle the knife.
Who can blame him? We've not seen as much body spamming actually. A little sad. We saw a little bit of that on map number 1, a little bit of BM. But that's a painful one to throw away if you're amped, because it was such a huge advantage you had. It was 1v2. But you had his location, you had his number, not able to close out, even after he fumbles the smoke. But we take that, we have to move forwards, and amped, they have one more buy in the tank right now. Lost bonus will start to be racking up, but it's not perfect. They will probably want to close this out, hopefully on 2 map.
Entering the same, trying to take A as fast as they can. Lots of everyone's here. What's happening? The bomb is able to get planted. Lots of SMG kills. Now a 2v2 so quickly. Now very deep into their post-plant position. Squeak, the last one alive.
All they've got to do is hide.
Side of Atomic. All they have to do is hide. They don't need to peek.
They've got to know the E's donut though. And there's the footsteps. That's going to give it away. Knows that one is hiding towards the one. Goes to the peak. Gets the first kill. Oh, just hide, Refurbs. That's all you've got to do. Oh, he's just going to stick it. Ooh, matter of milliseconds there. Less than a second left. Reverbs, is he going to be able to get away alive? Just about. That. Can't complain about. Lovely done from Amped Esports. The clutches have been nigh on impeccable here for Atomic. Sweet, so close to closing this one out. But yeah, unfortunately just too much time whittled away.
Whittled. Like a knife, like whittling a knife?
Yeah, the issue that they have for Atomic is that they have got that single A1S to try defend against what is series point for them. And elimination point as well.
Okay, you can't knock down a P250. However, Reverbs just did. I ate my words right as it happened, unfortunately.
I want to again.
Ooh. Let's say when I was activating. Getting silly. Got denied. Ooh, Scorch is doing some things.
He is dancing around this pillar. He is making it work. Zen has been so crucial, so impactful these past few rounds in trying to keep this game and keep their tournament run alive. Unfortunately, they are forced just to back off a little bit. They still haven't managed to recover this bomb. Luckily, still a smoke available. A little bit of cover for them to go with, and Zen actually not even look in that direction. Bomb will go down, will be planted. The retake is on. They have to go for this.
Scorch still saying this one position. Has to know that Atomic's on a weird buy, terrible buy, that they're not going to get mollied out or anything. Oh, the timing here, Squeak. Be able to go through, get at least one, but Cannoli is too quick with that 8K. And has to do everything here, but it's just too much. Too many players here onto the site. Amp able to lock it down, and now 12th round. Last round. Could be last round of the series. This could be goodbye to Atomic.
It could. And I think that's a team that a lot of people had quite high hopes for coming into this as well. So this, dare I say, might be an upset.
I'm upset. No,
I'm upset to say goodbye to any of the teams.
I was rooting for Amped. I mean, I saw the name Kenny Texas, and that was it.
Opening goes to Atomic. They needed that. Sharpie with 2. Has he done enough to try keep this going, even for just a little bit longer? They managed to get themselves onto site. He's just not quite landing where they're meant to.
Daniel Snow knocked down to 4. Now a 4v3 retake. Basically 4v2 with how low Daniel is right now. Zed creeping up long. Trying to get as much as he can. Gets a low player out. Hollow gonna be the one to ping pong with him. Now just Cannoli on the back line. Could be everything here. Taking his pace, taking the time. It's gonna be Squeak. Gonna finish it out now. We're going to go all 24 rounds here as Atomic are able to bring it to 11-12. Possibly go into overtime.
Yeah, it was such a beautiful flank, but with how far spaced apart they were, it was unrealistic to think that he was going to be able to get all of them. But that would have been one hell of a clip. And as you said, all 24 rounds of regulation. There's not a whole lot of gas left in the tank for Amped. As you can see the ump on Kenny Texas. This is definitely starting to favor Atomic, at least on paper this round. I want to see something fast. We catch him from above with that. Look at that opening kick. So much space and an upgrade off the bat.
Orbit left alone right now on his base. Not able to push up so happily. Gonna give himself 2. Now it's just down to Reverb's 1v4. They don't know where he is. Kind of the same situation that happened last time, but no bomb plant in sight. Able to find the first. Too many to take account of. Orbit gonna clean it out, and I think that was that's a 3K round from Orbit. Yeah. That push up to that donut smoke is beautiful. And now, guess what? We get to hang out a little bit longer.
We do. It was Big Matt CSGO that did put in the Twitch chat. Amped always goes OT on Ancient. They good. And you know what? He was right. Absolutely right. Spawn.
Guess what? We're watching an Amped game, and they're on overtime on Ancient. So
iconic duo.
Name a more iconic duo. Amped playing Ancient overtime.
But it's exciting. It feels like the old CSGO days, back when we have to reach 16 rounds. 15-15 is the scoreline needed for OT number 2, for those of you who may not be familiar, which I doubt anybody isn't. Better safe than sorry, though. Reverbs has to be careful, playing a dangerous game there in Sharpie. Ready and waiting to punish. Hollow takes a little bit of damage early on, nothing to write home about. Reverb's just going to hold his post.
Yeah, very slow from both teams. I like this. I mean, it's overtime. It's pretty serious, but Zen with a nice peek out. Going to take down Scorch. First in favor of Atomic. Oh, but Daniel Snow getting a little too greedy here, wanting to push out through that smoke alone onto A. Bomb is in T-spawn, by the way. I think Amped is just trying to see how Atomic is going to be playing this. You may change your strategy, your vibes, your placements for OT if you're really wanting to get this win.
It feels weird limit testing on the first round of overtime.
Yeah, I see what you mean here.
We're going to give them the benefit of the doubt and pretend that maybe they haven't just forgotten the bomb. That this was all intentional. But if it is limit testing, it is a little weird to start doing that first round of overtime. But they managed to retrieve it, and actually, in the meantime, they've managed to weasel a little bit more map control, unfortunately losing a player in the process, 2v3, and that bomb not going to make it, and with 8 seconds to go, it wasn't going to see the site anyway. Kenny Texas trying to find some damage. That is going to be it. Lovely kills. But unfortunately, the timer, your worst enemy.
What is third map if needed? Third map is going to be Anubis if needed. Beautiful map. Love Anubis.
I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I like playing it. I think it's fun.
I feel like it's getting to a point I think it's getting a little overplayed, if you know what I mean. I feel like every series has Anubis these days.
Yeah, I get what that is. I get what you mean. But I don't know. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, now we still gotta get this Ancient game over and done with. Atomic, they're fighting for their lives here in this tournament. They lost map number 1 in the series. This is do or die. Scorch. Ooh, spots ahead. But it's unfortunately now pinned there.
Ooh. Yeah, this mid control from Atomic is beautiful. Not much that Amp can do up here. Lost control of all of lane on B. Scorch trying to capture this. Oh, almost gets caught out, but Kenny Tex is quick to move on to this B site. Sharpie, the only one here. Defend this. Almost nice plant. Kenny Tex is too quick for that. Too quick for that.
Yes, and Kenny Texas stands for swift speed.
look at his gun. Look at that. Look at that AK. Thank you.
Difficult position. Those Molotovs, they are taking down that timer. The smokes aren't helping either. Squeed has to find something here. Fortunately, all eyes are on him. 3 gun barrels pointed in your direction, and out Squeed 1v1, but wins it on out. Does he have time? He has a kit. Should be able to get this. Yeah, plenty of time. That's 2 rounds already. 1 more round of overtime in this half, and then they switch sides. Somebody in chat has a cobble, enjoy it.
I am so new to CS that I've never played Cobble.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I feel like people really like Cobble, and I've got very controversial opinions on Cobble.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I played it like the custom workshop map, but I feel like it looks bad in CS2 right now.
It hasn't been a thing. Ooh, that could have been a lot worse. Sweet managing to only get 1. The kills go back and forth here, and actually, it's gonna be Hollow, sorry, to break the stalemate.
Ooh, Daniel trying to find a home here. Split up. 1 in mid. They're all in CT right now, but guess what? Frenoli has the bomb.
And an
Slowly
empty
at
site.
least get a point in an empty site. But I feel like Atomic right now are gonna figure it out pretty soon enough.
Yeah, they are gonna clock on very quickly. Has to find somewhere to
Are
plant.
they?
I think the moment the bomb goes down, they're going to realize that they're in the wrong place. The question is, where does he want to plant, and then where does he want to play from? So I think he might try playing from ramp. No.
Ooh, going too long. I mean, they could line up here pretty well for him.
Be careful of his health,
Big
though.
nade.
Yes,
Ooh,
must find
able to find. You get pinched. Could definitely get pinched here.
Yeah.
Yep.
And loads of time for the defuse, and that is Atomic hitting 15 as they switch halves, which means Amped needs to win 3 in a row to keep this map going and see overtime number 2. Overtime number 2 is at least a guaranteed for Atomic, even if everything else goes horrifically. So yeah, dangerous position. But this is Atomic's map pick. This is them fighting for a map 3. They lost map number 1, of course, so this is them trying to stay in the tournament. So it's no wonder that they are keeping their heads up here. 3 in a row, do you think they can do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I hope so. I'd like to see an overtime number 2.
I'd like to see an overtime number 2 more than I'd like to see Anubis. Because we have another best of 3 before the second half of the day.
True, true. It's going to be a long day for you guys.
Yeah. Mayhaps. Is CT? No, that's Donut. This is a different Donut than I know. Or he's just hiding. He may just be hiding right now. Actually, I don't know. Interesting util. But I like this from Atomic. Ooh, missed nade from Daniel. Unfortunately, he probably almost everything, but Scorch is there to help him out. And he's just gonna grab another one as well. But that Molly on Daniel is just everything for Atomic right now. 2 left. They were able to scale all the way to Big Box. Paulo gonna grab one for himself. That nade's gonna take out Daniel. Now 2v3. This is cool.
Unfortunately, Kenny Texas with the perfect tank. They managed to whittle it down, and actually 1v2 still winnable. Health not looking amazing, and they know exactly where he is. Does have to try plant that bomb. Does have it on back, though. 30 seconds to work with. All it takes is somebody getting a little too impatient to isolate those 1v1s, but they get impatient, they peek, and they win. Amped now only 2 needed for OT number 2.
Yeah, that was a good hold on the bomb. Peeking off of each other from Amped. Just trusting in your teammate to be able to get a little bit of damage before you have to peek out and get the kill. You always want to isolate those 1v1s, and they didn't know where any of them were. Just a little bit more information. Atomic could have taken that entire map just right then, but Sharpie quick into Jaguar. Kenny gonna hold it back just with the smoke.
That's all he needs to do. All he needs to do for now. Feels like Atomic, they're not great at taking space on their T sides. They've got very, very solid CT sides. T sides struggling a little bit. Then slowly creeping.
Yeah, I was about to say
Giving
almost
them
the
a
exact
lot
same
of
thing, slowing it
respect, though.
down. Yeah.
A lot of respect there. Orbit playing very passively here. Both teams seem to be giving each other a lot of respect. But only playing backside. This initial contact is going to mean a lot. Just misses it. Jiggle timing is so perfect. Unfortunately, Kenny back before trying to just gun out. Sharpie and Sweet with kills. I'm in an advantageous situation. Then it's going to plant that bomb. Unfortunately, 2v4, it's not looking good. Sharpie rounds the corner, finds the head of Scorch. Now it's just Daniel taken down. And that, it means we are going map number 3.
Yeah, yippee. Yippee. They look happy.
They do, they do.
Congrats to Atomic taking their map pick. Now both teams taking their own pick, going to a decider map in Anubis. And I know we did kind of cut off the conversation on Anubis a little bit earlier, but let's talk about it. I feel like I really like that map because I feel like their B site isn't very B-sidey. It feels more like an A.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot of Reddit threads as well. It was like, can we just like switch them around and rename them? And it's one of the, I think it might be the only map in the map pool right now where B site is planted on more than A.
Yeah.
At least I think at least at a pro level. Which of course, the sorts of teams that we're looking at here, semi-pro level, that's for sure. And so I think it's quite interesting. It's also the only map where people willingly choose T-side start, which makes it quite interesting. I wonder if we're going to get to see, is it a knife round? Are they rock, paper, scissors? How are we deciding teams that start?
Knife
round. I like it. Knife round to decide where they start.
Over there?
Cat's
like curled up over there.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit, it's a little bit dark. So yeah.
She's like a little. Hold on, I'll take a picture.
Oh, what a cutie! We're cats as well. Aw. We're matching. We're matching.
We're matching. We're matching.
Oh.
And then here she was earlier.
Oh, we've got Get the Bag Mark showing us his chest. What's Can't quite hear you there, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, get on the mic. Get Mike on the mark. Mark on the mic. Mike on the mark.
He's just sitting there menacingly. Look at him. He's having so much fun. I hate that he gets an actual sofa and we don't. Oh, he's off. He's off.
Get him on the mic.
He's not listening. I think he came off to show us his
he probably
t-shirt.
Can't hear us.
No, that's Church. He probably can't hear us.
He doesn't have.
Are you quickly panic messaging him?
Yeah. At Mark. Someone yell at. She's probably yelling.
What are you talking about? Rock, paper, scissors. You know, rock, paper, scissors.
Scissors. Oh yeah.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors.
Rock.
Have I said something that is? Oh God! Please tell me you guys have. I just said like, are they doing a knife round? Are they going to like rock, paper, scissors for it?
Oh no.
And then someone said scissors. What am I talking about?
I don't know.
I think I have a pair around here somewhere. Let me. Yeah, these things.
I have a napkin.
These things that like you cut paper with. Let me. That you cut paper with. I think. I'm gonna make confetti.
That piece of paper?
I did. I'm gonna cut another piece of paper. I'm gonna make confetti. So going into Anubis, what are your predictions? Who do you see taking the victory on this one?
I'm gonna be honest. It's very much of a toss-up. I feel like both teams showed a lot. On their obviously their own map
their respective
picks,
map picks, yeah.
Their respected map picks. But if it comes down to just outside of the box thinking and aim, I feel like it has to be coming down to Amped Esports. I mean, you got that Daniel guy on there. What's his name? Holy crap! Oof. Daniel Snow and Kenny Texas. I just feel like a lot of them on their side, on their team, I was able to be like, oh wow, they just got 2 kills, they just got 3 kills, they just got like, they just were able to clutch that round.
Yeah.
Look at
The
Atomic.
fact that they
Yeah,
managed to bring it to
Venge-
overtime on their opponent's map pick as well was impressive. I also got my little. I'm gonna regret doing this when I had to pick all of these pieces up later.
Well,
my little.
I
little
can also
confetti.
say that Atomic also has kind of the same as well. Like there were some times that Squeak got a couple, Orbit got a couple. I was like, wow. But do we have Leadify stats? Maybe, possibly,
Potentially. I don't know. Do we have Leadify stats? I'd like.
Smile.
It's processing
It's
right now.
processing.
It takes a second. It takes a second to come through as well. I don't even want to look at my Leadify stats. I'm not going to. You can't make me.
I'll do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now.
Right
you wanna know
now.
my Leadify rating?
You're a braver person than I am.
/@ General. Go. Current period -7.
Okay. It
I'm
could be worse.
-7.
It could
no,
be
it
worse.
says it's poor. It says poor.
But it doesn't say very poor, does it?
Well, I think like the worst that you can get is like -9.
But you're not -9, which
To
means there are
be
people
fair,
worse than you.
I just kind of mess around on Counter-Strike. I don't really play to win as much as the time as I play to have fun.
See-
it's like more of like a silly fun time game for me.
That's what I tell myself when I lose, when I go into a game and I'm like, I'm going to win this. This is the day that I rank up. This is the day that I start grinding Face It. And then I lose. And I'm like, I'm just playing for fun, right? That's what this, it's
Yeah,
a game,
just
right?
like-
It's a game. It's about fun. That's how I justify it in my head.
My HLT rating is better than a lot of pros that I've seen. I got a better HLT rating than Monacy did on that one map that he had where he got right off the
whoa.
flight.
In his defense, he had literally run out of the taxi into the
I'm
arena
just
and just
saying.
plugged it in.
Yeah, okay, in his defense, but still, he did bad.
He
did badly.
did better than
Nexa.
Advent has done. I just pick on Advent because a caster friend of mine, Neokai, got banned off of Twitter for a while for being rude about Advent, and I found it so funny. He really
You're
didn't.
being mean?
In all fairness,
You're
Advent
mean
was
on
like.
Twitter?
I'm not mean on Twitter. My
Are you mean
friend
on Twitter?
was. I mean,
Oh.
I have been mean on Twitter. Like, there are times where there are people that like are insulting friends of mine, and I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
well, I'm bored and I've got nothing to do today.
Valid.
But no, it was there's a UK caster that and in all fairness, the Advent was playing awfully. That really didn't like one of the players and made a series of tweets and was removed from Twitter for 24 hours because of one of them. It wasn't anything horrific. It was just saying that the player was bad. But you know.
Okay. I have a funny thing that we could do.
Okay. I'm scared.
Hold on, I'm getting cozy real quick. Let me get there. I have a funny thing. So I think once we get the Leadify stats up here, can you
Okay.
see me? Is my camera too dark? Do I need to
You are giving me like Sith Lord vibes a little bit, you know.
All right, hold on. Let me
Do you have
bring
it like
this
on your
up.
phone and you can like bring it up? Like
Is that better?
Ooh. That's a lot better, yeah.
Now you can see me.
I can see your face. I can see
also
myself bouncing in the back as well.
my bed that I was like laying
Please
in
ignore how
before
messy
call
my
time
room
happened.
is. I
And you
haven't
can see
unpacked
my-
from Dallas and I'm
my
packing from
mini
the
fridge.
What have you
Yeah,
got in your
I
mini
haven't
fridge?
unpacked either. I'll show you after.
Ooh.
Um,
Orbit's got a star next to his name, which must mean he did very, very well in the eyes of Leadify.
That means he did best in the server.
Exactly.
For his Leadify rating.
And on KD as well. Very nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. We're getting a clip. No, we're not. Oh.
Clippy.
But yeah.
Orbit did great. We're doing right to
Ooh,
game.
I believe we're going right to the game.
Wow, they're already
Lads
in
and
the server. Well,
ladettes.
okay. Before this starts, it's knife on right now. Before this goes crazy, who do you? Oh, we're gonna make a bet. Who's gonna top frag?
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna give it to Daniel.
Okay.
What about you?
Took mine.
Okay, I can choose someone else.
Yeah, choose someone else.
You know
I'm
what?
take
I'm gonna
Daniel
go
Snow.
underdog and say screw it. Scorch is gonna top frag.
Okay.
I know there are some Scorch fans in chat. I'm gonna say it. What about you? So you're going with Daniel now that I've changed
I'm
mine.
going with Daniel.
Okay.
Well, okay, now we're choosing on the same team.
Okay, I'll pick someone on Atomic. Don't worry. Wait, chat.
Sweet's
Who do
also
we
pretty
like
good.
most from Atomic? I want to pick someone that people that like so that we can cheer together. Because like I've been impressed by each individual member has had a lot of. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Sweet.
Okay. Oh my god, you should have chosen Sharpie.
I was about to say Sharpie, and that's the worst part. And then I was like, Squeak had some really cool moments.
These USP shots are crazy.
Oh, you guys must
Everyone's
go-
dead.
And it's a lot of damage onto Atomic, but it's not a single kill, which means technically flawless round there for Atomic. Very nicely done to kick it off with. Squeak's got 1 kill. So I'm gonna hold on to that. Scorch has still got my heart for who I think maybe might top frag, but I'm gonna have to stick with. Everyone's now telling me Hollow because they're on a delay, but I don't think I can change it now.
I'll let you change it.
Okay, we'll go with Hollow. 2 people have said Hollow, so we're gonna go with Hollow. Hasn't got a kill
I'm
yet,
going with Daniel.
but
Neither has Daniel, so that's all right.
it's okay. We're starting off slowly. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Now a lot of mid presence being taken by Amp there, and actually there's a lot of Atomic players here ready to defend. They have to be careful now not to get overwhelmed. In Orbit, you can already see powering a little bit, trying to fall back. Renoli, however, there's a team kill in the mix. And Sharpie, absolutely brilliant.
Change it, you
I
can't.
can't change it now. I'm sticking with Hollow. I've been told Hollow by 2 people, and that's 2 people I trust with CS opinions more than myself. I don't know either of them personally, so perfect people to trust. They can't be biased, you know.
Well, I mean,
and 2 kills at the end there. Actually, you know what? God Perry and the Ghost of Time, you're the goats.
Oh, this team kill is honestly terrible.
That was
unfortunate.
such a problem for them because otherwise might have been a round on their hands there. But alas, that is not how the cookies crumbled. Going into round number 3, and finally Amps are gonna have the guns here to fight this one out. Bonus round for Atomic, which means they are on the back foot here with 2 MP9s. Sharply not got any utility to back them up, really.
Ooh, Reverb's getting a little silly towards the mid. Now we see the up coming out from Kenny, Texas. I wonder if he's just like an ump user. Orbit, though, gonna be facing the smoke here. Reverb's behind him. Very interesting. I mean, trade positions. Definitely.
Ooh, I like.
Yep, that's it.
I like the sequence. Not quite able to close it on out though. That's the thing. But 2v3 and actually low health on some of these players. Losing that fight, not ideal. Squeak last left alive. 1v3. That Molotov gonna cause problems. That 8 even more. And Kenny, Texas. Beautiful kill to close it out there. We said bonus round though. Don't want to put too much stock in it. Amped had the upper hand coming into this. Now Atomic and by full force. This is going to be the round I think shows us a little bit about how the chips are going to fall here.
Chippies in it.
It's okay, right.
Why
I feel like
don't
I'm
you
being
just
attacked.
bog off?
Bog off means buy one get one free, and we like you. We like a good deal. Feel pulled out, feel targeted and insulted.
They're up mid, innit?
They are up mid, innit?
BT50 could do a bit more damage. I think you can only go through the doors, able to find one. Now Zay help though. Mid is going to be cleared up by Cannoli. 2 more there though. Sweet going to be phasing the smoke. Lots of pistol phasing through the smokes this stopping now. You go now. You do your real action.
Oh god. Well, Daniel and Scorch have both managed to get kills there. Orbit with one of their own, but it's a 1v4. This is a difficult situation to find yourself in. That's a little bit of a sixth sense that someone's here and it's reverbs. Who wins out this fight? No one knows. Manages to find one, but it's all just a distraction. Human flashbang as Kenny Texas comes in from behind and closes up that scoreboard 2-2. However, it is early days, isn't it? Here we go. Throwing in the
P2K
lip for you.
users. P2K users.
I'm a P2K user. I'll say it.
Unite. I'm a P2K user.
It's because I've got nice skin for it. So.
Oh, I do too. I have a P2K silver, and I have a couple of like spirit stickers, and I think I bought them before I knew who Spirit was. I bought them because I thought they were North stickers.
Aw.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that silly? Isn't that...
Still silly, still goofy. Talking of silly and goofy, the Pistols actually have the upper hand right now. Managed to find one and recover an AK.
Ooh.
Now, if that's not silly, I don't know what is.
Not very silly. I mean, not not silly, is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, AK gonna be making its way towards this B site. Bomb hasn't really moved itself towards any spot. Ant is trying to find themselves. Kenny Texas with a nice headshot with that M4 onto the site. Orbit just trying his best to stay alive, doing as much damage as he can, and now it's P250 running up on the site. Just one more. Ooh. I love it.
Makes a nice noise. Follow my bet. I've been told that you're the coach. Stops the bomb plant going down. Oh, going for some more. Has to reload, but look at the health. No, so close. But not quite close enough. But look at that. So little health left at the end. Tries his damnedest and actually gives us a lovely showing. How much health was left at the end? I didn't quite see. 4. Oh,
wow,
that
feels
hurts.
bad, man.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man.
Timeout being cool. We haven't seen many timeouts being used here. I think maybe having a little discussion about how they let it get so close there. But yeah, they've got timeouts to burn.
Timeouts to burn. What's your P2K skin?
My P2K skin, acid etched. Stat track.
Ooh.
Purple, it's rainbow, it's shiny, it's stat track, which in all fairness doesn't mean much because I'm awful in pistol rounds.
Valid, but still.
Please nobody go look at how many kills it has, it will only embarrass. Now early Molotov is good at keeping some distance between Amp and that site. Atomic, they are trying to meet them head on here. Then going to be forced to fight here, forced out of the connector into the spam of Kenny Texas.
Kenny Texas.
Don't maybe do the accent.
Yeehaw.
I genuinely can't.
Kenny Texas.
If I were top frags, you might get like a yeehaw out of it. There's a big maybe.
AMC Sports with the lead in layers, but not the lead in spacing. Wait, still on this side. Sharpie able to find one. Now gonna make it a 4v4.
I hate this so much. Lovely nade. Softens them up nicely. Unfortunately, Hollow and Squeak both gonna be taken down there. Sharpie trying to punish anyone that gets a little bit too aggressive. Trying to find them, trying to hunt down those weapons. 2v2, that bomb timer is ticking. There is a kit available on Sharpie. But unfortunately, these players just so far buried. Weasing them out, not really an option here. And Daniel holding on tight. I mean, the first to take contact there, Smoke. They are still trying to go for this. Unfortunately, caught out. Sharpie left in the 1v1. Just has to either stick it. Daniel, I don't think going to be wanting to try left him. Spamming desperately, but can't quite find him through the smoke. And that is another ninja defuse that we have on our hands.
Beautiful. Yeah, Kenny Texas, really good rifler on the side of Amped. Now, tying up 3v3 Atomic now. Able to close out a round.
It's thrown me off. The accent switching is...
I'm sorry. I think it's silly.
I think it's a lot of fun. I'm just really awful at accents. I don't want to offend
You
Americans.
only do British accents?
I don't even do British accents. I've only got my
I
accent.
promise you, no one is going to be offended. They're going to be like,
Yeah,
that's
it's
funny.
going to get clipped, and that is shame that I cannot live down. Orbit,
wow.
he's got the read on this. I've done a lot of things for casting that have lost my dignity. Accents will not be one of them. I can't lose anymore. Follow. Ooh, lovely pick. Unfortunately, traded. Look at that. Reverb and Chronoli. They are storming this site. The sheer firepower. Atomic just can't match. They are going to be on the back foot once again. And Amped so good at getting these bomb plants and taking the site. Definitely a speciality of theirs.
It just overwhelmed Atomic. You saw them. They were shooting at the people, but shooting just a little bit too far to the right. Unfortunate for Atomic. Orbit holding a really tight angle when he was holding that A main. You saw like kind of a hard flick to hit if you're getting run up on. Now another rifle down and then trying to push through. Just trying to make some kind of money. Does make $600 back with the kill and takes a gun out of the hands of Reverbs, but not as much as you'd want it to be.
We've got some like family drama going on in chat. Crypto Quicker said, "Oh my God, Chronoli is my father." You see, Counter Strike bringing in reuniting families.
Aww.
No way, he's my dad, brother, says Miso.
Oh my God!
It's like a big family reunion. I feel like we're on like what's it, the Jeremy Kyle show? I can confirm he is
like
the father.
Maury? Like Maury? Maury? Oh, do you have a British version of it?
Yeah.
That's probably why.
I think it is the Jeremy Kyle show British? I think it
Do you see this hollow Dignitas?
It is very
Out of,
snazzy.
you'd say 24. You saw that. That's
Yeah,
I
it is
pointed it
British,
out.
yeah, okay, everywhere. Jeremy Kyle show
Maury.
US version. Is there a...
Zang can get himself a rifle here. Yep. Or a knife. Ooh. Nice.
The Jerry Springer show is what I've been told that like, the American equivalent is. I don't know if that means anything to
I
anyone.
think Maury too, right?
I have no clue.
Maury. Talk show. Dr. Phil.
Maury, okay.
Name is interesting.
Maybe? I guess kind of, yeah.
Well.
Track your Counter-Strike performance with Leetafy. Like, we track down all of Chronoli's
father.
lost kids.
Oh, ooh. Face it moment. Face it bugger moment. Sharpie just got knifed by his teammate.
That happens to the best of us. Ooh, I like this aggression from Atomic. They're pushing really far. Unfortunately, not quite working in their favor. Kenny Texas catching that one out. I like the initiative to take the fight to Amped.
And something hasn't been working for Atomic, so just trying to switch it up, seeing what could happen, get amped off of their rocker. I'm a little bit confused and concerned. But now I like this pause from Amped. It's gonna make Atomic see if Atomic pushes out anymore. Like how Zen was. Now pause, throwing the util out for B. Two players here spamming. Oh, gonna find two, but Scorch and Kenny Texas gonna quickly trade it out. The rotates are already here, already in, trying to fake bomb plan. It's not it. Kenny Texas here alone. Now he's gonna be 6-3.
That was such a weird round because the spam through the smoke got 2. And then you see this Ferrari peak coming on out from Kenny Texas. Just a really weird round there. Very differently played from each team. Of course, Atomic, unfortunately not able to close this one out. They're struggling a little bit on their CT sides. We've seen this a couple of times. They struggled on their CT sides quite massively on Nuke. Of course, that pick that they ended up losing. Free for those of you that may just be tuning in. Ooh. Zen, lovely little pick there. Reverbs has to know Sharpie might be here. This is a tight angle to clear. It's the one, but Peeks the corner, not quite able to. Had the right idea, but the wrong execution. And now Amped, they are a little bit stuck here in canals, but a pick like that from Scorch is exactly what they need to break away. Sharpie already running on over, trying to secure the site, but he will be alone in this 1v3 whilst the teammates scramble on over.
Only a flash to his name, was able to hit AFC, wasn't flashed out earlier, able to find two for himself. Kenny Texas, the last one here. Gonna get the bomb planted. Gonna get also pinched from both sides. I think the camera here is his best bet. Now just gonna have to isolate these 1v1 4, but the only one with a pistol, and it's the 5.7 $500 gun, by the way. Gonna be giving Atomic their first round in a couple. 6-4 scoreline. Still really good for AMT Sports right now, starting out.
Yep.
They're able to get 2 more on the C side. Good.
Yeah, I think 2 more for Atomic going even at the half is exactly the position they'd want to be in, especially going on to T side. Amped, you really want to rack up a couple more. 8-4 finish would be ideal for them. 7-5, I'm sure they'd probably take if they can get a pistol as well. But at the moment, very much anyone's game here. Now I'm curious to see, are Atomic going to try this aggression again? You can see maybe a little bit more flexible here as well. They are keeping hold heavily of mid. It does mean that over on that side, Hollow is going to potentially be a little bit abused, but the attack away.
I'm gonna take E-Box control. So far, Am's just kind of throwing their util out, seeing what's gonna make Atomic a little nervous.
Anything, of course, it's tournament point for both of these teams. This is the final map. One of these teams will be going home after this. So Nervous already on the table.
Yeah, an Amped bot like they're gonna be able to buy next round too. If you look at their economy, I think if they lose this, it's gonna be a weird buy for the next round, but AKs are pretty cheap.
True.
Stalking outside a main Hollow here. Drop down is going to be able to take Anti. He's still flying out. Burning in that Molly. Going to grant him at least one, but Kenny Texas is really following up for a second. Now just one here they have to worry about, and of course it's Orbit. An AK of his own. Able to... and it's Texas.
That is why the mid control is so important. The pinch coming out there. Orbit had to watch his teammates die, unable to pick out the fear of his own life. In the meantime, mid just stormed. It allows them to pinch Orbit out of this position and lets them take yet another round. We go into what is the final round of the half. We're in the end game now, Apples. We're in the end game now.
You are.
You've got another best of 3 after this. This series is in the end game now.
I just fall asleep, and then Chesbuff has to cast with Vincent.
Hop on a flight and head over to watch the final tournament.
Amped grabbing mid control early here. Sharpie with the mag set and let him sting. Let him sing. Don't stab your teammate. You're only able to get the B push done. They may actually be taking this bomb B. No E-box control from them.
It's a little bit problematic, yeah. I think they're just going to full frontal assault from main.
It's definitely doable. Hollow isn't even rotated yet. And Sharpie's moving his way back towards the temple. Looked like he was going to rotate pretty quickly to that A site, but Orbit getting one smoke is a bit of a problem. Now a second for himself, and now all of Amp so low. Sips hit all of the headshots from here on out. Reverb's being a force to be reckoned with, now just left to Hollow. Flash, smoke, and a nade. Plus a kit takes all of the time in the world, but it's gonna be Reverb's. Gonna take it away from them with a 3K round.
Yep. And that's. Are we? There we go.
We're
Yeah.
both losing right now.
I think we're both
Our
losing.
bets.
I don't think there's any winning here. Who knows? There's still a half to go. And I think Atomic. It's a difficult situation. If they don't win this pistol, they want to win it, but they're on the T side, so losing the pistol might not be the end of the world. It makes their job infinitely harder. If we would look back, they came back from a 9-3 half on Nuke. So they're not a team that goes down without fighting. And that was on the T side as well. So actually, it feels like history repeating itself a little bit here. They managed to grab that pistol. That was a nice peek, and it looks like they are on track to take this pistol as well, bring that up to 8-5. Watching the back lines there as well, doesn't even matter. Orbit just a little bit faster. Quinoli left
camera. Oh no, a knife battle. Okay, they did lose.
Think of the money though.
Yeah, they did lose, but yeah, Quinoli sitting on an extra 1K because of that knife. Wish
Yeah.
we could hear yelling right now, and that's happening.
I like the panic switch to the knife, and I like that they respected the knife fight.
Yeah.
But when they lost, the pistol came out, bullet to the dome, bish bash bosh, done.
Bish bash bosh.
Bish bash bosh. Is it
Bish bash
bingle
bosh.
bangle bongle bish bash bosh?
Bingo bango bongo. Bish bash.
Not the best voice line, but it's up there. I just got this up there. Yeah, that's fair. Comic. Really nice one to be able to convert here. Not got much to work with, of course. Losing that pistol round as CT hurts a little bit, and now it's just Quinoli. Managed to swipe the Galil, but there's really not a whole lot that you can do with this. Low health, an 8 will take him down, and to be honest, being hit by 2 nades will take him down, so 3, but this is. He's actually managed to get quite a lot of space. He has to be careful not to die to that bomb, though, because the bomb radius is funky and he is low.
I think he may go down to like 3 at this spot. No, I think he's right on the edge.
Might get run down.
No, no one's running at mid. They're a little bit too afraid. They don't know what kind of gun he picked up. If he still had the MP9.
Whether he managed to grab the Galil, yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to make him any more extra money than he needs to.
Well, Atomic closing the gap here. Amped finally have money to buy, and this is again a bonus for Atomic. We've not seen any of the bonuses, the conversion rounds be particularly detrimental, which means we've always had these third rounds be pretty off-kilter with weaponry. But they're making up for it in the utility department.
Groovers may get ran up on here, but it's just one player could call too much of a rotate. But just him and Daniel here. Able to hold down the fort. Yeah, it's just the alert.
Yep. Holding down the fort. They're not quite sure whether this is just the tip of the spear or whether it is a little bit of presence elsewhere. As they are fighting battles on all fronts here, Squeak going to completely ignore that smoke, push on through as well. Manages to almost get behind the pillar, but not quite. They go an eye for an eye on opposite sides of the map. Partly the long range Mac 10 doing numbers. The Molotov gets one as well. And they're going to get a bomb plant here. And off the back.
They're saving.
Yeah, I don't blame Amp. There's not much they can do. They're really far removed. They do have kits, but again, they don't really have the money. You're going to want to keep hold of the weaponry, the kits, and there's a fair bit of util as well. It's just too much to let go. Even though I don't know whether they know how much damage they've done to Orbit, because it is very possible they've chipped away a lot of this health. But again, just not worth it, knowing that they have so much expensive equipment that they now just don't need to rebuy.
Exactly.
Go. Here's some excitement in the background.
Uh-oh. 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 Okay, a flying Mac 10 kill. All right, congrats, Orbit. You have made the money for your op now.
I think that might be what they need, just to get themselves back on track. Well, sorry, keep themselves on track. Because, of course, that scoreline, as you can see, looking pretty even. 8-4 at the half, and now we are 1 round away from each other. See what's gonna come on now? No, maybe?
I'm taking a nap right now. Taking a nap.
You're taking a
My
nap.
eyes. Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you. We've got 20 seconds. 20-second nap is, you know.
Honk. Me.
Getting our honk shoes in.
Honk. Me.
Now, talking of sleeping, Amped Esports have had a very quiet half so far. Only had 1 proper gun round, so don't want to put necessarily too much stock. They have put a little bit of money into this, but enough that they've got a bit of an investment, but not too much they can't buy next, and that is the way to kick it off. The Deagles, the flash is absolutely impeccable from Daniel. Reverb's lovely angle, but goodbye to you, sir. They've taken the site, so it's going to be a retake from Amp.
Yeah, lovely snap from Atomic here onto this A site once they knew that they were pushing B. And now able to at least get the plant. That's going to make their wallets happy. He's pushing the smoke. I heard him say it. Orbit doesn't care. He's able to get that headshot kill. Now Sharpie cleaning up the rest that's coming in from camera. I mean, Amp, you were able to get 2 gun pickups. There's no need to push this Cannoli force back to save this rifle at least.
Yep, it's unfortunate to see them save again, but what can you really do here? They need to keep hold of anything that they can. There's enough money that hopefully we'll see the AWP coming back out. And an extra kill there. Can't complain at that one. Yeah, difficult one. Ties up the scoreboard though. And Atomic, they do not want to let their journey end here. Now, I think it's quite interesting. I think that Amped, their speciality is this aggression. Atomic don't really know how to deal with it. If they can take these opening fights and win, that's when we've seen them converting the rounds. Because they have really, really strong early rounds, but they start to sort of teeter off a little bit as it gets later on. Squeak dodging the nade by hiding up in the corner there. Fortunately, not going to be able to spot the people coming out, but here the footsteps as well. They don't check him, they do eventually, but the flash is so perfect. Daniel, his flash pads are going to be insane this map. The impact he's having with utility alone cannot be understated. Letting them get those picks out main. There is a sort of a trade coming through. Zen finds a pick to try even the balance a little bit, but again, still a player down. Reverbs. A little bit of a splash around in the water there. Hollow gonna molly him out. Just to drop down. Hasn't been spotted yet though. Huge position to have.
Yeah, this is really good for Reverbs. Hollow expecting this entire place to be cleared out, but unfortunately Reverb's not going to be the one to take the first shot. Hollow gonna grab 2 for himself, and now that A site completely just taken over. Amped Esports had 5 at the beginning of this.
Yep, and now they're taking the lead. Kenny Texas finally gets his hands on the AWP and isn't even able to use it. Might not even be allowed to keep the weapon. Ooh, spotted to the edge of the gun. It's just a bait.
Zen! What is that?
That's
That? The little
tormenting.
wiggle? He knew. He knew he was there.
He did.
Said, haha, na boo boo.
You're not gonna get me.
Wait, didn't Kenny Texas? It wasn't Kenny. It was Daniel that did the.
Oh, what a shot!
Really good. The Ninja Defuse on Nuke. Was it Kenny or
was it?
Daniel? It was Daniel, I think. But
I can't remember
could
who it
happen
was,
again.
but it was incredible.
I think Atomic has learned their lesson. One kind of sticking by A main at the end of that round just to make sure that no one was on the bomb.
Exactly.
Yeah, what a flick. Wow, that was beautiful.
I'm trying to see if it was clipped and if we can have a look and see who it was, because that
it
was
was
insane.
We were added it on Twitter. Hold on.
I haven't loaded up my Twitter in a while.
Kenny, it was Kenny.
Kenny, yeah.
Kenny Texas. Yeah.
Oh, they called us awesome.
Yeah.
Aw.
Smile.
Sweethearts. But yeah. Atomic now taking the lead, actually. Amped, you gotta be miffed. They have very good starts to the half. They can't seem to get it started after they lose a pistol round, though, seems to be the issue. Because they're a very momentum-driven team. If they can't get that foothold, they start to hemorrhage rounds a little bit. Lovely smoke here, denying any sort of mid-view. HP to go past that, but it does a lot of damage onto Orbit there, and Daniel's still able to play around. Has a Molotov ready, trying to keep hold of mid. Just forced back, though. Too much uncertainty with all that smoke.
And he holding the line for a main, but no one's there. I mean, if Amp pushes main here, could get a lot of space for themselves. Bombs coming out. It's gotta be now or never. Util going out onto the site. Scorch sitting in light. Ooh, just spamming and able to find one. Holding up with a cannoli kill and a cannoli double. Orbit, though. When Orbit's still on the scene, you have a lot to be worried about.
Some insane clutches, and look at that shot. Doing so much reverbs. Ooh, unfortunately. And he knows where the last was. Heard the footsteps over towards Connector. And Amp finally around on the board this half. They need to use this as leverage to get more, though. If Atomic bite right back and allow this to only be a speed bump, I see Amped unfortunately struggling to get themselves back into this half.
Now we have an Atomic timeout. I think we're going OT on this map.
Ooh, I'm not sure. I don't think so. What about Twitch chat? Do you guys think, you know, maybe we see OT? Because it's always a possibility with Amped, but, you know.
Where did all the Amp fanboys go? What happened?
They never left.
Here. Just Saban saying, for legal reasons, I am rooting for both teams. Saban, I need you to choose a side, bud. Or I'm banning you on Twitch. I'm gonna ban your Twitter again.
This feels like blackmail. This is blackmail.
Oh, my cat moved. Oh, I have to show you my cat now. Hold on. She's so sleepy.
Yeah.
Anyways, full buy round, both teams full buy.
Ooh, advanced position here, keeping an eye. Unfortunately, just missed out on Hollow crossing over. Just be careful not to be jump scared here. And taking this connect control as well. They've got a lot of space. Amp's just happy to sit back on the sites here. And Zen, actually, a little bit of a window. Clearing out close to allow teammates in main to get a little bit more vision, but has to be careful himself because Scorch is watching him like a hawk. Another miss nade. Now, Sharpie holding this angle. Daniel Snow pinned in at the moment.
Ooh.
Doesn't quite gets caught out. The adjuster was perfect. Going for more. Canoli's low. Scorch has to reload.
Oh!
What a way to close that out. We talked about how Amp direly needed to string some rounds together to build something up from that one round they've had this half. And Atomic, they come back with fire. And Amp, that's got to be a painful one. They have got to be in a difficult position with the mental as well now.
Yeah. Now Amped forced down to pistols in a weird buy. Kenny Texas is going to just buy an op. I mean, every time that he's had it, it's been good. Oh, cat cam. There's my cat, guys.
Cat cam.
2 5.7s, a Deagle, MP9, and an op. Just a smoke and a flash. Trying to do the most, but Atomic is gonna be doing the most against them. Smoke's not even gonna make them slow down. Hollow's gonna beat it out and get Daniel slow. lobby for this round.
They're limit testing there. Cronoli just sort of Hail Married into canals and needlessly lost life. Maybe got a little bit of information when there's 3 shooting at me. But doesn't help all that much. Kenny managing to find 1. Actually has a nice little view and has got someone trapped there. Zen in connector. Has to be careful. Unscoped, but quickscope playing that AWP like an XM. Still, player advantage over to Atomic. That bomb is going to go down. And Amped. They don't really have the money to go for this, especially with that AWP. You're going to want to save it. But I think maybe a little bit of hunting going on here from Sharpie.
Yeah, they want this up out of the hands of Kenny Texas. But Kenny here, ooh, a whiff shot, unfortunate for him. He's gonna try and fight this, but Sharpie with that headshot's gonna get it done. Could have been everything, but Sharpie is just there. Maybe you should have chosen Sharpie.
Maybe I should have. It was on the tip of my tongue, but then I was like, no. I have to be influenced by Twitch chat. I have to go with. I have to do what the people want. This is a democracy. But there we go. 11 rounds, drawing ever closer. Regulation. We have been stretching it all the way. Every single map going into the 20s. There have been no stomps in this series. Hello. Slowly, silently creeping up the canals towards Connector, taking that space and that control. Will, however, be met by aggression. The likes of Cronoli, the father figure to many in this community.
Oh, good nade. Falling back to the site. Atomic trying to force their way up E-box right now. It's an interesting fight, a cramped fight here. We could try and do mid-crunch into A. But it looks like Hollow just gonna try and see what's happening around here. Almost outside B main. No one has fallen yet, just a little bit of damage from nades, and that's... I'm lying. Daniel Snow gonna get Sharpie out. Huge kill. Top fragger on Atomic right now.
Apex is trying to do so much, trying to play up close and personal with that AWP, but there was no cover and there was no backup. Bomb going down again. They've not quite got the numbers. They've got the spirit, they've got the firepower. Unfortunately, no utility left available for them, but Orbit on absolute fire. Gets 2, going for some more as well, and Dustport left alive, and Orbit says make it a third. 3k in the round to bring them to map point, the series point, to try buy themselves that final slot in the playoffs.
They want to get out of groups. They are trying to show Amped here. Hey, we just 2-0'd you yesterday. You got 1. You got your map. You got Nuke. Got a little embarrassed there, but we're back. We're going to get 2 maps in a row. Reverse sweep. This could be it for them. Amped buying as much as they can into this round. All the util that they can onto Reverbs with an MP9. Just trying to hold back this A push. They're just going to be beating this smoke. Flashed out. Sharpie's not slowing down. Much damage as they can. Daniel Snow with a 2 before he's traded out. This fast rotate through camera could mean everything. Orbit left alone. We've seen him in clutch situations before. Can he do it again? But he can't today. Not this round. Reverbs with that util coming in clutch. Still on map point and series point though.
Yeah, it's right. It's not over until it is over. And Amped. 2 rounds left. The penultimate round of regulation. We saw Ancient go overtime. We saw Nuke go, I think it was about the same. We saw Nuke go 23 rounds. And now, it's a difficult one here. Could go either way, but it's an all-out firefight. Amped desperately fighting for overtime. Atomic desperately fighting to avoid overtime. And both of them 1 slot left. Who is going to go forward and play in the middle of the bracket with, of course, it was Awesome Gaming Arcade from their group.
Loads of AKs picked up as well. 2, to be exact. I'm not stronger weapon can make them stronger opponent. What I like right now, they're just throwing the smokes. Atomic's respecting the smokes right now, not wanting to get a little too crazy. I think they're gambling towards the site that has the most. Sharpie with the first kill.
Opening pick.
Texas is not. Yeah, great opening pick. Nice one. Ooh. 3v3 now. Kenny not activating. I really like this from him. Someone from behind. A lot of as many damage as he can on the Squeet as he can.
He's left a bit alone on site. Both of these teams have played that's low. Tap the bomb, but the Molotov down Q gonna give it away. Reverbs gets one, and it's Squeet. It's the low health battle to decide who wins. We've got the cam on to see. Squeet rears round the corner, slowly. Has to pick up this bomb. 18 seconds left on the clock.
Bomb is in spot. He just grabs it and plants it.
Has the cover of the pillar as well. Has to be so careful the moment. Creeping round. They're dancing around the pillar. The timing. And I think Daniel might just have the angle on this. Squeet, just look to the right. They spot each other. They don't spot each other. It's just Daniel. And they keep it going. Amped. Final round of regulation coming on through. And it comes down to the 1v1.
Oh, we have Take Flight GG in chat. I take flight. Last round of regulation here. Amped could take it to overtime. Take this great lead that Atomic has had against them for this T side.
Yep.
Whoever loses this, if Amp loses this next round, they're gone. They're done. Last one here.
Oh, getting stressed. And of course, Amped and Overtime, name a more iconic duo, you know? We've said that. There's been a lot of iconic duos today. It's been the US and Power Grids. And we've had CS2 and game-breaking crashes and bugs. And now, Amped and Overtime. Can they keep the dream alive? They've got the upper hand on weaponry and the utility. They've got a little bit of momentum behind them. Can they find the opening pick though? Noli desperately jumping utility. His bullets hailing down around him. And Orbit not able to find one, and the kill feed lights up blue. Overtime, so close. It's just Squeet left, and he's on 10 HP, being chipped away from all sides.
Okay, whatever just happened, we need a replay of this after it.
I'm very confused. It all happened so quickly.
Squeet, the last one here, nowhere that he could safely cross to go get the gun or get the bomb. He has a gun. Or the only one back in highway, trying to molly that off to an E-box. There's no safe place to plant either. He has to fight against the world, get as many kills as he can. 50 seconds on the clock. This is going to be a disastrous fight if he just pops out here. 100 health on both. Daniel Snow going to clear it out. Clean it out. Clean it up, clean it out. Empty Sports going to bring themselves into overtime. Number 1.
Here we go again.
What was that? What just happened?
I believe Take Flight now has to sub to the Fragadelphia channel. If Amped win this round, I sub. There you go. We're holding you to that one. Now, OT starting out on the CT side is Amped. Maybe this is what they need. They've struggled on their CT side actually, so maybe this isn't quite the play. Verbs. Very, very up close angle there. A lot of information that he's got. He's not heard anything. He's not seen anything. Daniel's got a huge job and unfortunately going to be the first to hit the floor.
kind of was standing out in the open there. Was not expecting a full mid push. I mean, did throw a smoke out, but they phased it. Atomic not respecting anything Amped is doing. They want to close this out. They got annoyed that Amped was able to bring it all the way to overtime. They wanted the next game. They want their Saturday Kansas City barbecue.
Who doesn't? Noli, lovely position again, so crucial, but taken down. Bullet point vision from Zen there. Spamming a little bit more, just trying to ward off any of the Amped players as that bomb gets planted, but Scorch does care, pushes through, but gets caught by both Sharpie and Zen, albeit firing all over this as well, and it's just reverbs. And Atomic, they take OT round number 1.
The way that Amped is playing right now in OT is making me nervous for them because these retakes are not it. Some are overcommitting to the site, some are undercommitting to the site, and they're not pushing together with flashes, with any util, with nothing. I mean, they have the money for the util. It's overtime. You started with, I think it's 12,500. It's 12,500.
Now, Squeak again jumping up as being this main player on their P side so much. Not found the greatest deal of success quite a lot, but hopefully maybe this will be the round that changes. Trying to find something over the smoke, but not going to be allowed any sort of window of vision, and Scorch here on the other side. A fan favourite, some might say. Sharpie trying to peek mid. Little bit of help with the flash there. It's Cronoli playing further back. Molotov Dofster can have absolutely no say in this mid control now. Atomic very systematically taking this pace.
Util in mid. Daniel taking more of a passive approach through camera this round. Kind of hold them off, and it definitely does. At least no splits yet. I'm just trying to go away any of the sight. Great shot from Cronoli to take Sharpie down. Reavers, you gotta trust your teammate here. You gotta watch towards A main. There we go. Nice shot and nice kill.
Definitely a lot closer this overtime. Last overtime we saw a little bit one-sided. Orbit, however, Clutch Minister trying to come on out, trying to make a play, and now the only one left alive. 1v3. Cronoli's low, but unfortunately, Reverb so hot on the trigger. 13-13. Unlucky for some, potentially unlucky for both of these teams.
Did Daniel Snow or Daniel Sawau? You know?
Nobody knows.
Oh, Sawau. Where's the Amped Esports NA Twitch stream?
Shaping for it. Reverb flashed away, forced back as well. Hollow not wanting to push through that smoke. So potentially info demise. Sharpie, lovely pick to find there. And so much space. Atomic not letting Amp have anything but the sight. Ooh. And Reverb, someone check this man's PC. That was clinical. And that is the kill to equalize. Keep them on even footing and try keep this round in contention. Zen slowly creeping forward, but unfortunately has Cronoli to deal with on the other side of things. You're just going to back away. Definitely a smart decision there.
You're not wanting to poke into that. Back. Slow it down. I like this pause from Atomic. I've said that 5 times, probably, today, but they know when to pause. They know when to get ready to pop and make Amped a little nervous. 2 kills coming out. Trying to bait the Opper. Kenny Texas too good for that. Now it's Orbit. You can't rest when Orbit's still alive.
No, but he's on the AWP now. We haven't seen this man necessarily win out too many clutches with the AWP. Not this series, at least. Trying to plant the bomb, doesn't quite know how many people are so close, and unfortunately too many enemies, too many sides. There we go, 14-13 as we switch sides in overtime.
Can't believe Apples is casting Counter-Strike. Strickle. What? My bad, I guess.
I mean, you can come here and try and do her job, but I don't recommend it. She's too good. Too good. We've got 10 ads in OT.
You guys are fine. You're fine. You're fine.
They're fun. These guys are fighting for their lives over the ad.
Maybe subscribe, and then you won't have ads.
That's a good point. You make a very good point there, Apples.
Fragadelphia makes money off of the ads, and that's how they're able to do all of these events.
Legal reasons I cannot endorse ad blockers. That would be
just
distinctly bad.
Just get Twitch Turbo. And you also
What if
can't
I'm
turn
broke?
ads off from Twitch. You can't turn them off. Twitch Turbo is like $10 a month. If you're watching Twitch like daily, it's very worth it. Reverb, what the hell's going on?
That's like 8 whole.
8 whole what?
British pounds, I think.
Okay, hold on. And
Oh wait, no, it's
USD,
wait, no, $10 in pound. That's £7.90.
£7.90
I was so
sterling.
close.
Actually, I think it's $10.99
That's like
now. They updated it.
2.5 Tesco meal deals.
You can get 2 meals for $10.
But it's a meal
in the
deal.
UK.
You get like a sandwich, a packet of crisps, or what you guys call chips, and then you get like a drink for £3.50.
What? Where?
Tesco.
Tesco?
Tesco is like the best thing that ever happens to the UK. Okay, the best thing that
Reverbs is
ever
the best thing that happened
happened.
to the site.
Same brain cell.
Holy crap, Reverbs! Activation. He's going for the ace. He's going for the ace.
Go on, go for it.
He's gonna go hunting. Honestly, yeah.
Don't blame him. Squeak needs an ace here to win this round. Don't think it's happening. And Amped, they put themselves very nicely here, assuming that nothing goes absolutely horrifically on the series tournament point. Well, not tournament, but tournament elimination point.
She amp on my sports to like Kenny, Texas.
I was trying to figure out how to make a joke out of it, and I spent this whole best of 3 like being like, she amp on my atomic, she atomic on my and I was like, I don't know. There's too many good options.
She atomic on my amp to like esport.
Nobody should be sport. What are we even doing here? But here we
She
go.
atomic on my amp.
Until I frag?
She atomic on my esport till I amped. Till I'm amped. There we go.
There we go.
She's
There, that's the one.
atomic
That's
on
the
my
one.
esports till I'm amped.
Ooh, here we go. 2 rounds needed in a row from Atomic to take this to OT number 2 to keep themselves in this tournament. This is the lower bracket, Group B. This is the fight. This is the round to decide whether Ant go forward. The fight alongside Awesome Gaming Arcade.
Daniel Snow is not slowing down. This nade may actually slow him down. Nope. Able to fall back just in time to help. But he got the kill that he needs. Not traded out either.
No, it is. This is getting a little bit worrying. They still haven't managed to find a kill to equalize this. They're lining up the utility. The coming on out. Now there's only 4 on this side. Follow. Sharky so far removed. Try rotate over quickly, but is it too late? Sports found another kill. Orbit's low. Make that Orbit's dead. 2v4 to keep this going.
Temple and Highway, the last 2 alive. US on both of them. If they don't find the kills, it's not going to mean anything. Just stuck in twist position. Oh, Reverb stands around this hole, dancing. Not going to be enough. And Esports to take the 16th round, and that is a map series. Wait, win. Here we go.
Win.
That's going to be Fragadelphia win for today for the groups.
That is intense, and you've got to be feeling good if you're going there. That's a long, long series, though. And the thing is, you know, for some teams today, they'll be playing multiple. That's a tiring series. All 3 maps, all 3 going the distance. We had 13-10 finish over on Nuke, and then we went overtime, and then we went overtime on map 3 as well. So these players, they look at it as well. You can tell a little bit they're exhausted. And unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the road here for Atomic. But Amped, let's go. Beautiful win. And you will be seeing them compete in the playoffs bracket.
They're going to be in the playoffs bracket. And also, Amped has another tournament that they had to play later tonight. So
They do.
very tired, I'm sure. But they're going to have a little bit of a break here before they're able to go into that next tournament. I think they have like 5 hours before then. So some Kansas City barbecue, courtesy of Kansas City in the city there at Kansas City Fragadelphia.
Sorry.
Yeah, really good showing for Amped. I was a little bit nervous for them after that second map. Atomic was able to just really run it down on them on Ancient, but I mean, able to take it back, able to win it, and now they're out of groups, finally. I mean, they proved it to Atomic. They were 2-0'd out of groups into the lower bracket, and now they proved it. They proved that they are the better team. They are amped up now.
That they are indeed. I'm not sure that there's much more that we can add to that. You guys watch the series, we watch the series, and I think quite exciting to see. They like to hit the ground running. They definitely struggle on those second halves from what we've seen as well. Every single map that we saw, they stormed half number 1. They were up. Usually they were up quite significantly actually at the half. And then they struggle to get started on that second pistol. So maybe that's something that we see them having a little bit of a talk about, trying to fix as they go forward as well. But commiserations, Atomic, that is where your journey here at Frag KC ends. Now I'm just trying to have a think what comes next, because I think we've been told what game is going to be streamed next as well.
Yes, Money Crew versus Bikini Bottom Boys, and I'm assuming it may take a little bit before that starts. The current players have to have a break, then they got to get all of their stuff off of the desk. So the team that's going to be playing will get onto the desk. So it's going to be a bit of a change.
Switcheroo.
There's some time. There's a little bit of switcheroo. There's some time.
I'm going to vanish into the ether.
Oh.
And the thing is, if I don't exist, if I'm not on the camera, I just don't exist at all anywhere in the universe.
Oh.
So that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me done actually for Frag. I hopped on for one, wanted to come say hi as well. I turned up to CS Do. It's nice to see some familiar faces from that event playing here as well. So best of luck to all of the teams from across the pond. But yeah, I think that's about it from us, right? Do we have Leadify stats actually?
Oh yeah, good question.
I wonder, do we have Leadify stats? We've got to see some for map number 1. We've got a lot of insight, but
we will.
I think maybe we're just waiting for them. I think
we're just waiting. While we wait, yeah.
I'm sorry, just my little.
Oh yeah.
Like I should have
are there any other filters that we can throw up on here? Maybe.
I feel like I should have dual Berettas right now.
She Atomic on my esports until I'm amped. Is it? I'm amped.
I'm also really worried because you've just told them to go crazy with the filters, and I don't know what they have at their disposal. I wasn't even aware we were going to have these when we went live because we were messing around with them pre. I was a little jump scared. I was like, "Whoa, what is going on?" Ooh. I don't get what. Okay, I'm safer now.
Fire emoji. Fire. Ooh, heart.
Ooh, we're grayscale now.
Cute.
Aww.
Are these like Snapchat filters? I
think so.
Ooh.
Not sure I like that one.
This is fun. We can hang out with these. Yeah, she Atomic on my esports until I'm amped. So the first series of the day finally over. After probably about 3 hours. That was like a 3-hour series, I think. We started around 11 a.m. and now 2:32.
This is horrific.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know. Nothing's
this is just
wrong.
My face. This is just my face.
Sure. I don't know what to say here. I genuinely
I'm
don't.
trying to yap, and then you're just
Sorry,
laughing,
keep
and
yapping,
I
keep
can't-
yapping. I'll.
No, it's cool.
So yeah, that's been that series. I believe we're having a little bit of a switcheroo of casters now. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil who it's gonna be, but I feel like I'm
No.
gonna spoil it anyway because oh no. But their name begins with V. I'll give you that.
Good one.
Now let's
Yeah,
have a look at
that
these
definitely-
stats. Kenny,
Yeah,
Texas.
Take a look.
Won, which means neither of us won. Of course, your pick was Daniel. I went with Hollow. I keep saying Hallow. Hallowed be thy name. You know.
Hollow. Yeah.
Hollow. It's the German in me saying Hallow.
Hello.
V Gates. But no.
Hello.
So neither of us won. But Kenny, Texas was one
No.
that we toyed with the idea of. You know, we were like, do we maybe? But no, very, very good showing from both of from all of the team really, and from both of these teams as well. There we
Oh,
go.
yeah,
There's the stats.
28 on both Kenny, Texas, and Cronoli. I mean, everyone really pulling their weight here. These beautiful HLT ratings for 3 players,
which
on Amp
doesn't
Esports, so-
matter because it's not an
It
HLTV
matters
game.
to me.
It matters to Atlas.
It matters to me, all right?
It matters to you, exactly. But unfortunately, these do not change their
1.26?
HLTV ratings on HLTV, which I know some of these players will be a little disappointed about.
You're right. Well, who cares? Anyways.
Ooh. Do you not care about? I mean, neither you nor I have HLTV ratings to
don't.
hold on to.
I don't even think I'm like, I can't even. Okay, anyways, let's look at the time to damage. Ooh. Yeah, we saw a lot of running through from Hollow, Orbit, and Sharpie. Orbit being like the entry fragger, definitely getting a lot of kills there really, really quickly. But the crosshair placement, not there. I mean, we saw a lot of Mac 10 kills, so that's fine.
True.
Headshot percent accuracy, Hollow is going to be taking that for the team of Atomic. But spray accuracy, 58%. Oh, 70%
70% on
spray?
Orbit.
Wow. Counter strafing 90% on Zen. They know how to dodge those bullets.
Exactly. Hence why they had one of the least amounts of deaths on the server, if I'm right in remembering. Avoiding death, also distinctly a good skill in Counter-Strike. But yeah, that's Lethify. For anyone that plays Counter-Strike, you can have a look at your own Lethify stats. Maybe it tells you what you need to work on a little bit. For me, it's a red carpet across the board. Oh, my favorite stat. Friends Flash.
Utility.
Kenny,
Friends
Texas
Flash.
again.
Oh, it looks like Sharpie never even flashed anyone, it looks like. Or no, yeah.
Damn.
They only flash their friends. That's unfortunate. Average blind time 0.7 seconds. It's not great, but we did see them do a lot of rifle kills, so maybe just not always holding the flashes when they do. Could have been in more of a scared point of time. Daniel Snow all the way at the top, 19% flash assists. Average HE damage 25. Holy crap!
That's a
Scorch.
lot. That is a snazzy amount of HE damage. As I said, HEs, now that they've got more purpose in CS2, they're being used a lot more, which means it's a stat that people actually care about a little bit more, which is really nice. And as I also said, I really I need decoys to have some sort of change so that they're worth it. Because I want to see more decoys. Like, we're seeing Zeus's in professional play now because they're worth it. It's like Pantene, because you're worth it. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is really fun. This is really good.
Someone just
This
has
is
access to
really, really
Snapchat.
great.
That's it.
I'm okay with it. I think it's funny. Well, it's fun. It's silly and it's good. I mean, no one's on the couch behind us.
Cast Fragadelphia, they said. We definitely won't take the piss out of you, they said.
Take the piss out of you.
Yeah.
That is.
It's a
don't
British
say
saying.
that.
It's a British saying.
I don't think.
It's
I
like
don't think
mocking.
anyone said that they wouldn't be mean to you. Like I
No
came in
one
here
said that
full
they-
knowing that I was going to get.
Well, that makes one of us.
Got a
I
gun.
came into this woefully underprepared. I think I just messaged
Oh.
Bok and I was like, can I hop on one? Do you need me to hop on one? And he was like, do you want to hop on two? And I went, no, I'll hop on one. I don't know why they keep letting me do this. I'm getting away with daylight robbery here. I just rock
Like
up.
robbery? Are they? They're not paying you, right? They're not paying. No.
We're getting paid.
Robbery? No. Actually, I did
No,
get
I'm
paid
still- I'm-
$5,000 from Chespuff. You have to DM him and ask him for
Yeah.
Valorant.
If you
fund
message
money.
him on Twitter as well, if I've heard if you spam him on Twitter, he really likes the attention. So
Yeah,
he'll
yeah.
be really appreciative. Or on
He's just
Discord as
giving
well.
money out, actually,
Yeah, you're
so-
just giving them away. If you ask nicely, he might be able to give you, free tickets to Frag. Those are
Yeah.
he's the man to ask about that. So yeah, go spam him. Show no
Spam
remorse.
him. Is it cool if we throw to a break maybe before the next game starts? So then I can also take a nap maybe and also eat some food. And then
Yeah, you guys
Affinity
need to
can
go hydrate
home.
as well. I'm already home.
Just
My
fucking
bed's
get a
right there.
snack.
Like I just do a backflip into the bed and then I'm done for the
Mine's
day.
right there. My cat's over there. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but you
"Oh,
can't
my
backflip onto the
cat."
bed in case you crush the cat.
Yeah, that's true. That would not be good.
No, it wouldn't.
It would not be good.
But anyway,
Chespuff, have you eaten today? Have you eaten yet?
they've had a snack. Okay, go eat. Everyone, go eat. Go hydrate. Because it is a hot day. And you do not want to be dehydrated. And also, snacks are brilliant. Food's great. Go
Yummy.
eat your way. Go. But yeah, we're gonna let you guys. We're gonna leave you guys be with your snacks and your drinks, and you'll see apples later. You'll see me around maybe at some point. But yeah, have a wonderful evening, and hope you guys enjoyed the game.
It's cold in the fire, and you leave me here alone. Take my soul in denial. You break my bones. You tear me down. You let me go. Now we're strangers on our own. You let me go. Now we're strangers on our own. It gets cold in the fire, and you leave me here alone. Take my soul in denial. You break my bones. You tear me down. You let me go. Now we're strangers on our own. You let me go. Now we're strangers on our own.
Shadows on the walls of your skin. I can tell you're lying from the way you're breathing. Shadows on the walls of your sin. Why do I keep trying when I know I can't win? You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize. 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 Why do I keep paralyzed, you crystallize me. Shadows on the walls of paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize. Shadows on the walls of your skin. You crystallize, they crystallize me. Shadows on the walls of your sin. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. Crystallize me. Why do I keep shadows on the walls of your Why do I keep I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, crystallize me.
everybody get. Come around with the. Everybody get down. That's right. That's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right. This shit fucking hard, bro. I gotta go after that. Do you think about me? Everybody get come around with the everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Everybody get down. Everybody get down. That's right, that's right. Damn.
Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. I out of place, out of mind like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape under bright lights. Illuminate my face under bright lights. They're shining down on us under bright lights. Illuminate your face under bright lights. That's when I come alive. Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape under bright lights. Illuminate my face under bright lights. They're shining down on us under bright lights. Illuminate your face under bright lights. That's when I come alive. That's when I come alive. I go down to the river and I think about the things that I've done wrong. Things that I've done wrong. Shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have said this. If I had, you wouldn't be someone I miss. And all of the tables, they keep turning. All the rope I held is burning. And I know I shouldn't have let go. And my hands are getting tired, but I started this fire. And my hands are getting tired, but I talk about how everything changed, how the trees grew over the path we paved. Ooh, I'm tired now. Ooh, don't you know that? Don't you know that my hands are getting tired? But I started this fire, and my hands are getting tired. I started this While the sinking anesthetic is hollowing out, falls, let the psychotomimetic whole shadow your light. Easy to say than done. No, 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 don't go, no. Easy to say than done. Oh, no, 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 oh, no, 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 don't go, no, don't go, no. Oh, no, 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 oh, no, no, easy to say than done. Oh, no, 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 easy to say than done. Easy to say than done. Easy to say than done. No, 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 don't go, no. Easy to say than done. Oh, no, 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 oh, no, 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 don't go, no, don't go, no. Oh, no, 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 oh, no, no, easy to say than done.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify Rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to, you know, the other apps that are out there.
The latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel the, like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I've been able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fragadelphia Kansas City stream. Of course, I'm still Apples, but I don't have Affinity with me anymore. It's Vincent, and you're on the couch actively.
I'm floating. Actually, I'm magical. I just float here. I'm just talking head. That's all I am. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'm not going to worry about it at all. But coming off of our last best of 3 against, it was Amped Esports against Atomics, and Esports taking that 2-1. Almost technically double overtime, 2 overtimes in the whole series, whole 3 maps. So we've had a bit of a long day already here, but we're going to get it kicked off here with another 3 map affair possibly, and it's going to be the Bikini Bottom Boys versus another fun name,
Parker's Money Crew.
Parker's Money Crew. That is exactly who it is going to be against.
Yeah, there's some really good players on these teams. You got like Zaylor, who I just got done watching, who's like standing in CCT. Got to cast him a little bit, and then Nick X obviously is on lag. Like there's some pretty sick players around in this matchup. I honestly don't even know who I'd favor, because it's there's some players that I've never seen before. Like I don't know who Zorf is, and I don't know who Piano Man is either. That's no disrespect, but I haven't seen him around. But we got some good players out here.
Fair. I mean, both of these teams went through groups bottom of the bracket, so they got pushed to the bottom part of the groups and were able to either 2-0 or 2-1 themselves to the top of the group and winning there. And now it is technically the first part of playoffs. So welcome to playoffs, everyone! Yay, we made it here. completely out of the groups. So yeah, this is going to be good. These both teams, just like I said, were able to make it through the bottom part of groups bracket, which means that they have some tenacity in themselves. They want to make it to the ending. They're made it to playoffs already, so it's do or die here. They could make it to the lower part of playoff. I think this is the lower part of playoffs, actually. Am I wrong
It's like
here?
the play-in. Like there's 4 teams that were in the lower part of the groups, and so they have an extra round to play before you get to like the quarterfinals. Technically,
Okay,
hold on.
all right.
We're checking. We're double checking.
We're double checking.
Yes, that is correct. I
Whoever
said the right
yeah.
thing. Said the right thing. We got it.
Yeah, whoever loses this is gone. There is no
They're just deleted.
they're deleted. They're gone. Sorry. Sorry guys. They're gone. But yeah, it's good. I like off-season Counter-Strike. It's always fun to see new names pop up, new players coming through, and some new teams. But we also see on the teams we have some people that we saw last Fragadelphia, and also just through the ESCA season, and also through the CCT season, like you said. Like Frizzy is here. Frizzy's
Wait,
here.
who's Frizzy playing for on this?
Frizzy's playing for After Hours. I think this is his ESCA team, not his
Oh yeah, okay.
not his other teams.
Yeah.
And then Austin, of course, Wicked's here. Wicked is here. They were able to make it all the way to Sunday. Yesterday, they made it completely out of groups. They 2-0'd all the way through the top, and you'll see them in, I think, semis tomorrow. Quarters.
Yeah, they're playing After Hours actually in the quarterfinals.
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
Yes, some new names, some old names, and some old people.
You got Awesome Gaming Academy is whoever wins this matchup goes to play them in the quarters. Oh, that's like Mason Arcade, Grizz. Okay, that's a really strong team.
Awesome Gaming Academy.
Chad
is
says quarters are
actually-
today, so that's on me. But yeah,
Lake is on it too.
Lake had. I don't know if you saw, but Lake had a crazy ECL season.
I did, and I also saw that he was supposed to play in the Nut Cup yesterday, but he was sick, I think, or something. I saw something on Twitter.
Probably
about
scared
that,
of
but-
our team actually.
Honestly, yeah. Forgot. Yeah, guys, we played in the Nut Cup yesterday. We got one round.
We got an unlucky,
We got one round.
unlucky really. You know, there's a lot of advanced stacks in that.
There were. I think we were there was one other team that was level 4 and like averaged, and obviously I brought the average down because I hugged my Faceit score all the way into oblivion. But things that are more important about than Faceit levels are Leadify scores. Thank you, Leadify, for sponsoring this event. We'll, after every map, you're going to be seeing all the Leadify stats and everything on the scoreboards, utility, info, and everything that's really, really cool. We saw it last best of 3, and it was actually very eye-opening. Seeing your teammates flash is fun. Seeing if someone didn't flash any enemies is also fun, so you can blame them after the game if you lose. So,
I mean, I do that
It's fun.
anyway. It's kind of like
Yeah.
just for fun.
Just for fun,
Yeah.
you always just blame people.
Blame my
Yeah.
no, specifically my teammates.
I blame you, actually.
It's a vicious cycle, truly. Actually, though, I did get to see all of the Leadify stats because I was at Frag Miami, and we got all the same the same cool stats, which are pretty awesome. I think in particular, getting to a chance to like look at like some of the accuracy stats, I thought were pretty fun. Those are kind of sick.
Yeah, there was some players that had like crazy amount of like spray accuracy. Like there was one that had like 60% spray accuracy last game. I think it was Orbit on Amped. But we have our bans, Vincent. We have our bans.
Big bans. Vertigo gone. Nobody plays Vertigo anymore. Like the map got changed.
Whoa.
Earthquake? What just happened?
I don't know.
The map got changed, and I feel like nobody has been willing to even give it a shot. I mean, I'm sure people have been scrimming it, but yeah, feels bad. Inferno gone, and are we surprised to see Mirage? No, no, we are not.
Chicago Mirage, or at this point, Kansas City Mirage. I'm tired of Mirage.
I don't know whose logo is who, so I don't actually know who picked.
Well, okay, Bikini Bottom Boys is obviously Patrick. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Bikini Bottom Boys
I'm a little
is
slow
gonna
this
be picking
morning.
Mirage.
Okay, give me a break.
Wake up. Wake up.
Okay, we're good.
Good morning.
Thank you. We got Ancient as well, which is an El Clasico at this point. I'm down to run it down on Ancient. I feel like that's my favorite. And we got a Nuke
Fair.
Decider. Wasn't Nuke like the first map of that Amped Atomic series?
Nuke it was Nuke Ancient, then Anubis, and Nuke was fun for Amped, obviously. They had a great time. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Then Ancient, Atomic actually kind of woke up on Ancient. It was their map pick. They were able to kind of overplay a lot of what Amped was trying to do. But it came down to the wire on Anubis. It was so close going into overtime. I thought Amped was not going to let it happen or even like get it to happen, and then they just kind of started winning rounds after they switched off of T side. So they tried their best. Does anyone know when After Hours is broadcast again? No. No.
Maybe never. They're in the quarterfinal. I assume we're doing one game from those quarterfinals.
Yeah,
So
probably.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Niels in chat. Hi, Niels, Refuser, collegiate champion
True.
in chat. Hello.
I cast
Hi,
in that
Niels.
game.
Hi, Niels. I watched that game. Hi, Niels.
That was a heckin' good game, actually. Fun game. Yeah, I
We're
think
gonna-
to answer about the quarterfinals, I assume we're casting like one game from those 4 quarterfinals, so it's a 1 in 4 chance of it being After Hours.
2 in 4 chance.
What do you?
I don't know what any of that means. I'm gonna be honest with you. 2 in 4. So 1/2, 50%.
I don't think that's the math. There's 4 quarterfinals, apples.
That's not what she's.
Oh,
They're not this.
Did I
That's not
miss?
what she said to me. You gotta listen to Cheese Puff. Look at town chat.
Cheese?
Looking at Cheese
Oh,
Puff.
I see, I
Cheese
see.
Puff. Quarters are today.
Got it. Okay, you had information that I was not working with. I was at a disadvantage.
You're just not listening to the Ches Puff in your ears.
He's not talking to me in my ears. I haven't heard him the whole time. He's on the wrong bus.
Am I gonna have to go crack open a beer
Sure.
out of my mini fridge?
How many beers do you have in that mini fridge?
I actually have 2,
So yeah, go grab one.
but then I have to stand up on camera, and I don't like doing that.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna do it if we move to like a different screen. I'll go and grab them. But I don't like.
What you're hearing is
I don't like-
Beer Philadelphia is back, except in Kansas City.
It's 2 different ones. One's actually really interesting, and I think you'll be like, wow, that's a choice. So I hope I'm getting you on a cliffhanger here.
I think I'll say that regardless because I'm not a beer drinker. I'm like, that's a choice.
Okay. Well, you'll see it once we maybe go and do something that I'm not on screen and I just run over there. Because actually, Chess Puff, can you put my cat on the screen? And I just go do it now?
I'm being left. No, is the answer.
Maybe. Yay! Okay. BRB.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's a beautiful cat though. I kind of want a cat, but sadly I'm allergic, so not possible.
I can't hear you. My headset's not wireless.
I'm talking to the people, Apple.
My bad.
The people.
My bad.
They care about my allergies, my cat allergies.
All right. Oh, you're allergic. Oh, start sneezing now. 'Cause you're right next to one, unfortunately. Okay, I'm here. Okay, so first choice. We got a lot of animals happening. First choice is the last Miller Lite can in my 6-pack.
Yep. Okay. It's a
Yeah,
classic.
see
Some
me?
would say.
And then I bought this at a place, and I thought it was really interesting, even though I hate peanut butter. Peanut butter jammer.
What? It's like peanut butter and jelly beer.
Yeah, it's a peanut butter and jelly porter. It's just been sitting in my fridge, and I'm a little afraid to try it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, now you have to try it live on stream.
Okay, is this okay? Can I do this, Shiz? Who cares? Kick me off the stream.
It's probably fine. It's my fault.
Okay. Do I do a smell test? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that smells like grape jelly. Well, oh,
No,
that's definitely a taste.
not a good taste or a bad taste.
I think. Hold on. Let me simmer.
Okay. We'll let it simmer for a second.
It's okay. All right. Let's go in for another. Okay. You know what?
The second one's better than the first. Is that what I'm seeing?
Third brings it back.
So
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I
wait,
don't-
is it a thumbs up? Is it a shaky hand or is it a thumbs down?
I don't even know. It's what flavor? It's peanut butter jam or grape. It's a peanut butter and jelly porter. I'm going again.
You keep going in and your
Oh.
your face is not good every time. It's all bad.
It was really bad on the fourth one.
It hasn't
Oh,
improved.
I need a-
It's been a
Ugh.
ick every time.
I need to cleanse my palate with my Ultra Strawberry Dreams Monster.
Not sponsored.
That one's my last night one. Last night.
With it's gotta be with crust though.
Honestly, it tasted like it was with crust.
Well, it's a beer, so that's why it's with crust.
Ugh, it's crusty. Okay, I don't know.
Don't go back for more. You keep going back and thinking it's gonna be better.
Maybe it will this time.
All right. I can't stop you.
It's so bad. It smells so bad.
Stop. Just don't do it to yourself.
This is I'm really having a great time right now.
You've cleansed your palate, and now you're going back for more. You're ruining the palate.
Okay, I'll drink it as long as it takes for you to do the ad read.
Okay.
I'll just keep
yeah.
going. All right, so do the ad read
Sure
and I'll
thing.
start.
We got to talk a little bit about Anthro's chairs. They are pretty sick, actually. Esports performance chairs. A couple of things you need to know all about them is that they got a full range of motion. The upper back support gives you everything that you need on your mouse hand and make all of the motions that you are requiring. Also,
Oh, I
upper
can't.
lower back
Oh.
support. I'm making this
Go
so
ahead.
long. Upper lower
Go
back
ahead.
support just separately fits your body during long gaming sessions. And the good news is if something goes wrong, like there's a problem, it's got a 12-year warranty, made here in the USA, and it's the only chair that's FDA approved. Helps to fix your posture
Ooh.
over time, which is pretty badass because I actually don't have very good posture. I'm pretty rough when it comes to that, but apparently I can get this fix. Anthro chair, easy peasy.
I really want one. I really want an Anthros chair.
They do look sick.
Goose Speeder has one. Guys, this is quite literally, I think, the worst thing. I tried. I was going for it, and then I just got hit with the most artificially grape flavor that I wanted to throw up.
So is it
and I
like,
need to cast Counter Strike. I can't throw up
is
right
it
now.
like if like candy grape?
It doesn't even, I don't know, because it tastes so much like beer, and it's like whispers of jelly. And like sometimes you'll get a little taste of it, but then like other than that, it's like weird peanut, but like not peanut, it's like butter, and but like not butter. I mean like nuts. It's like nutty. It's just like a weird, my tummy hurts now.
I did tell you to stop, and you just kept going.
I know the aftertaste is in my mouth, and like
Go back for the monster. You're fine.
I need to go, but then it's like strawberry, and it's like
Oh, so then it's just strawberry,
oh, I know what can fix this.
peanut butter and strawberry jelly. Not
This
sponsored.
can fix it.
Okay.
This is what I looked like when I looked at the peanut butter jelly porter. This is disgusting. My parents are gonna come in here giving me my burger, and they'll be like, "The fuck? What the freak happened? My bad. Excuse me."
Wow. Swearing on the stream. Definitely allowed.
Yeah. Anyways,
Anywho.
yeah, I really want an Anthros chair. I think it would be really beneficial for my health because currently, right now, my chair is just like kind of a like it doesn't move back. It just goes like that. You know?
Yeah.
It's like it's permanently in this position,
My-
which I don't think is very.
Mine like broke earlier, and I have this like cover on it because everything is just it's turning back to dust.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh
So
no!
I think I'm gonna have to make a new investment in an Anthro chair soon because
Yeah.
this old one is just not doing it for me anymore.
All my wheels are broken on this chair, and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'm breaking wheels
So you
on a
can't
chair.
you can't do this.
I can't.
You're
I
not,
can't.
Not capable.
I can't move. This is how far. But this is me shaking the chair back and forth. I just can't.
That's devastating. Truly
If I
tragic.
try to like wheel it, it does. It's stuck because one side of the chair has like one wheel that's just not there
Yeah.
because it broke and it fell off.
I've been told that we are quote 3 minutes towards game chat. So,
Maybe.
but I've been lied to multiple times by Ches before, so take that with a grain of salt.
No one's in the server.
Okay, yeah. So once again, I've been lied to.
Can we switch to live cam, see what's going on, see if we can get a coffee sighting possibly?
Coffee sighting anywhere? Blame coffee. I'm down to blame coffee. Why? Because it's funny. I don't think so.
How far away is the Oh yeah, look, they're on aimbots right now. That guy right there is on aimbots.
It's probably the best map in the entire game.
I
Zoom, enhance.
enhance.
This is riveting gameplay.
MVS, do something, buddy.
MVS, tell him to get in game. Tell him. MVS, wrong direction, pal.
I think this kind of what's it called? A dynamic between casting and like the event is actually hilarious.
What? Yelling? Casters yell at blue sky.
At pixels.
Basically.
Wait, that's coffee. Is that coffee all the way in the background? All the way behind in the purple jersey? That's so coffee.
Yeah,
that is so coffee.
Yeah. I think so.
Hey.
Tell me you're waving right now.
No.
Okay.
But now I am.
That's sad.
It's funny because I messaged her and I was like, go on camera. And then she like just kind of walked in front of the camera and I'm like, oh yeah, she can't like hear me or see me. She's just looking into a camera.
I think together we have like 4 brain cells right now. The two of us.
This is gonna be fun.
By fun, devastatingly embarrassing.
Oh well, it's Fragadelphia. Smile.
What are those? I was gonna say, what are those boxes in the back? But they're probably other PCs, like the ones on the right here.
Probably. Oh my god, there's so many boxes. Just right on the right. Yeah, I think those are the PCs and like monitor boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
For storage and all that. Yeah. Ooh.
Big zoom and enhance.
Nice.
Yeah, I've read the label.
Nice.
Definitely a computer.
Comboobler strong.
What is? I wonder.
Comboobler
I want to
strong.
know what the box in the middle is. You see?
Oh, it's like a little bit darker.
No. Sorry.
Oh.
In the middle between
like
their
here?
PCs. Yeah.
Maybe someone got angry because someone could see
Yeah,
someone,
thanks, Jess.
and like they were like, okay, imagine like the guy across from you headshots you like one tap, and then you just like look at him, and then you can like look him in the eyes.
I mean, that's awesome. That's
bite,
what you want
bite,
to do.
bite his head off. Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
we can't,
these guys.
'cause
Yeah,
box
these guys.
Box is in the way.
I love LAN play, but I also think that's so bad for team comms. because you have to like whisper because they can hear everything. You know,
Or you just don't care. You just say, "I don't care." They can hear our
I'm
calls.
going A, and then they're like, lol, and then they go
We'll
A.
see you on the A site.
Lol, see you there, bud. See you there. We kill.
All right, I have a question. What is your
Okay.
what is your opinion on gamer sleeves?
Okay, so I there's a brand, a company that's their specialty is glass oh my god, glass mouse pads, and I'm friends with the guy who like made it.
Okay.
And he sent me a glass mouse pad, and then he also sent me a sleeve because like it just helps with friction. But my parents got the package, and they're like, "Oh, you're such a look at your gamer sleeve, you freaking loser! This is so dumb." But like in a joking way. And like I came home one day and they were wearing it, like making fun of me. So I respect the people that will wear it because my parents made fun of me.
This is really sad. This turned so sad.
Oh, just so you guys know, my parents love me. They are just silly little
That's what they
haha
tell her.
hee hee people. They're silly little haha hee hee people. Okay, that's just how it is.
That got way more sad than I anticipated.
Well, you asked a question, I answered.
Thank you.
Point blank. Period.
What is that a
I-
is that a wild Bonamont sighting?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. There's Avery all the way in the back.
Yeah, I hung out with Avery at Miami. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, he's sick.
Yeah, we
I
had a good
gave him
time.
a rainbow bagel. I'll have to send you the photo of him eating it.
Is it just like
Actually,
colored
I'm gonna
rainbow?
send it.
Or is
I'm
it-
gonna send it to Chespuff, and he can put it on stream
Is
if
it
he
a
wants.
different flavor?
It's just colored. Knife round did not happen because they don't need it because it's a map pick.
Fair. Oh my goodness, the game audio is so loud for me. I need to turn it down. I can't hear anything.
Bikini Bottom Boys for a B rush. There they go. No smokes. They do have a one flash, now two flashes. Smokes landing. Piano Man gonna grab the first kill. Taylor following it up. Ray's following up with another. And another. Taggy last one alive, top mid. Gonna have to rotate through Cat and
Taggy 1v5, baby.
Ooh.
It's too bad that happened to happen, dude. They're running him down. He's not gonna win, but how many does he get?
I mean, this is just money that he can get in his pocket. Ooh.
That's toxic. Zaylor just stole that knife. It could have been a knife.
Okay, so in retrospective, you know how they changed that if you defuse the bomb, they get less money for the bomb plant.
Yeah.
T-side gets less money. I think it'd be interesting if they gave that 200, that extra 200 to the CTs.
Like they stole it. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
I'm kind of down.
Like
for
instead
that.
of their
It'd be a
instead of
little-
their winning being, sorry, it would be like 3,600 instead of 3,400 for winning.
might be a little bit of an aggressive change, but I'd be
Yeah.
down. I think it's fun. This is a Nico though. Parker's Money Crew, fresh out of cash. Unfortunately, not really living up to the Money Crew name.
No. Ooh. Nice flash from Grave, or from Zaylor to kill Graves here.
Yeah.
Sorry, that Porter has messed my brain up a little bit.
I was really confused because there's another player called Grave as well, who's currently
Mhm.
advanced. That is not this player. This Graves is different. But this guy does also have advanced, but just like a few seasons ago. I learned. Well, we're shaping up for a little B hit. We're gonna get it going. Back D. Back on. We're gonna get one though. That'll be 2-0. Pretty clean as well from the Bikini Bottom Boys.
And Nick X only finding one. Still, I mean, still a little bit of damage to the economy. Another gun that they'll have to buy. Now Parker's Money Crew with their save. Upgraded pistols they bought last round, able to get full rifles this one.
This is a icky amount of utility. They've got barely anything to work with. It's just a really passive setup for them. Over towards A, not even really taking any mid control or fighting for it. Got Nick X and Connector who's holding there.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I was going to point that out a little bit earlier, but that was a great spot for him, especially for a palace spot. Able to grant himself 3, and now Piano Man last one alive, 1v4. Able to find the first. Not the second, as Graves locks it down, giving Parker's Money Crew the first round on the board.
That's 6 spray down, right?
Yeah.
Hold mouse 1, pick up 3. You're right. Position ends up pretty perfect. They get the Molotov in there just a little bit too late. You're gonna be tossing that molly. Needs to be a bit earlier. And that's gonna give Parker's Money Crew a big chance to walk through here. A little bit better util this round as well, though. I'm just gonna say Parker. But I think that Parker equals Parker.
Oh, so they have like a captain. They have a lead singer, if you will.
Yeah.
This is interesting from Bikini Body Boys. A little bit afraid to move in through mid. Most of them forced into this round. And saw the smokes. We're afraid of the Parker push. Now, I think only one smoke is being thrown onto this A site. They've gotten a little bit afraid. Moving back, playing a bit more passive. Yeah, spooked, if you will.
I mean, with the man advantage already, Bikini Body Boys just need to stick together. That's what they're doing. They've got 4 players heading up mid. Tagging's about to start investigating, or at least confirm that nobody's up catwalk just yet. He's going to have a whole bunch of bodies to shoot at in a moment. Body 1 on the farm. Doesn't actually much damage done. Piano Man with the opener towards B, and this is all up to one guy, Graves. Back to the site here. Needs a mobile back first, but cannot deliver anymore.
Offie gonna get a good kill through Market Door. 2v4 retake. It looks like they're gonna try and go for this. At least go for exit kills. Waiting for the crosses on this site. Trying to figure out where they are. 1 kit on them. Ooh, Taggy. Right place, wrong timing. Not gonna shoot. Now just Nyx left here alone. Could get a ninja defuse, but it looks like Laffy is not going to be falling off of this site anytime soon. JK, he's leaving now. I mean, he could run right now and get it defused.
I think he was
It'd be
out of
silly.
time. I don't think he
He's
had
a kid.
Yeah. By the time he got there, though, he would have been shocked. Either way. Laffy stuck around for a long time. Here he goes down to the bomb. Parker's Money Crew going to be in some trouble just because, you know, win around, lose around. Bad scenario for your economy. Bikini Bottom Boys getting away with one there. That opening duel that Laffy found over towards A. Pretty fantastic. Bikini Bottom Boys picking up pressure down mid. There's a lot more resistance to be had, or at least there was. We've got one underpass and one in the window here. There could be a chance to fight together, but Archer goes down. Moving on, smoke. Piano Man putting pressure out on A. Graves finding life difficult with spam coming through and scared. There's nobody actually on B.
As much pressure as they have put on mid and how much control they haven't really pushed on the site quite yet. That flash is going to spell different as Graves goes down. Laffy is just making work of this Galil on the site. Zorf, though, in Palace. Oh, going to get clawed out. That would have been a great position. Nyx, last one alive. Going to have to come it through a ramp. Maybe find one, maybe two, maybe even around. He's able to find him quick enough. First one goes down. Sailor out of the lobby, but... See here, Yoda making quick work of this rotate. Could catch him out and deny the save. Yep. Maybe if I like watch SpongeBob together. Like they're just SpongeBob friends.
That would be awesome. Probably not, but actually, what a sick like story. How my team came together.
We are all Bikini Body Boys. I like the player cams. Oh, sorry, but these player cams are sick.
I'm glad we got them working. So then off on the no, and this is the players to shoot towards. Raises dispatch with Taggy, that window player, and Nick stays alive. This is still a pretty decent enough trade for the boys to work from. Boost it up into window. There's a lack of information to work with for Parker's Money Crew at the moment.
They're able to continuously give them mid control and not punishing them for it. Except for right now, as Parker picks up a clean 2K in window. Yoda Laffy, last two alive. Put the bomb on them, but no info. That one window player, but now A site dead. 2 dead on A site actually, and the last 2 are gonna have to rotate all the way from B.
Yeah, but there's no smoke, no utility actually to cover off CT. Fortunately, Yoda's gonna get the bomb down before Nick can actually move forward and try and play denial. They'll double up Graves, same position. Escape is a problem. Yoda, very committed. Gonna be swinging up the back of Yoda. Contact, first shot's ringing out, but nothing connecting just yet. There we go from Yoda. Graves gone. Nix is in a nigh impossible situation. There isn't even a kit for him to work with. He'll escape. Bikini Bottom boys, bring it back. It was a 2-on-4. They get recovered and dispatching everyone. No op saved either.
Ooh, op almost picked up as well. Yeah, good 2K from Parker, but not able to capitalize on that player disadvantage Bikini Bottom boys had. Down to pistols, eagles, if you will.
Deco.
Deco. Oof. It did pick up the op, actually. First pick coming out. Onto Nyx. Stand by, boys. Have mid control, even though they're not even there. Luffy with a clean 2K. Take it onto site. Graves trying to do as much as he can. You saw his face. Parker left alone with just a deagle blocked by these flashes. Not even able to find one. And Bottom boys with a clean round for themselves.
Yeah, not a single frag for Parker's Money Crew. He just got run over on the A site. Nothing to be done. Up out mid as well. Not that there was anything actually contesting it outside of those deagles. Oh, but look at this. We might have a little bit of a duel of brewing. Sailor's got mid spawn. Is Nick's going to go back towards mid window? Yes, he is. I don't know if he's going to window. He doesn't have spawn. About caught. Taylor doesn't connect the shot. And so Graves and Nyx will both get away.
Parker's Money Crew finally taking mid control for themselves, and it's working out so far. Not able to get any kills, but still not dropping any players themselves.
Well, this is a nice reactionary smoke from Zorf. Just to create some question marks in the T's heads about where these players are located. He jump spotted CT, so his position was given away, but now he could still be CT, could be triple, could be a couple different places. Nick's winning out towards middle. Some important frags as Taggy's crept through. Picking them off one by one. A players fall, and it's up to Sailor and Praise in the 2-on-5 this time.
Don't really want to retire just yet. They do have full utility on Praise, flash and nade on Zaylor. Now another flash. These picks one's up. A ramp. Trying to see Parker's Money Crew is going to peek out just a little bit. Finds one CT. Nothing connecting except for some util. And that's going to be the code for them to move their way onto site. Ooh, missed jump onto stairs. Taggy's going to activate from below. Now, Nick's going to clean it up. A nice wall bang op shot. Parker's Money Crew finding their second here.
This was Bikini Bottom Boys still trying to make what has been working for them work once again. Their presence towards mid early has pulled a lot of players in that direction, and so usually that A bomb site's been understaffed, which has allowed for others to creep out, get opening engagements in that direction, and be very effective there. But that's just not the case this time around. Independent. Pressure up in mid while Nick's holding his push. I wasn't sure, but he no scope. Pianoman's having none of it.
Lots of mid congestion even this round. Nice Taggy, just is good at holding down that mouse button. Heard him 3K in the beginning rounds, and now nice 2. He's Zaylor and Piano Man. Zaylor in actually almost the same exact spot that he was last round. Get him in all the way around in mid, and Zorf can take out one of the pieces of Peanut Body Boys. All down to Piano Man. Ace clutch.
Have to be. Under the op now. Just Smith, but not there. Looks off of him actually as Graves swings catwalk, but it's another round where Parker's Money Crew have kind of figured out what they need to be doing, and that's to ensure that this mid control just doesn't get handed over to Bikini Bottom Boys. Nyx doesn't allow that initially, and of course Taggy got some fantastic spray control that you noted. Does it once more. Time to transfer a little bit more difficult than the first as well. Bikini Bottom Boys still the bid is working out. They're going to keep it simple. Go for the exact overrun.
Apparently, his name's pronounced Laxophy.
Well, that's on me.
That's on me too. I mean, I was going a little too fancy. My bad. Nice nade. Taggy in a really advantageous position here. Taylor, though, is already on site. Does get picked out, and that was quite a quick round. Exact not working out too well for Bikini Bottom Boys this one.
Well, it doesn't help when you don't hit the easiest smoke in the game.
What's the easiest smoke in the game, Vincent?
The stairs smoke on A. It was a miss.
Stairs smoke on A.
Yeah.
I don't know that smoke.
They missed it, unfortunately. So, and that allowed the reason it was so problematic though is because then it's just a 3-person crossfire from stairs, balcony, and default. There's really no way to break that unless you're very quick or miss shot. Parker's Money. Ooh, and they've gotten their way up connector. P2 spot. Get him out with that 5-7 out with the sidearm. Praise is gonna jump across, and Parker can't do a damn thing. Praise got another one here and still survives the spray.
Something awoken Praise. B is completely open here, except for one player on Cat Graves. Gonna quickly take care of that. Oh, unfortunate. All that work Praise did the early round, not gonna really work out for him. Yoda, last one here on site. Eagle in hand, not gonna do it. Taggy gonna find him. Take care of it, deny the plant.
That's some really nice, confident gameplay there from Taggy in particular. He's been playing well, but just taking that swing, even giving him the 1v1 here. Just confident that you're going to win the fight, especially against a Deagle. So up 6-1. Now it's 5-6. Bikini Bottom Boys, their advantage is flown out the window. And they've got one more round to try and grab it back. It would be a 7-5 half.
Have you been seeing the knife glove combos?
I have not.
That we have in this server? Sovel? I can't speak. We have 4 brain cells. I have 4 right now, at least.
That means I have none.
Oh, my bad. Here you go. Here's 2. Here's 2. Well, there's a skeleton blue steel. There's an emerald flip knife. That was a talon doppler. King snakes on Piano Man.
Got some expensive inventories.
That's a bit. See some driver gloves I saw a little bit earlier with the Huntsman doppler. Phase 2? Ooh.
That was almost double. Parker's got the cross though. Nick has got another one. Under some pressure, misses the shot. Empty pillar, he's still good for it. Yoda, one man out on B. Be heading up catwalk. Graves has got it covered off. Big triple out of Knicks to close the half. Parker's Money Crew on the comeback trail.
Yeah, great comeback, but Bikini Bottom boys with such a good run they had on their T side. Now moving on to CT, it's going to be a little bit harder for Parker's Money Crew keep up here unless they go out with a bang. This pistol does mean a lot, half and half. Could be anyone's game here. Just depends on how they perform.
I just really think it's impressive that Parker's Money Crew, they found the right adjustment very quickly. And it's shutting down that mid control was the key in a lot of ways, and they did it pretty darn well. After, I mean, just 2 gun rounds, they figured that out and really didn't make a misstep since then.
Underpass. Cleared by Nyx. And man, gonna be taken down, and now a second coming out from Nyx as they are just making their way onto this A site. Nice taps from Yoda though. Taking CT, they are just running it down. They want this over and done with. Nyx with the 3rd. He wants this ace. He's gonna go for it. See how pushed up he is right now. Oh, Parker. Gonna take it from Loxufi. Last one alive. USB. Just go for some easy exits. Easy kills. Easy one taps. Finding the first. Last 2 RCT. Firing a couple angles. Ooh.
This one's already over, unfortunately. A very nice tap towards the Palace, but Parker's Money Crew right back in business. Come back, not stopping at the half. They will continue. Like you said, Nyx with some incredibly nice shots to open the proceedings over towards A. Does the work. Triple kill out of him to close the half and now to open it as well.
That was a bro ace.
Classic bro ace. But people don't know about the bro ace out there.
Guys, okay, it's called a bro ace if one of them gets 3 and the other one gets 2. And also if one of them gets 4 and the other one gets 1. That's a silly bro ace, but it works. Still the same.
Piano Man's not seen anybody, has just made the commitment to walk all the way back and give this up. Now the utility comes flying. Piano Man's gonna realize the error. And there's that from the hint from Sailor. He's done the damage. Piano Man clears it up. Even more damage is done. This is very approachable now with Praise grabbing another. This is a 3-on-3, and this is a full eco as well from Bikini Bottom boys.
Never underestimate the P250. Still, Parker's Money Crew had the money. Obviously, the money crew to buy utility here and an AK. A little bit hard to do this, Lux. Waiting for the push out, trying to get a Zeus kill. Not going to connect, and unfortunately, no other kills coming through for Bikini Bottom boys, but good for Parker's Money Crew. Seaside going well for them so far. 2 rounds, not dropping too many players.
You know, I will say that they did a great job of just recovering that, because the damage that was done, the early kills, Sailor did a ton of work, a ton of damage. That could have been a lot worse, but Money Crew make it just 2 players down, which is a big deal in the day. Praise got the off now. Sailor was going in that last half. There's no such AWP Money Crew's T side.
Parker kind of waiting. A couple seconds here, just waiting to see any push, any Bikini Bottom boys getting a little silly here. Flash onto a site. Only, oh wow!
I just realized
what a nade.
That is a Opno armor. That's a glass cannon.
Oh, worked for one. Down to 5 health. And now works for 2. Nothing's gonna stop Praise here. Saw him a couple of rounds ago. Going a bit wild, a little freaky with it.
They don't have the bomb. Parker's Money Crew, they're heading up cat. All the players are here. They don't have the device. They can't land. So they're gonna get played. Not Taylor under pressure. 2 players. Piano Man. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna check this. Not after getting 2. You're gonna get jacked. No, not a chance. Bit of a whip on the spray. Zorb surviving, but he's got 2 to find. And again, no bomb means no post plant. Doesn't matter. Laxify coming in. It's all over. Wonderful work from Praise, though. This is a glass cannon. Eats a nade. Hits the shots, though, on 5 HP, standing tall.
Didn't get too miffed. Held his angles. Knew that they were nading that spot. They were afraid of that angle. Now Parker's Money Crew. He's the only one with something a little interesting. And it's the Scout. Trying to spam this window. Does tag 1. Not going to complete his neck for now, but Parker's just running up cat as quickly as they can. Zoff able to find 1. Graves with a second blind eagle kill. Now it's a 3v3.
This is really,
okay.
This is a really important round for Bikini Bottom boys to win. They can't afford to lose to this eco. That would be devastating to both their economy and to this score line in particular. They've got to be careful. Man advantage now thanks to that HE. 2 surviving members, a Deagle and a Scout. This is a tag team, no pun intended, that could absolutely be devastating.
Docking their way up a ramp. Loxy alone here.
This is a good angle, though. Especially up against a Scout.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the first player out. Now the second. Hiding did him well. Yeah, come on, bro. Oh, the trash talk.
Praise is stepping up in a big way. I mean, that double kill, obviously, with the glass cannon AWP last round. Now it's another double. Again, sure, it's an eco, but making certain that round goes their way. The bottom boy is really important to help build momentum back, to ensure that Parker's Money Crew doesn't get away with anything nasty on that eco round. Aggie's about to force the issue a little bit. That smoke just to provide him space to work around. And Piano Man's on the other side with just an MP9.
He'll still have util on himself as well. Aggie just working with this rifle. Everyone is still working with their rifle. Graves the only one with a lick of utility.
That pressure was just being applied over on B. Fantastic. Look at how much space Bikini Bottom boys have given up in mid because of it.
Mm-hmm.
And Graves activates out the A site. Gonna grab 1, though. Tag down low. He continues to win. Gonna have to do some heavy lifting. Unfortunately, he is falling flat. These are low. The transfer almost there, but Praise will survive.
Ooh.
He's got another couple. This is ridiculous.
Praise doing really well this half. Bottom boys kind of slowing down just a little bit, waiting for them to get the plant, seeing if anything can happen. I mean, they do have the utility for a retake, less than what Parker's Money Crew has now. But they have the angles against them. They have the sound cues. Breeze the last one alive. Do something. Miracle does face the smoke. No one's watching it. Knows where one player is at least. Picking up the hit, getting the kill. Where's the last one? It's just Taggy and him.
The HP difference here. Oh, Prazer's just gonna hold. Don't fake, baby. Well, no fake comes in, but Taggy calls his bluff. This was a really well-called round for Parker's Money Crew, though. The pressure over at B, like I said, really opened up things for those mid players. They had 3 players coming up mid, and Graves does a phenomenal job of catching the timing on the players out A. Gets the 1 frag, does end up going down there, but doesn't overextend either. He's playing with the team, and look at what it's done. The bottom boys are back on the eco.
Only a scout to their name.
That timing is nuts. Piano Man just barely being spotted out. It's a critical bit of information for Parker's Money Crew because it could have been some very unfortunate timing. Piano Man's going to fall away. And Taggy has that information. Meanwhile, what are you up to?
Sorry about that. Just got my burger.
Ooh, more
Piano Man here, though.
That was my friend the bag Marcus today.
Oh, imagine if he waited for the plan. And fries.
You got bag fries?
Well, I think they were in a bag, but now they're not.
Oh. Bag fries are goated.
They're in a cup.
If you don't know it, at Five Guys, because I know there's not Five Guys everywhere in the U.S., but at Five Guys...
Yeah, there's Five Guys.
You get, they give you, like, I mean, it's really expensive, but you get, like, a cup of fries, and then they, like, toss a bunch more fries into the bag afterwards.
I'm eating them right now. They're really good.
Taggy taking a couple of shots has fortunately meant that he's had to sacrifice some health. Sailor getting confirmation. Nobody snuck through, but Sailor gonna fall. Some nice spam. And a minute though, available for the trade flag. Now goes A. Parker's Money Crew don't have. No, they do. A little bit late. They didn't have a break. And behind the Molotov, playing providing coverage for Graves for the issue. And with him down, now plant available for Parker's Money Crew. Bomb has been planted.
Nice flash version. A little bit of damage. Yoda's going to clean it up for them. Graves, though, able to take care of the connector damage. UV2 know exactly where the CT players are, but they don't know where the T players are. Be a very hard retake. This is going to throw a molly out. Just eliminate a little bit of the side that they are, but Graves with a beautiful spray.
This is the game of transfers, man. It's been tagged non-stop, but Graves, a little dicey there initially, but he's picked up a triple kill. That's very non-stop out of Parker's Money Crew. They picked up an 11th round in that one. Meaning bottom boys forced down to another eco, meaning they're probably going to be giving up another round. That's 12. Parker's Money Crew bound to be on map point. Remember, Bikini Bottom boys, they elected to bring us to Mirage. Look at this. The adjustment for Parker's Money Crew. They saw the aggression Valley last round. They triple nade Valley this round in order to try and confirm that nobody is getting aggressive in mid.
Now they have all of it. Now they have all of it.
That was a bit of a wasted smoke in window. I think they double smoked it on accident, but all good. It's up against an eco, shouldn't matter.
We've seen the Bikini Bottom boys do some crazy things on eco, so just like Praise. Unfortunately, he does go down first. Bit of damage from the P250. A long range. It's going to be a little hard to do that, especially against head armor and AKs. All they have is a 5-7 left. Piano Man. Left live. Oh.
Yeah, just let him know you want to He said thank you.
Did they just team flash? They definitely just team flash.
But some big star power right now out from Parker's Money Crew in particular. I mean, Nyx and Taggy have been an incredible duo over the course of this. I mean, Graves is up there as well, but individually, some huge moments from those two. Now there's 4 rounds, 4 chances to close on map number 1. On their opponent's map pick with Ancient Scum. Any bottom boys in the last map. Guns. What a call this would be. Parker's Money Crew might just be sending it on B. This is where conditioning comes in. Taggy has been aggressive multiple times on B. This time, his whole team's behind him, creeping through.
Ooh, Sailor with a double kill. Start him off. And almost a third. There it goes. Parker's Money Crew kind of left standing here. Nice headshot from Parker, but it'd be Piano Man, Bro Ace to clean it out. And bottom boys on the come up. Woohoo.
Yeah, that's just some fantastic A4 spraying from Zaylor. I mean, he's really required to get one staying alive would be nice there on a hit like that, but he's picked up all 3. Absolutely phenomenal. Parker's Money Crew, so they've got their money's in a weird spot too. The Kitty Boys in this round, and Parker's Money Crew are in a bit of a weird spot afterward.
Hop on Nyx. Seen it before. Trying to grant themselves mid control. Bikini Bottom Boys, Bikini Boys. BBs. Triple B. And I gave it to them. Ray's only one here. Kind of still lurking in ladder. Taylor, though, gonna still be working this con angle. Trying to keep them off of this A site. Spamming with them, or I'd be afraid of that. Worth lurking through Palace could be a thorn in their sides.
He's doing it again. Flashbang's fantastic, though. Gives Taggy the chance to dispatch with Baylor. Dorothy can charge out the Palace wing. Damage is done. Look how low the T's are. And there's no refrag either. Yoda confirms a second. Big shadow advantage there, but Laxity surely is going to get this kill onto Parker. There it is. Nyx alone. 1v3. Laxafi's got 2 angles to worry about. You look in the right direction when it matters, though.
Definitely looked like that. Almost hit. Bikini Bottom Boys, they kind of gave them the illusion that they had mid. So scaling up 8, they thought they were safe, but just kind of hiding underneath a Balk and hiding in that sandwich position did triple B's well. Now Parker's Money Crew, Money's in a little bit of a weird spot. Able to tie down to around 2K. Scout on Graves and just full mid pushing as much as they can. Lots of pressure on the Praise, a huge player to get out of the lobby.
Oh, and this is going to collapse pretty quickly. Laxafi, critical that he stayed alive there. The off not recovered. Praise is going back. Oh! Right, Nick is going back for it, rather. Still no bomb planted. Taggy's going to get those numbers punched in. That Molotov not going to get there in time. And now with Nyx having the op, as long as Taggy can get into a post plant, which he has, Nyx is in position to win this round for his team. Got a cross, and the cross will drop. Piano Man falls. Zaylor for the world on his shoulders. He gets over there, but again, trying to defuse this bomb. A kit there, maybe he can just stick it. No, he won't give it a try. Instead, he's going to commit to this fight. Eagle, though, up close. And time's starting to expire. Taggy playing ring around the rosy, and Taggy's got it on there for Parker's Money Crew. Not Mirage.
That Deagle shot onto CT was actually nasty. Really good team coordination. Good crossfire. Zaylor able to find the first, but just not able to keep it through. So that's going to be the first map going to Parker's Money Crew. Next one is going to be Ancient. Love Ancient. But yeah, good comeback there at the end.
I mean, reminder again, that was 5-1 at one point. Bottom Boys were up, and Parker's Money Crew came back, or rather 6-1. It was like never gave up another round there in the first half, and then sure it was competitive in the second, but a lot of individual performances there. I mean, Taggy, you talked about some of the sprays early on. I mean, Deagle kills there. Nyx was really consistent. I think some of those individual moments were incredible, and obviously, Graves picking up that double spray down as well with the Galil. Just a lot to like there from Parker's Money Crew. They also, I think, did a good job of really conditioning Bikini Bottom Boys. Made it difficult for them to exploit mid in the same way that Parker's Money Crew figured out in their CT half.
Yeah, I agree. And I really like the one round where they kind of gave them mid, but still were able to retake it pretty well once they got onto the A site, and they were kind of getting that retake really, really well, the Bikini Bottom Boys. But yeah, Parker's Money Crew doing well. And now going to be going on to their map pick, I think, if I'm not incorrect there. Yes, it's their map pick of Ancient, and when teams pick Ancient, it makes me a little nervous because that means that they probably have done a bit of work on Ancient. So I'm excited for that. I always love seeing teams that are just good on Ancient because I feel like that's a really technical map. If you know the util, if you're able to kind of really take that mid control, you can kind of do what you feel. I compared it a little bit to Overpass a little bit earlier in the broadcast. Like, if you don't know the util, you're not playing with your team. If you're not coordinating, if you're not communicating everything that you're doing, it's a little bit hard to play against a team that knows what they're doing, which is very, very the same on Overpass. It's a very team-based map. When on Mirage, you can kind of run it down if you want against a team that doesn't really know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'd say it's about coordination, right? Getting your communication on point. A lot of import placed on, especially CT side, getting your default set, like whatever your default utility is, and having that on point. A little bit faster than Overpass, but is that get the bag, Mark?
God, Mark, do you want a French fry? Here, let me feed him a French fry.
I don't know what that means. we are waiting on Leadify stats, by the way.
It's the Five Guys French fries.
Yeah, you haven't cracked open the burger yet?
No, because I was sitting here watching a video game.
That's true. Talking about a video game as well. It's hard to talk and eat, to be fair.
It is. Oh, but now I'm talking with my food in my mouth, so I really hope that people are enjoying this.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure it's beautiful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
I had a great time.
I was pretty impressed. I think Bikini Bottom Boys actually did a good job on their CT side. Just some of those big moments that I was talking about ended up kind of biting them in the butt. But like Zaylor had some really huge moments, and I think Praise's step up, who I'm pretty sure Praise is one of the least experienced players on this Bikini Bottom Boys team, was really cool to see as well. Yeah, I think so. Like I didn't do that deep a dive, but like outside of Piano Man, who I don't know anything about, everybody else has like advanced plus experience, and I think Praise is on a main team right now. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there was some times like he would activate, and I'm like, oh, okay, Praise is doing things. Good job. And he'd like hop into window, get like a 2K, picking up an op with like a P250. Let's look at this. Of course, Taggy at the top with a plus 12 rating on this Leadify. I don't know. Are these on HLTV yet? Are these semifinals on?
I don't think these are on HLTV
or playoffs. I think some like tomorrow will be on HLTV.
Next round, according to
next round will be.
Who I can now hear.
Right, we're not there yet.
Apparently.
Oh, you couldn't hear him earlier?
No, he hates me.
Oh,
it's fine.
Skill issue.
All right, that's crazy.
Skill issue. Well.
Okay. Anyway, I do appreciate the green and red here because I don't know if I would know what these aim numbers mean, but all I could say is Nick X sick at aiming, man.
Oh yeah.
He's got a star. That means
He has
he's
a star.
nuts.
I mean, yeah. And we can't even really say too much about Parker because he was the B anchor.
Yeah, he was.
He is low, but like when you don't see many people and it's only like 3 rounds a game where they're just kind of running at you, it's okay.
I mean,
you know,
it's also when you have a guy like Taggy and like Nick X that are playing in the way that they were, like there's no reason you don't have to be like lighting up the scoreboard, to be fair. By any means. Yeah. Dude, Taggy had 102 ADR. That's
actually crazy.
Incredible.
Yeah, 4K from Graves. I don't even remember that because like so many crazy things were happening from Parker's money team. They were like kind of popping off, especially Taggy. Taggy was doing really, really well. It's interesting that he's at the bottom. Probably just least damage. Because you can see Graves has 6 assists. Zarf has 10 assists. I want to see the utility damage now.
I don't know what it's sorted by. It's definitely not least damage because he had the highest ADR.
Or I mean most damage, like sorted by most damage. Okay. Zorf. Average HE damage 20. W. Who wasted the most amount of money? Praise wasted $488 of utility.
I feel like that's crazy high average HE
Yeah.
damage. Like
That's why
actually
it's
impressive.
red.
Yeah.
Especially
Especially
my burger has bacon on it. Sorry.
especially when you're talking about like often not using an HE for damage anymore because you're breaking smokes.
I was talking about it a little bit with Affinity a bit earlier. Goose Breeder and Impact, they like did like a whole piece that she does a lot of utility damage to soften her opponents.
You do what to your employees?
Her opponents before she kills them, makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, 20 HE damage is crazy. It looks like a couple on the Bikini Bottom Boys weren't really using HEs either. I mean, when you're on CT side, you use them a bit more.
Yeah,
just
I
to
think
delay
it's-
rushes.
Yeah, I think it's more along the lines of using them to break smokes, especially on the CT side.
Friends flash. Zaylor flashed 1, and then Nick flashed 1.15, and the average blind time was actually the highest here is 3.4. We saw someone with a 4.7 so far, so that's the highest that we've seen for
Average-
average blind time.
4
Like
points.
blind.
So they just do like
4.7
flash.
seconds, and it was like really good.
So they just do like like one flash, and they got maximum blind.
Yeah, directly
How
into
is
their
that?
face.
That's
Someone
crazy.
didn't look
How
away.
long? I need to Google how long the blind, like maximum blind, is. That feels
Okay,
like
while you do that,
even longer.
I'm taking a bite of my burger.
Hold on.
Ooh,
Maximum. All right, Counter Strike Wiki, don't let me down.
hey, lots of people are good at counter strafing. That's good. That's actually really good compared to the last teams that we saw with Amped and Atomic. A lot of them were like 40%. This is a really good average from like both teams.
Okay, that's a crazy average. What did you say the average was?
Oh.
No, we've got our mid bite.
40, like 40ish.
No, sorry, for the blind time.
Oh,
Was the highest?
4.7.
Okay, so the total possible amount of time you can be affected by a flash is 4.87 seconds.
Whoa. so
So that's like,
someone stared directly into the flash and
That's
they
like-
only threw 1.
yeah, I don't know. That's a crazy stat though. Insane stat.
Something you tweet about.
I do find it funny. Parker has the highest spray accuracy. It's 63%.
Well,
Is that
if you're not shooting too many people and you're like back in market door and you don't like they don't really see you coming out, it's easy to kind of get accurate spray.
So you're
I'd assume.
So you're saying if I kill like 5 people total, but I have 100% headshot, it's not impressive?
I think it's very impressive.
Okay.
I am a B anchor. I am on Parker's side.
Me too. We can be on Parker's side together. But yeah, some awesome stats out here from Leadify, giving us a good overview of what's been going on. Crosshair placement as well. I do wonder how they track crosshair placement, because that's such a cool stat. So it's like 5 degrees off or something.
Or like, yeah, I think so.
Like how far you had to flick, I assume.
Maybe, or like how. I don't know. Actually, that's really. I'm okay. I'm thinking in like terms of a unit circle. You know those?
Yes.
So like it's like a circle, and like when you're like 5 degrees off, you're like kind of over there. You know?
That would make sense.
Is this making any? You get what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, I stood up for a second to put my fan back on me because it's hot.
You're good. You're good. But like the unit circle is the crosshair. What I'm trying to say.
Like crossfire set up here from Gabe. Somehow Zayler's still alive. Sort of not sure if he wanted to take a knife out or what, but Zayler gets the reload for the triple.
I mean, Parker's Money Crew, though, while lots of the bottom boys were in cave, no one was really watching the ramp. Taggy able to clean it up with the last 2. Unfortunately, Zayler with what a good pistol. What is happening in there?
I mean, yeah, whatever happened with Zayler, I think it would be a problem, but you can kind of shake it off though when Parker and Taggy like 2v3 to clutch that round up. It would be a bit of a devastating loss otherwise. Skinny Bottom Boys, unfortunately, just not having much luck here in the last couple of pistol rounds. Losing out the last 2. Parker's Money Crew sending it up cat. Got full mid control as well. The B stack is in, but they're not going B.
Bomb is still technically there, actually. But I think the call is going to come through really quickly from Parker's Money Crew. As Parker and his Money Crew have all of a site. Now, it's going to seem like it's going to be a 5v5 retake. JK, 5v4 now. Once the bomb gets
Crazy's in a good spot.
Yeah.
Great position. And get a free kill off the back of that. That's very nice. Oh no, bottom place anything else out of this one though. It's done a lot of damage to They did indeed get one more. Those 3 kills on the pistol round, giving Zayler the chance to pick up a dig. He puts it to good use.
Yeah. So far, the first 2 rounds, kind of running it down. And now, Bikini Bottom Boy is able to get a fullish buy. Still Famas on Piano Man, but M4s on the rest of them. Parker's Money Crew treating this like a bonus. Mac 10s on 2, rifles on a couple other. Util ready for an A hit, and they're going quick and easy.
I love it.
Yeah, triple Bs have all of mid, so they have to be somewhere. Oh, tracers.
Tried and true second round, or rather 3rd round bonus strategy. Get the bomb down, almost guaranteed. Get those fast smokes out towards the A site. He's already done a good job, though. Like you said, tracking the tracers through towards Temple. Catches 1. 2 smokes, 2 flashes left on the utility belts. One of those going to go towards a main. Flashes swing in. Piano Man leading the charge from Donut. Everybody else is going not great. Keep it up to 3. Crossfire alive and the big box gets with a double. This Grave swings wide off of his contact. They're all going to fall, but the victory goes to Parker's Money Crew.
What a spray down from Nick X. Or Nix. Beautiful from them. Able to do as much damage as they did to the CTs for that bonus round. And now Triple Bs are in a little bit of trouble. Upgraded pistols for this round and a bit of armor on a couple. Looking to make some disruption. Grab some guns from them. Do HEs on them as well.
Just waiting for contact over towards B site. That's when they throw those double nades in. It's a good idea out of Bikini Bottom Boys, but it doesn't actually net them any damage. So that certainly will. We're on fire already. Let's have another dig shot.
I can see it happen again. It's kind of a great angle right now. Ooh, but Praise coming in from... I almost said Donut. Coming in from Cave with a nice kill. The Max 10. Now Crossfire, Piano Man helping him out. Okay, that 5-7 doing everything in the world, but Taggy's doing more. Last alive, Zaylor, 2 health. Nate has to do as much as it does. It does 54. Taps onto the bomb. Taggy just waiting this out. Zaylor just not even going to try and go for it. Too worried and too much on the line, wanting this AK to himself.
That is a pretty big addition to the Bikini Bottom Boys' firepower coming into the next round. This was an incredibly strong eco, though, out of him. Nearly win the round, and it's all thanks to Taggy once again, who was asked to clutch up here in the 1v3. That second shot onto Laxafi is just one that really saves him. Plays so correctly in the 1v1 as well. Unfortunately, their utility and everything on the line as well. Strong economically, that's a big frag. Zaylor ends up getting Graves, who is right behind the MAC-10 of the Knicks, but, well, unfortunately, the MAC-10 bests him.
MAC-10 did best him, but you have no mid-control here. Knicks trying to do as much as he can. Is able to get a double. Now that's actually going to be mid-open for them. You can go B here, but I don't think that's the right gamble.
Oh, well, it might end up being the right gamble right now, because Bikini Bottom Boys are sort of evacuating the site. They've just got Laxafi a tentative hold, and Laxafi's got to cover off 2 angles already. They're going to get confirmation. The HP is low, just about everyone.
Ooh. Anyone? Great molly, actually. If it landed, it did. Thought it made the sound that it didn't. Laxafi just not able to find any heads here. Taggy not giving him any space of the body. Ducking perfectly. Parker going to swing off that contact. Now meant to do everything. 1 in cave, 1 in ramp.
Oh, it's over. Knicks has a volley.
Able to find them. Having to do the nade first. Bucks to be able to clean up that round, but still not going to be able to grant it for themselves, and dies to the bomb. Unfortunate. 3 kills to his name. Just a little bit quicker would have been everything.
Knicks just a heroic performance in this round. Big 3 total out of him. Ends up getting that opener. And then picks up the rifle and grabs another couple.
Like, Taggy was just wasting their time. Kind of poking in and out, re-peeking, not letting them see their head. And it worked for them. Worked perfectly.
Taggy just gets away with playing so, I don't know, aggressive, maybe not the right word, but giving them so many faces, jiggling so effectively while not over-peaking, it's a skill that Taggy has down.
Mm-hmm.
Money Crew started playing a bit of a death ball in general. Like, they're very often together. It's not really been like a slow deep ball played out. More all from spawn or
just a lot of presence in one specific area, and then they stay grouped. Same thing here initially, but they're going to reroute. Now from A main, back towards elbow and mid.
Yeah. Granting just to find a body, find something. Some information about where the Bikini Bottom boys are, ready to win that gunfight. And Sailor's here to clean it up with a nice 3K Nix there. He's able to kind of trade it out 1/3. Bomb planted, but the smoke's gonna hold them off a bit more. Piano Man able to spot just one head. Not a kill though. Parker gonna do a lot of damage, but his ult is gonna fall. Nick's last one to do everything, but it's gonna be nothing from them. Bikini Bottom boys able to find their first round on the board finally. I think this is the same scoreline that happened last map.
It absolutely
I'm not wrong.
is. Very close. I can't remember if it was 6 or 5-1, but no, very close. Sailor has been just a shining star, though, for Bikini Bottom boys. Any chances of rounds for this map are absolutely been due to Sailor. I mean, he picked up a triple in the pistol round. He did some good work with the Deagle. Had another big impact opening frag. Gun round. He picks up a triple there on the spray down. It's been Sailor non-stop.
We saw his ADR was 183.
Oh, really?
They just won their first round.
Yeah, he's been farming.
Oh, Praise is gonna hear what you said. I'm farming at one of my own. Yoda following it up with 2, and now Sloppy gonna clean it. Good eco frags here from the triple Bs.
Every time you say that, I think Better Business Bureau.
Better BBB, the Better Business Bureau.
Yeah. I just can't. I can't. It's just in my brain. I can't undo it. It's a really lackluster amount of utility for a buy round for Parker's Money Crew, but got the op, and Parker's actually looking for Piano Man and Laxofi. They are on the push. The Galil has a really nice angle, 1-for-1 initially. Laxofi falls, and both on the B's or on the A site go down. The quick flank though. Praise is about to catch one. Praise has no clue. And now it's even trades. 3-on-3 once again.
Ooh, trying to get this boost here. Nick's just waiting for the smoke to fade. It was perfect for them. Yoda finding one of his own. Worth the last one alive, and now 1v1. You know where Praise is rotating from. Where is he going to be getting this? He had gone into cave. Could have been a different story, but that's going to be Praise with the clutch. Now a third round in the row.
I actually don't think Zorf had any idea where Praise was coming from, because he was outside of mid, outside of A main, and I think he just heard the audio cue of the run and was just not prepared to take that fight. Why he was expecting a cave push.
Yeah, Praise did kind of swing out pretty unexpectedly. No util on either. If there was smoke there, would have been a different story.
Zorf a valiant effort though. Bikini Bottom boys up to a third. 3 in a row as they stamp their ticket. Parker's Money Crew, I think that, for me, didn't really have the utility to win that round. Needed to maybe look for something a little faster. Didn't end up finding it. Now, they'll speed it up a little bit. He flies past, but no damage really done. Molotov will play delay. Bikini Bottom boys have some space to play. It's up through mid. Those create some problems, because now Parker's Money Crew can wait this out a little bit. They don't have utility to re-hit, but they do still have one smoke.
Yeah, meeting back up in elbow. Animan, though, is still going to be looking towards Donut. One stinging some shot. You're A main with that Tech 9. Making Loxby a little nervous. Going to pull back just a bit towards Temple. Bit of damage, though. The rest of Parker Money Crew is going to be running up through a Donut. Nice trade from Zorf. And out 2v2.
Okay.
Okay, he's on B.
Yeah, but Zorf has the bomb, and I think Taggy is going to make contact, but great read from Yoda. Knows that, I mean, Zorf not making a move is really suspicious. Zorf's going to think he can get the bomb down. He's out of tempo. He's over in a main last. He shuts him down, and Parker's Money Crew still finding struggles, that time on the eco. Blue Bottom boys clawing it back round by round.
Patrick Star is here to stay.
This is very much like a mirror image, right? Parker's Money
Yeah.
Crew the one down prior. Raj.
He's doing the weird smoke. He was doing the running sideways smoke. Ooh, great flash. Gonna be something for the lead if I
Don't know
stat.
about Praise. They have no idea that he's here. Maggie's at the right. He's thinking, guys, we just shoot that there. Yoda Sailor trade effectively. Locks if he grabs his. Parker's Money Crew, it's done. Another 1v4 attempt is foiled by Praise.
No bullets even grazing his skin. The round 100 and 100.
5 rounds answered by 5 more. Bikini Bottom boys are on the cusp of taking the lead back here on H for the first time, and that I think that was what?
I don't know.
My goodness, Nix.
Ooh.
Bro's got him back in. That's all we need.
Oh, but clutch Matthew Taggy out of the round. Graves, though, with a great trade, and Sailor following it up with their own. Doing a lot of work with these MAC-10s, making a lot of money, at least for their last round. But now you have to get the bomb plant. This is just a trade central here this round.
Parker's untagged as well. Got armor. But he's just gonna plant out in the open. He doesn't know where Taylor's located.
Oh, he's angry. Uh-oh. Don't throw that. Those may be expensive. Respect your items.
Those are the Corsairs, I think. This is a fantastic round that Parker's Money Crew nearly pulled together. And realistically, as mad as Parker is, this is a little bit of a gamble. Like, he had no clear indication of where Zaylor's coming from. He could have come Donut, could have come CT, he could have walked in Temple. He doesn't know. So he's just taking a gamble on that plant. A gamble for him.
Graves with some early self-control. Still smoked off, but that was good. And man, I think this mid doing really well here. The CT side. Graves none the wiser of this Praise move. Gonna give 2 kills. Taggy Parker left alive. Not but an AK. Bit of a nade. Do some damage if they can, but Parker left alone. Left alive. 1v5. I mean, do you believe? Is this doable?
I don't think so. I think we're looking at a 7-side scoreline. Currently, some really nice coordination in this round. You saw the cave flash come in, swinging and going for a knife, but that'll be denied. Zaylor 16-9 though. I mean, he has got to be one to talk about. Praise obviously stepped up in a big way as well, but Zaylor kept him in those rounds when they were getting run over. And Parker's Money Crew, some ideas there, especially with that nade into the elbow smoke. Trying to give Nix an opportunity to take a fight towards Shelf or towards Tetris, but it doesn't matter. Not successful.
That's 7 rounds in a row for the Better Business Bureau.
Yes, it is. Business is booming. You're gonna send it up mid once again.
Whoa.
Money Crew under fire, taking fights both towards B and towards A. Taggy grabbing one and disappearing into the sunset, but he's tagged down again. And Piano Man, no thank you. There's one player though, Nyx is actually inside of A main. He could win this round here and now. First shot misses, but he's got help. Another duel towards the site, adjusts, he leaves them too strong. Block not so successful.
They're not using P2Ks. They need to be using P2Ks. 1v1, Yoda left in tempo. Zorf try and make the fuse. Oh, last shot not landing. Just one. That's it. Yeah, just take a deep breath. You'll hit your shots. Take a deep breath. Actually, a big round for Parker's Money Crew if they're able to get that. Yes, they are.
It's massive. And you know, Zorf with the clutch there at the end, huge props for that. But Nyx is part of that reason, is a huge part of it. The fact that he picks up 2 there on this flank, it isn't the prettiest thing in the world, but he gets away with it. And yeah, very nice final shot there from Zorf, who, you know, in the 1v1 asked to deliver, does just that. Puts Parker's Money Crew right back in this game.
Both teams forced up. Well, team on one forced up. First team just got Taggy going to punish early aggression with a nice 2K with an MP9, making his money back already from that purchase.
Cash flow positive.
Profit. Almost a profit.
And just $50 short. Don't
Oh,
worry.
at profit.
There we
They
go.
just profited. Stonks.
They're rising. Oh, that's a good off angle from Nick. Maybe check. Like, even if you check that, it can be a really hard fight to win, particularly with the weapon advantage that Nick's had. So, Taggy, who I think it's fair to say a little bit slower than last map, is stepping up. Triple kill. And it's denying the force buy. So, Bikini Bottom Bros, that buy, whilst totally understandable with the plant and everything that they got, with how he goes down to the 1v1, very reasonable for them to force buy. Because they lose the force buy, it's now extending the first 1 round play. Wow.
Ooh, huge nade attack. Holy crap. The utility damage is gonna go actually bonkers later. Lofty at least able to pick up 1 with this night speed 250. Yeah, great nade. Taylor last one alive. Not much you can do with the Glock, but let's see if you can get at least some damage. Nope, not at all. USP gonna take him down. Oh, but piggybacking off of what you were saying, I feel like Taggy, from what we saw last map, it's like he really is more of a CT-sided player. He
Certainly
knows the
delivered
angles better.
on the CT
he
side,
deli-
yeah.
And Mirage, he was really good. Got the spray downs, especially on that A site, but he's starting to deliver here as well.
Well, pistol round, anti-eco win, or anti-force by win, and in the end, actually lost 7 in a row. BBB. He's gotten out mid, but it's at a hefty cost. Now Zaylor's had to pay the price as well. He's way through. He's got another one. That was the low HP bar. He's taking the fight into the crosshairs of Piano Man. Nyx has caught a triple. Unfortunately, B's fallen in the meantime. Graves has caught a timing. Knows where one there is long. Coming up on the ramp, and Yoda takes him out.
Really good setup for Nyx to win that round, but Praise and Yoda doing great from flank. I did catch a timing, didn't really capitalize it on as well as he could have. That's all right. Just one round at the beginning of Bottom Boys, and now tied up here. Both teams are going to be able to full buy. Off coming out onto Nyx. Haven't seen him on that one. Only seen him on Rifle.
He was off on.
I think? Or, I mean, at least this map. I mean,
Yeah, he didn't really opt into that T side. I had it once or twice, I think. Triple B setup for Parker's Money Crew. Flashbang to get him in towards ramp, but a couple players spotted. Nobody actually taking a fight.
Just catch out from Parker. Good trade, though, from Loxfy. Loxfy? What do we... Okay.
That'll be it.
Loxfy. He's trying to prevent this CT rotate. Now just falling back onto a site. 4v4 don't really want to give up Donut because they have so much mid control. Beating Bomb Boys. Woo. There we go. Op activated. Find another, but does get smoked out. Graves though with this great angle on this A site. Great rotate from him. Ooh, almost gonna get a double. Zayler gonna be the last one alive. At least gonna get the plant, but I have a feeling he's gonna get descended on pretty quickly here.
Well, he is, but this is the guy you want in this position if you're Bikini Bottom Boys. He's been delivering. And, I mean, he's got to worry about Temple, but both coming towards CT and Donut. Here's from Donut, isolates. He's one bullet left there. There for the trade. No, Sailor clutches up the 1v3. I said that's who you wanted to have in this moment, and he is absolutely delivering.
No utility on Parker's Money Crew to at least try to crack that open. I applaud going for it. Fortunate now. Parker's Crew. Only just a bit of mid-utility. MP Knight on Nyx. Just a bot down. One Eagle. Ooh! Okay. Made his money back. Bomb gets shot down A main, and now I think the Bottom Boys are going to be snapping their way towards this site.
Well, not about money. It's all about that damage that's done, right? Man advantage, but with a UFPs left. Chances of winning this round is all on to Zorf's Deeg. He's currently waiting, watching, unfortunately, losing that fight. Takes a ton of damage. Flak for just swinging out.
Ooh. We need to see.
Oh, don't give him another one, Lack. Play it together. Nicely done. Taylor was out on the Glock there. The flank's coming. Taggy's got a Galil. Oh my goodness. This could be the round. Lexify now alone. 2 players left remaining for him to fight. Now confirmed them both. Location known. But this is so very difficult for Lexify to find. He might just run towards B. The ball on his back. Yeah, through Donut. That's the plan.
Careful not to make too many sound cues. Parker peeking on the site. Taggy isn't going to move from this A main position. Oh, wait. He could go B, or he could go behind them. Here's the rotate from Parker. Or at least just the movement from
that
Parker.
one footstep.
Yeah.
Parker now knows. I mean, not that it's going to be denying a plant or anything like that. They're going to group together. I mean, there should have been a gun somewhere for Parker to pick up, but it doesn't look like he's found it. Still incredibly winnable for Laxify because neither of them have armor to work with. Big confirmation. Those guys should be coming with Taggy! He's done it again! Incredible! A little bit of a spray at the end for good measure. Clutch of the 1v3 with Zayler, and now Taggy the 1v1 on the Eco.
Yep, go back for good measure. Yep, just a little bit more body spamming. And you're on land, might as well. When else are you going to be able to do it and not get judged? Unfortunate for Laxify to lose this, had everything in his pocket. It's not the last final kill here.
That's just devastating. As much as that 1v3 was rough for Parker's Money Crew, they were on USP. That was all they had invested. Now Bikini Bottom Boys in a similar state. Zaylor, Hero, AK. Oh, Braves. Taking Braves out of the round. Zaylor creeping out A with his Hero rifle.
Ooh, able to find one, and Graves pretty quickly clears out Cave. Only a few places they can be. Zaylor and Loxby trying not to make too much noise, and Parker's Money Group almost completely moved off of B. Close in CT for that rotate, but they don't make anything known too quickly. Could be able to get a free plant here. Parker's Money Crew does have utility for retakes, though. The fact that no one is even there for the sound cues, really starting to rotate.
Yeah, Zorf is probably going to head there here in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Alternatively, it's not a bad idea for them to just play together. And that's what will be the case on the retakes. So as soon as the numbers get punched in, that'll start the timer moving. Bikini Bottom Boys will be given an opportunity to set up in a as good of a post plan as they could, especially putting Zaylor front and center to deliver.
Mm-hmm. That AK, they'd be able to do a lot of good damage for these CT rotators. Zorf and Taggy slowly stalking their way up. It looks like there is going to be a fight with Graves in Cave. Last one alive here. Shot for shot coming through. Oh, is going to be able to smoke CT, but it's not going to be enough. Zaylor is going to clean it up. The Bottom Boys able to get their score line up to 2 double digits.
I mean, this is crazy. This game is delivering on all counts. I mean, the last 3 rounds in particular, Zaylor 1v3, right? USP round, Nyx has a MP9. He gets 2. And a big clutch out of Taggy. Fast forward another round, and it's a Hero rifle for Zaylor, pretty much Glocks otherwise. And Bikini Bottom Boys giving up some fantastic Glock vibes behind Zaylor's AK, who picks up 3. It's just all come to plan. All been perfect in these last couple of rounds, trading back and forth, and we're going to see another one. Parker's Money Crew, off the back of this pause, it seems is going to be USP with a MP9 as well.
Live camera feed. There's Austin CSGO. There's Marky. There's Logert.
A lot of gamers.
You see Marky?
I do.
You see Marky?
I saw those
I know
guys
that
in
guy.
Dallas.
I saw those guys in... Wait, you were in Dallas?
Wait, you were in Dallas? That's crazy.
Wait, you were in Dallas?
For those who
I
don't
never
know,
got my cookies. I
No.
never got my cookies.
no, the cookies are
heck?
gone. For the just to fill everybody in, we were at the same Airbnb in Dallas, and we ordered cookies at like, what was it? It wasn't even that late.
It was like
10 o'clock.
9 or like 9 or 10.
Yeah.
It was not late at all.
And
It was like 8. No, it was like 8. No, it was like earlier than that. It was 7. It was 7 because we left the convention center so I could take a nap before we went back out. It was like 7 p.m. The driver stole our freaking insomnia cookies. I'll smoke mixed. Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call that out real quick.
Nyx is back here at the exact same location, and he's done it again! Bro, there's no way he gets away with 2. Yeah, Zaylor's gonna shut that down real fast, like. Parker's Money Crew losing chance to cut this round. There's another Taggy flank starting to activate. He's got a Deegan armor, but he's going going at this time. Everybody else, the ghosts are locked in CT.
Taggy's gonna activate here pretty soon. Nope. He said no. Graves, last one alive. USP can do just a bit of damage. Just their money, maybe a little bit hurt. Not much you can do with the USP.
Gamer Maya, I paused the game just to make you mad.
Yep.
I was gonna keep that to myself, but I can admit it. I did it just because you don't like to pause.
Hope this helps. XXXO. Gossip Girl.
It's a nice round out of Bikini Bottom Boys. A much required round as well. As they keep Core alive.
Yep.
Barker's Money Crew must win now. They're giving up 12 if they lose out.
They're not doing the ye old save for last, so they're gonna try and not get this match point. Ooh, Nick, he missed the cross.
Yes, the timing is crazy, but they're looking for him. They know. Unfortunately, knowledge is not good enough. Piano Man delivers in the spray. And the B site is precisely where they're going to be heading. So we're clearing cave. Still one player here, and it's Parker. He's something now. The flashbang is beautiful. It's Piano Man with his third. Looking like 12 for the Bikini Bottom Boys. Graves and Zorf last alive, and it looks like Graves might just be evacuating. Zorf a little bit more committed. That kill might bring him back.
Zorf kind of in a sticky situation to kind of get out of. And back up. Nice smoke from Graves to grant him kind of a bit of a safe passageway. And yeah, these rifles are going to be very important if they're able to save them into the next round to at least get them into OT potential. Ooh, I mean, terrorists win. Oh.
Carry them both over. Piano Man doing a phenomenal job in this round. He grabs the two players pushing cave. That was really the crux of Parker's Money Crew's attempts at victory in that last round. Was that double push through Jaguar. And yeah, two rifles. It's the only two rifles they've been able to carry and to have in their back pocket. Parker's Money Crew on 3 MP9. Cave off victory in the third map.
I've seen MP9s do a lot. But unfortunately, Taggies isn't going to be doing anything silly this round. He's the first blood to fall. Ooh, but Graves, though, I'm going to call that a trade, air quotes. 1 for 1. The util is going to be flying its way out towards this A. Nice donut smoke.
It's all a ruse,
They're able
though.
to beat it. Mm-hmm.
Let's pull the rotator over off the B site, and right now Nyx is seeing nobody. Jaguar, that kill as well, traded. Now Nyx can get into position, but as per usual, he's got a ton of heavy lifting to do. He's back for more. That MP9 just not the range for it. Smoke down. Deep CT. Graves and Zorf, they have the rifles. Yeah, that position for that smoke. Typically going to be around ending play. Got to come through. Taylor's there, and he's saying no to the passage. They cannot go through. We'll be tied up in one apiece here. Bikini Bottom Boys make their way back and into the third. It's Nuke up next.
Hey, Bikini Bottom Boys on the right side. That's what it looks like. Parker's Money Crew on the left. Yeah, we're going to go to a Nuke after this. Be for all the marbles. There's no lower bracket here. If you lose, oh hey, hi. If you lose, you're gone. If you lose, you're gone. You're out of here. So this is going to be everything on the line for both teams. Obviously, Bikini Bottom Boys able to really pull it back into that ancient game. I was getting worried that it was going to be a 2-0, but they really showed that they were here in the playoffs for a reason, able to get not their map pick, by the way. That was the Parker's Money Crew map pick, so they kind of traded picks with each other. Kind of adorable.
Yeah, I
Real
mean,
cute.
individuals to talk about though, Zaylor in particular. I mean, he kept them alive whilst they were struggling. Then picked up that 1v3 was huge throughout the entirety of the first half.
Absolutely. Him and Taggy, I feel. We saw Taggy get a lot of cheeky kills, especially with MP9s kind of working his way in a main a lot. Didn't get punished for I think like at least 2 rounds. Able at least to get one for himself that one, but still. Yeah. Smile
Sorry,
emoji.
big sneeze.
Yeah, at you. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Sorry. You guys want to see my burger maybe while we wait for the Leadify sets?
I think there was burger enjoyers in chat.
Yeah. I took a couple bites out of it, but there's like I'll show you the other side. It doesn't have my bites, but there's
Ooh.
like cheese, tomato, there's bacon on it.
Five Guys is definitely like top 3 fast food
Yeah.
burger.
It's good, but it's like kind of the ugliest burger. I'm gonna be honest. This looks really like gross and like American.
Yeah.
It's so
They
yummy.
don't care. They're like, toss it in there. Toss it in the bag.
Oh, good.
Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Zaylor kind of nuts. Yeah, he kind of did the farming. One could say high key. Laxby also had a really good game, but I think Parker's Money Crew ended up. Honestly, they didn't even have bad ideas. They just got absolutely rolled money wise when they lost that eco, and I mean they lost the eco. Even though they won an eco themselves, it was when it happened. So they got 1v3'd, then they win an eco, then they get ecoed, and their money's broken the rest of the game. So it was unfortunate. I think that game actually is very much down to Zaylor's 1v3. Like, it's obviously not the only thing, but if he doesn't win
That was a turning point.
Yeah, if he doesn't win that, I don't think we'd be seeing a nuke, which is what's coming up next.
I love Nuke. Where do you play on Nuke? I know this answer, but where do you play on Nuke?
I play Mini. Mini or A-Site. Enjoyer.
Any ramp players in chat? Not me. Stay safe though. Oh.
Stay safe.
Speaking of playing video games and sitting in things, Vincent, have you heard of any good chairs recently?
Yeah, I think so. The Anthros chair, have you heard of them? Do you know anything about these guys?
I think I heard a little bit about them, but I'd love to hear something about the range of motion that you can have.
Yeah, let me tell you. The upper back support it goes brazy. All right. Everything adjusts separately to help fit your body during long gaming sessions. It's pretty insane. I mean, you're looking at it right now. Absolutely fantastic. And it comes with a 12-year warranty. Like, I don't know if there's any other like chair that I have seen that isn't like, I don't know. I actually don't know any chairs that have like that long a warranty. It's kind of insane.
Yeah. You could just like look at this chair and see like how much it will like quite literally support you. Like, do you see how like curved it is around your like butt?
It looks like it looks like it's hefty in the best way possible.
Yeah, and like it's like right there on your lower back to like support that, like, I don't want to say like
lumbar?
like
Is
the
that what
lower
it's
back.
called?
Yeah, lumbar, that lumbar position right there. Like, are you kidding? I look at this and I'm like, wow, I can't imagine a desk chair. Like, okay, I'm not getting paid, by the way, guys. I just really want this chair. Anthros, reach out, please. We can maybe make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Definitely check them out. Anthros chair is US made as well, which is pretty sick. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
So
I want one. They have them in pink. They have them in pink as well.
I will say that hold on, it's gonna cycle back, but that like wood Yeah, wood finish.
Oh yeah.
Kind of goes
Ooh.
hard. It really goes hard.
Well, you said the word brazy earlier, so I think you have to say it goes brazy.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Isn't that what does that mean? As like, what does breezy mean?
If you know, you know.
I'm googling it.
All right, while you Google, we'll take a peek at the Leadify stat line here because I mean, as per what we just were talking about, Zaylor had an insane map, a 1.86 HLTV rating, which is
Holy.
nuts. 137 ADR as well. I mean, he was an unstoppable force, and unfortunately, that didn't really give them the victories early on, but I think it kept them in a lot of those rounds, and we talked about the big clutch moments as well. It was just a like very complete performance from Zaylor. He's a guy that we talked about coming into this match as like one to watch, and there's a reason why. I also want to give big props to Praise, who once again for me like was like the mid-round it factor in a lot of these moments. It's not like he was opening up sites alone, but he was critical in getting the trades when required. He was often in the right position. It was just some really good stuff out of Praise in general, who I think isn't even like second scoreboard wise, but absolutely had some like high impact moments.
Absolutely. Yep. A little bit of a less equal side on the side of Parker's Money team. You look at the disparagement in kills, just a little bit disconnected between a couple of them, but still HLT free rating for Nyx 1.25. If you already mentioned that, I'm sorry. I was reading something else. I apologize. But
You were learning about Brazy.
I was reading about Brazy. Only 4K though, and it's from Zaylor, the guy that you're talking up so much right now. But let's look at the accuracy here and aim right now. Ooh, Graves. 13%. Time to open up aim bots.
We already saw the aim bots.
Was that him? Was that him?
I don't think it was. I have no clue who it was. I don't know.
Well, that was someone.
I don't know. I really want to know what the like counter strafing stat is, like how that works, because everybody's 90 plus there.
Maybe how many like bullets
bottom
like
boys?
don't hit you that are being shot at you, I'm assuming.
I don't know that makes sense, but I don't know what does. So I will plead the fifth.
Do we have a Leadify? Do we have John Leadify in chat? Maybe.
Yeah, John Leadify, please stand up.
John Leadify. What does spotted accuracy mean? That's my question.
That I believe is every time you see somebody that you like get either confirm the kill or confirm damage. So like if you ever played like refrag, it'll say like it'll give you a timing on like when you spotted the other player or the other person.
Interesting.
I think that's what it is. That is what I'm coming to understand.
That does make sense.
What do we got?
All right.
Utility.
Utility. Utility.
It's like because you're. I just think of vitality. every time.
Utility, vitality. Oui.
We're so silly on this desk.
Hey, we're having fun. We're having a good time.
Zaylor with some sick flashes as well. Bro's dropping 111 ADR and flashing everybody. Okay.
Yeah. Average blind time. Look, okay, 4.1. Yeah. So it's close to 4.7. Maybe he only threw like one. But
wait. Rono Crunken's chat says it's shots below minimum movement speed acceleration threshold. So
okay,
Rono,
someone say that in layman's terms.
I'm dumb,
please,
and I appreciate you. Is there any way you can explain that to an idiot?
Yeah, 2 idiots.
Because that sounds really smart.
Wait, say that one more time, Jezbuff. Oh.
Okay, that would make sense. Okay, so what
Like if you
what Chaz said is, because everybody can't hear him, is that the whilst you're counter strafing, the amount of shots that are accurate whilst that is happening while you're counter strafing.
Oh, like when you're practicing counter strafing, you're just shooting like the two, like just back and forth between the two. Oh, we're going into
We're going
knife
into
round,
knife
but
round as
like,
well.
but like when you're going back and forth, it's like when you're like on the left side, just let's go to the. Oh,
Who just
okay.
yelled? What?
Who's screaming?
Who hurt you?
Who is screaming? The boys.
So we traded map picks here. You pick the map, you lose the map. That's how it goes here at Bragadelphia.
It's just how it goes. Were you watching when I was doing different accents earlier?
I was not. I was elsewhere.
Well,
Less
I
than
was casting in a British
34%
accent.
of max speed with a given weapon. Okay, Eagles, got you. Well, between Chez and Rono Crunk and chat, we've been learned something here.
I don't understand what Ronald Crunk is talking about. I'm so sorry.
I do, but I'm not smart enough to fully explain it. If I'm being really honest.
I'm sure you know a lot, Ronald Crunk, but I don't. Less than 34% of max speed with a given weapon. So like,
Sounded like labor pains? Yeah, a little bit. TBH.
that's below minimum movement.
Well, you figure that
speed,
one out.
so
We'll get into
it's
the
like-
fifth round.
It's like if you're moving like slower with your gun, if they're accurate. Is that what my brain is going? Anyways, taking outside.
Raze has a bunch of players to shoot at from Unbreakable, but unfortunately he's gonna go down. Taylor's still alive and Black Supply. He's missed the shot though, missed the timing. He's got a couple of free shots for him. Aggie moving in as Graves grabs another. Man advantage for Parker's Money Crew as they formulate a plan down to B.
Well, they could have totally taken A. They just went up heaven. The Knicks here are going to be standing outside waiting for a movement around. Oxfy trying to deny the plant. Isn't going to do that. Grapes falls now 2v2. Taggy up in clock. Oh, jumping up around. Making it hard for them. Nice headshot. Now just Piano Man left alone. And Knicks is outside. Oh, okay. Go to sleep. Good night. Nice shot from Piano Man to close it out. And that's going to be the first round on the board for the Bikini Bottom boys. Winners of the last map, and now winners of the first round. Oh, Rono Crunk is saying more things.
Yeah,
Okay,
Rono
let
Crunk
me.
has got you. That's what I understand.
Load that speed count as good time.
It's a little bit of a wild round considering the pathing here, but there's Money Crew end up getting down onto B. Piano Man though, some really high impact moments from Piano Man, who hasn't necessarily been like the highest frag count player on the server, but consistently been there when it mattered. Single rifle, and that's going to open the proceedings. Relax, fine.
Just sitting on A site with a shotgun.
Hell yeah.
Actually, we're gonna be the one at least to get a couple damage on outside Taggy. Getting hit with that eagle along with Zorb and just fight their way through CCT's positioning. Taggy last alive. He's face down with a MAC-10. At least gonna grab himself one more. Taggy can't do it all though, folks.
And that's a force fly falling away. That 1M4, that's all they have. X-Boy gets a double with it before getting kneed in the noggin, but...
See ya! Yelled that.
I did hear that. Answer it was Yoda that we were watching play aimbots earlier.
Oh, okay. Ooh, huge nade. Huge nade. It's interesting, Parker's Money Crew, I think it was them who on Ancient as well. Every time that they like save, they always would buy a scout. Someone would buy a scout.
Oh my goodness, this is starting to fall apart. These are Deagles only, really, and that scout obviously. Nyx is up on top of CT roof. He's been spotted though. Laxavy has to deal with Duelos at the same time. Yoda dropped down on, but Taggy's grabbed another one. He's picked up 2 already, upgraded as well. He's got armor. This is bad news for Yoda, who's currently he got the MP9 to work with. Taggy, though, the first man to fight, and that's the big news because the last guy didn't have armor. Long range with the MP9. Another clutch in the first 3 rounds for Bikini Bottom boys.
Great shots from Yoda. Did you know that the MP9 has the highest jumping spray accuracy?
I did know that, yes.
Well, you're welcome for a reminder.
Appreciate it. I was giving a CS quiz yesterday.
Oh,
that would have come in handy. Actually, I didn't think of that as a question.
It's between that and the P90 is right behind it.
That's a dog shit weapon, so it doesn't matter.
Real, actually, real and true.
Oh,
praise!
Unscopes, worst timing.
Jinx. Oh, it does get caught out.
It's so explosive for this squad in some of these gun rounds. He continues to do that here on Nuke. A double entry outside. Yoda Man's gonna be big. 2v4 with him and Yoda.
Oh. So I was like, Yoda turned around and was like, this is not where you're supposed to be, and now this is a possible retake. Taggy, though, is going to be the one to answer to. On site, Piano Man with a lot of work to do. Taggy is, almost got the drop on Graves, but not enough.
I mean, it's just so hard when Nyx is walking outside and getting a double kill like this to actually win the round.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate.
It's a valiant effort made there by Bikini Bottom boys. They're force flying into this. They afforded themselves a single rifle. Another call where he's just leading the charge to scrim out yard, and absolutely nobody in defense at the moment. Not with the weapons in hand. Gonna have to good use. Look for it twice. Lemon was a great place for it. Sailor still pulling attention. Will eventually go down. Yoda beat, honestly, 3, but he's only got the 1 for
5-7 at least gonna do something to pick him up a weapon. Extra AK for the Bikini Bottom boys. And the man does have a kid on himself. Offie trying to peek out. Single. Anything can do. I feel like they need to be switched at this point. MP9 from Ram, but still, I'll eat my words for that. Kills bring down Nick. Last one alive. Laffy able to get that kill. Triple B able to pick up their 4th round.
And it's another clutch. I mean, every single time Bikini Bottom boys, 3 out of their 4 rounds, the only one is the anti-eco that they picked up. It's due to a victory, and it's been everybody. Piano Man picking up 1, Laxavy here, grabs another, and this is just really tough timing from Nyx. He jumps precisely when the swing's coming through, but still a damn strong round out of Bikini Bottom boys. That was their force buy, and they do it again. Parker's Money Crew, they've got to figure out a way to get a little bit more competitive in these clutch moments.
Art contestation outside. Lots of mollies. Gonna keep Parker's crew from pushing. So many bodies even outside looking, just one dropped down in secret. Or one waiting outside, or pushing up to secret. Maybe the one phrase. Ooh, gonna get caught out pretty quickly. Nice kills. Now trades back and forth so quickly down to a 2v1. Tagging Zorf left alone. And so Yoda denying the plant. Another clutch scenario here, Vincent.
Yeah. But now he's got the information. I can't believe Yoda's swinging ass! What the hell was that? Yoda 1v2! And he's taking this fight with an MP9! He's a madman! Somebody stop him! Apples! What the hell?
I don't know. I don't understand this. It's like every single time that Parker's Money Crew gets at least 1 or 2 bodies ahead of the Bikini Bottom Boys, there's someone there that's ready to get the clutch, ready to have their moment, their star moment. Give themselves another round. They're not ready to go home. They want to make it through this playoff. I mean, so close to death. Nick's at least able to get that trade, but Sailor with a huge kill at first.
Another man advantage. Parker's Money Crew, but Laxavi is running once again. Damage done though on the Piano Man, and now it's up to Yoda. Did it before, and now can do it again. Zorf on 12 HP. Doesn't actually have on his back. It's an 1v2 for Yoda. He's done it twice in a row. Bikini Bottom Boys, an unstoppable foe.
It's almost like Zorf just was tired of it. Was tired of this round. Didn't want to play it again. Peeking that much with just 12 health. Thought he would get the better of it. Not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough.
I mean, it's absurd. How, I mean, again, what's the counter out? Five rounds, Bikini Bottom Boys in one. This is such a close game, and it doesn't look like it at all. Parker's Money Crew have had a man advantage so many times, and they just cannot dispatch with Yoda.
Parker's Money Crew gonna have to try something different, something new, just to get the triple P's off of their riding a high moments. It's just like their momentum has been gained. And once you get the momentum, it's hard to get to stop.
Yeah. Parker's Money Crew. I think they actually haven't had praise here. I don't think at all. So, it's a good spot for praise to work. Would have been ideal. Oh, Yoda, once again, victorious. He's got the AK. They had the Galil. Trading places in the weaponry. This is in a phenomenal spot. Laxafi's watching and waiting. Oh, caught sleeping with Laxafi. Piano Man escapes. Taylor's got a whole lot of heavy lifting to do up from vent.
Oh, they are not checking vent, it seems. Not at all. Graves can get caught in a really unfortunate situation. Does get traded out. Piano Man gonna go down. But still, I mean, not much time left. 2 hits on either of them. Yeah.
Well,
they just have.
Well, finally, a clutch doesn't go the Bikini Bottom Boys' way. They've won 5 for their 6 rounds. The Parker's Money Crew finally picking it up, and it's Nyx once again. He's a constant factor in the success of Parker's Money Crew. Picks up a double, critical. He's actually got the 3rd there as well, but the frag onto the Heaven player, or onto the second Vin player, that's the critical piece of the puzzle. And because it's been 1v1s and 1v2s required the whole time, Apples, look at their money. It's all gone, and they're gonna have to force buy again. But they've won these force buys before.
Yeah, definitely have. I mean, yeah. Not to repeat exactly what you just said, but yeah, all these clutch moments definitely they're getting all the rounds that they need, but not the money that they need. And going up against AK is going to be hard.
Usually this is where the CT sign sort of falls apart, because once you get that money broken, it's really hard to consistently be effective on these types of purchases. But Bikini Bottom Boys, they keep getting away with it. And the fact that they do is incredible. Will it stop? Will that tail end here? Nyx looking to stop any sort of miracles coming through from the BBB.
Yeah, dangerous swing. Good from Yoda. Our clutch master for the triple Bs. Picking up an AK for himself. Now down to 10 health, though. He's going to fall back, wait for more pushing, wait for more information from Parker's. Is there? Playing it safe, playing it slow, not getting too crazy, knowing that there are on a force. Just pistols here. No, actually gonna switch the AK to another hand. Piano Man's gonna pick up that.
Yeah, that's a reasonable idea. Piano Man, remember, big in the pistol round. Oh my goodness, that's crazy timing. For the AG, chunk him down pretty heavily. And Nyx again from Heaven has been allowed to move freely outside in yard, getting up into Heaven, making life difficult. Piano Man still here. Still uncontested. Bomb on the site. And this should be round over. Piano Man has a lot to do. Won't check Parker. Round over from there. Even with those kills at 5-7, shouldn't be too big of a problem, and Graves will make sure that that is a true statement. 6-3, Parker's Mini Crew. Hard fought, but they finally broken the economy and forced Bikini Bottom Boys onto an eco.
It's going to be hard to do clutch kills, clutch plays when all you have is a 5-7 to your name. Just a bit of armor. Now we're going to have to full save. Yoda, the only one with like a bit of an upgraded pistol on 250. He's just trying to disrupt the economy at Parker's Mini Crew here. See if they can get anything.
A lot of people have been doing this this like stack strat, which I actually kind of like. I mean, kind of like the same idea as the Castralis stack.
I've done this in Office MM before. Funny, these people get really pissed.
Where on Office have you Castralis stack?
Like long haul.
Okay.
You can like route.
Yeah, that does track.
Like right next to like the corner, like past the. I'll show you later. We'll play MM. We'll get the boys together.
I don't know if I can handle another Office.
Okay, fine. Mirage.
There we go.
My bad. Yeah, Office games are either really great or really bad.
They're either really great or they're cheaters. And it's more cheaters than not.
It's cheaters on your team.
So as bad as that scored line looked, right? It was 6-1. This is why that CT economy just it snowballs out of control so quick. It's always down to the 1v1 or 2v2. You bottom boys, they lose one round, they force fly back in, they lose that, and then you go. Now it's and it looks the whole way through. A good recovery from Parker's Mini Crew. Name of that game. We're back on the buy. Oh my gosh. He dropped in. He got through the smoke. They didn't anticipate it. Nobody saw him despite two players looking that direction.
Oh, Miss Molly, but that's all right here. I think this is going to be at least a save from some of these. Yep. Yeah, you got to save these rifles, at least for last round. Their money is so broken. Maybe at least would be able to buy A bit more util.
Chalk another round up to Nyx being incredibly dominant in these opening duels. He's 15-9 right there, and you saw how Bikini Bottom boys were approaching, looking for like the yard push, because Nyx has been kind of wide swinging that almost every round. This round, he's just creeping through the edge of that smoke, the top of mini smoke, and it's just another good bit of conditioning. Essentially, Parker's Money Crew take advantage, and it's Nyx again. Well, fantastic entry there from Zorf as well. I don't know if we saw that one on screen, but absolutely stupendous. That's the second prong to that attack. Nyx pulls the attention away, grabs the mini player, and then Zorf swings out. Good coordination.
Stupendous is a big word.
That is a big word. How many?
The pause.
I had to think. I'm like,
That is
okay.
That is a big word.
Not
I mean,
wrong.
big word. I mean, anyways, Nick's doing silly things outside again. Already pushing the smoke.
Bro, how does he keep getting away with this? He's playing. He's approaching it differently every round as well. I mean, it's round, but that's how he keeps getting away with it. The consistency is incredible.
Consistency or inconsistency is key in strats and angles. But so far, actually, skills were in the favor of
Do it again,
Money
Yoda.
Crew, but now it feels like a Yoda clutch sitch. Definitely be a bomb is with Yoda.
No.
Nyx is gonna have to push this. It's outside. He's fun.
Oh, goodness. Whew. Sorry, I thought you meant it was on his back. Yeah, got you.
No, that's a CT.
Listen, sometimes I struggle to read the map, okay? Leave me alone.
Sorry. My bad, fam.
Man, best guy to have in that scenario, though, is Nyx. Yoda almost goes 3 for 3 on the 1v2s. It's 2 out of 3, which still is absolutely brilliant. It don't matter.
It do not matter.
It sure does
It do not matter.
6-6. This game, again, it looks really close, but Parker's Money Crew very dominant in that. Just couldn't win a 1v1.
Oh,
he's out. Black beat right behind, grabbing the 2 openers out towards the A side. It's a post plant activated. Beauty Bottom boys getting tucked in a 4-on-3.
Unfortunately, that smoke is going to allow them to get into their post-paint positions. Going to make it a little harder for Parker's Money Crew to crack into this site. Nyx, though, going to be the one to lead the charge with the first kill. Lastly, going to be the one to very quickly follow up with that. And Yoda, everyone doing their part there. Could that be a triplet ace, maybe? 3 people? 2, 2, and 1?
I don't, you're cooking brand new terms out here. I'll let the people
Bestie's
decide.
ace, bestie ace.
Triple B.
Triple B ace.
Back along the top. It'll be hard to try picking up a pistol round or an anti when almost certainly just a UMP. Quiet. Graves. He grabs the first guy. Up and out. Where's Nyx at? He's got a deagle. Oh, he's up in heaven. Found him.
With his feet.
Holy.
Okay. Dropping down from heaven, able to get one for himself. Zaylor trying his hardest to deny the defusal, but Nyx grabbing the max again. Oh, he gets denied, and Graves helps him out in the end with that USB from the other side, and that's going to be a defusal from Parker's Money Crew. Another clutch sitch, and that's going to be Nyx.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I think you heard it. They finally did pick one up. This is just, oh, I see now.
I see that.
No, different guy. I see Graves. I don't know how he managed to pick up that first kill and get away. That's massive, but Nyx comes in. It's just incredibly clean on the D. The first shot under the one player there. This big damage to another one. Like, bottom boys.
Ooh,
getting down the pit on the drop. The bomb goes down, but now they've got to defend it.
Taking that vent drop util, that was perfect movement. Kept Parker's Money Crew outside and Mini not wanting to disrupt that A site drop. Too afraid of the Molly. These newly acquired rifles for them. Yoda, already back on A site, just kind of picking up pieces, trying to get the guns out of the hands of Graves and Zorf now. Graves on the hunt and Zorf left alone in hell.
This is exactly the same situation that happened on Ancient. Parker's Money Crew win a USP round, a massive victory that should realistically rock them into the stratosphere when it comes to how good they should look in the coming rounds. Unfortunately for them, both times, both here and on Ancient, they immediately get run over. This time by a force, previously on a block round, but it's just so unfortunate. Good news, they're not out of money yet. They've got one more buy, one more chance at this to continue bringing this back.
I feel like Taggy's been a little quiet this game. Now, opening kill. Graves following it up. Parker's Money Crew kind of set up in a good spot here. 20 seconds into the game. I mean, to the round. Already a 3v5.
In those opening duels, that certainly helps. XV's brought one back. And it was looking like there wasn't a lot of options other than to go out towards A. But when Laxvi gets that kill, that opens things up a little bit more, particularly towards ramp. Zorf is standing tall. Praise was so far away. There's just never a chance for a trade there.
Ooh, that's going to be bomb drop. G with a little bit of a hard task, bringing Parker all the way down to 4 health, but it's going to be bringing it. Even scoreline 8-8. That was a good secret kill. I mean,
Schmoovin' and grooving with the MP9.
MP9.
So, all good. Parker's Money Crew, they may have lost against the Force Bite. They've got another Force Bite coming at them right now, but the USP round saving the day, and they stay good on immediately thereafter. Maintain some economic prowess. Nice HE. And there's the outside yard player going down. Same true to the ramp side of this aggression. Grabbing a couple. Oh, Dix.
They didn't even move. They didn't even move. And Zaylor couldn't pick it up. That was not my Zaylor.
He hit him with the quick strafe.
He said, wow. Counter-straining percentage going up.
That's unfortunately going down for Zaylor.
Well, I mean, for Nyx, it's going up.
Zaggy, we'll close things down. Yeah, you mentioned a little slow maybe on the first half, but I think he still had a lot of impact. It's just very hard when he was never alive in those late round scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
very rarely alive in those late round scenarios.
I see.
He's not here.
Who?
Icy's not here.
Who's Icy?
Just some guy.
But Yosuke.
There's way too many inside jokes right now. Nobody gets them.
Any Icy Lap fans in
Yeah,
chat?
they're funny to us.
I giggle. I'm laughing.
That's the only thing that matters at the end of the day.
For real, honestly. I like that Parker's Mini Cruise logo is just a selfie of someone. Who do you think that is?
Wait, let's go, Parker.
Parker.
I wanted to get in on it, you know? I left
Yeah,
out.
I mean, well now you're not. Full rush outside. And Brown Boys is trying to get this round over and done with by Nick. Nick's activating. Activate. Would not be great if they died. This mode.
Terrorists win. Dude, I'm watching Praise there, like, move his head like he's in real life dodging bullets. like Praise probably leans when he plays Mario Kart.
I lean when I play. That's a normal thing to do.
Whatever you say. It is.
What the
but it's
hell?
funny. I mean, I do the
What
same thing. I'm trolling, but I do the same thing. I like, if I duck in game, there's times I duck in real life, but it's
Oh my gosh, these boxes are blinding the boys. Not blinding Praise. Great headshot. And now all the way down into Secret. We're just lighting up a trail. Okay, something happened. Zorf at least gonna grab one. Left alone. Wait, what just happened? Are you okay?
I'm dying.
What just happened?
Don't worry about it. I'm dying.
What just happened? Squeal. What happened?
I'm a mouse.
What just happened?
Don't
Be
worry.
sure
about-
to
Don't worry about it.
delete that from Audacity. Be sure to do that.
I'm definitely not. I'm leaving it in. Bikini Bottom Boys. I mean, just a really quick paced round from them. Like I said, the flashes, counter flashes from Parker's Money Crew pretty good initially, but just individually, Bikini Bottom Boys winning those duels. Just some really nice timing. I don't feel like Parker's Money Crew had much of a chance in that round. Nyx has an op though. One of the first ops we've actually seen this entire map because the CC's never had money last half, and sure nobody had money last half.
These flashes. I'm excited for the Leadify stack. I just did the nerd emoji. I like put my finger. I can't wait for the Leadify. I'll put my glasses on. The Leadify set.
So that op that Nyx had's gone down. Trade-wise though, outside of the army. Bad. Overstays as well. No, he doesn't. He had two players locked on his position. Still, he gets away, and the nade drops down the ladder, so Parker unaffected. Praise 1v3 requirement.
Seen him do sillier. Making steps. Taggy knows where he's at. You know where. Ooh.
There's no way he's checking for Taggy here in Glaive.
He may have saw his shadow.
Not just playing around, I don't think.
I saw his.
Look
I
at
saw his shadow.
The team, man. Team around Parker, like hyping him up, is awesome. Say, I'm a mouse again. I'm a mouse.
Did chat hear that squeak that you made? What happened? Are you okay?
I told you I was dying, but don't worry about it.
What? Oh, did you like choke on your water or
A
something?
little bit. It's I'm fine now. We're fine. Chat, we're fine.
I have my glasses on for the Leadify stats. Don't worry. Actually,
Parker's Money Crew. They have made the CT side look relatively simple. I mean, I say relatively. Outside of the shenanigans of like winning eco rounds and forest buy rounds, since then, Parker's Money Crew have been near flawless. Just dropping the one, and that was the round where, again, Bikini Bottom Boys, they caused some really nice timings outside, and they just hit the shots. They were just super fast about making those fights, and I think Parker's Money Crew just got caught off guard. Clearly not super replicable point I'm making.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah. I'm putting down what you're picking up.
So it's still on the ground.
Yeah.
Alright.
But it is acknowledged. They're respecting this smoke too hard. But honestly, this next off angle is dangerous. So spooky.
I mean, this is was a big commitment towards ramp. No longer is that true. Yeah, love this off angle for Nick. I don't know. Do that? Probably. Yeah, doesn't even get one. Big flashbang out of Prey.
Yeah, that pause and act like you're canceling worked really well, but it also let Parker's Money Crew, you know, bring themselves down to lower. Zorf gonna pick up 2 for themselves, and now Zorf actually the only one fragging this game or this round right now.
Yeah, I mean, certainly picking up a little bit, but I don't know that that's gonna mean an actual attempt at this retake. Oh, Parker's actually just waiting for Taggy to make contact with that frag. Now Parker gets activated. Yoda's right here. Unexpected for Yoda. Parker gone. And now Taggy's got it all to do. And he'll find nothing to speak of as Bikini Bottom Boys find double digits themselves.
Like B is kind of a really hard site to retake. Especially when you're having to rotate from upper. You're not immediately finding them once you hop onto site. You may just be looked at from behind. Yeah! Who are you rooting for? Parker's or Bikini? You have to choose one.
Yeah, I was about
legally.
to say, typically, I don't have a team, but I'm a big Knicks fan, so.
You can root for Knicks. Just him.
I do enjoy what Bikini Bottom Boys kind of look for. They've been really trying to force the issue out of yard. I think they have found some very fertile ground here. They there for the trade. It's more than that. It's 3. And he's here to stay. Taggy looking to cut off a rotation from Laxvi as well, though he's going to disengage at the moment. That is bomb drop, though recoverable. Praise has just grabbed it up. Bikini Bottom Boys in some trouble.
Nix is a smart idea here. He's watching for the cross. I feel like his feet are going to get caught out. Maybe even sooner than he would think. Coffee and Praise. You just gamble. I'm thinking about where they want to gamble, actually. Gonna go up. Ooh, gets shot at. Now mollied out. One found. Deciding to cancel, actually. We're not going to go that way. We're going to assume that everyone is over there. At least maybe get the bomb planted. Everyone had rotated upper, actually. No one's on this lower's bomb site, so this could be a free plant, and it definitely is. Whoa! Laxby with a great 2K, evening up the score.
Yeah, but it's Nix and Taggy. Nix down low. Already picked up 3 this round. 1 decon, 1 double. Taggy's already found the first. Now Nick lost the second, and that's the quality of Nix to pick up the 12th round for Parker's Money Crew. a massive win, and the adjustment made after just one round. Bikini Bottom Boys exposed how limited the defense was over on ramp. Now they had 2, Nyx for 3, and he picks up the quad, ended out in style.
Lots to do for the Bikini Bottom Boys with such a weird buy. Tech9, Deagle, Mac10, 2 AKs. Not as much utility as you would want. They go hard and fast. Might be able to get something crazy happening. Lofty out early. It's gonna maybe spell a bit of damage. Graves gonna grab 2. But just like that, fall down to Yoda. Last one alive, but Yoda, the clutch master, we've seen it before, could see it again, finding the first on to Taggy. They'll fighting the second, but it's going to be Parker's Money Crew finding the last kill that they need and finding that 2-map victory, that series point, that series win. And I think that's them going to quarters.
Let's go, Parker. Let's go, Parker. I mean, I feel like we were hearing the vibes were immaculate out there. Just the reality of this game was that, I mean, Nyx kind of was the unstoppable force outside. It kind of didn't matter initially. The clutch factor out of BBB was insane. The fact that they lose that match and they win, I don't remember what the number was, like 5 clutch rounds or something. It's a little bit ridiculous, to be honest with you, but an incredibly hard-fought game out of Parker's Money Crew, and a well-deserved victory at that. They really turned it around, and I think did a great job of recognizing kind of like what they needed to continue doing, recognizing that what they were doing was still working, even though they weren't winning rounds early.
Absolutely. I agree. Wholeheartedly. And I think that they did a really good job at shutting Yoda down. Getting the star players out early that were kind of going aggressive. They were getting a little, what's it called? What's the word? What is the word, Vincent?
I don't know what word you want.
Antsy. They're getting antsy. They were getting tired. They were getting, let's get it over with. And they weren't able to kind of pull it into the late round like we saw Yoda do so much in those clutch rounds at the beginning. But I have my glasses on.
Yeah,
the Leadify score. Oh, yeah. Time for the Leadify stats.
They're not ready yet. But
time for the Leadify stats soon. They're not ready yet.
Soon,
things
Tia.
are going to get there.
Yeah,
actually,
I do think as well the adjustments that were being made there towards the end actually really good out of Bikini Bottom Boys. Like they recognized where there was often just kind of a very alone Nyx on ramp. They recognized kind of what the problem was there, did a great job using utility to take that space, but the adjustment Parker's Money Crew went for, like they immediately had 2 players there who were playing off of one another, and I think Nyx kind of put in position to succeed. I think he had like almost 30 frags there at the end. I know it was like 29. It's very close either way. So as much as I've been a Nyx fanboy all game, but I think deserved. He played a great game.
You kind of were
a little bit.
You're like, oh, it's Nyx again. Wait,
I'm not making the allegations. It's fine. But to be fair, I think Graves' consistency across this entire series was for me another huge factor in their success. Like he was incredibly strong with pistols. Part of the reason that they had some of those pistol round wins, and of course Taggy's consistency as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. I have nothing to add. You said everything that I have.
Plus
Congrats. Plus one. The meme that people are doing instead of liking things where they're replying on tweets, and it's like and it's like the plus with the thumbs up. That's me, right? Yeah.
Are you just being my cheerleader?
Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, woo, Vincent, yeah.
Thank you.
I mean,
appreciate it.
I do want to touch on one thing from the Bikini Bottom Boys perspective, though. I mean, this is them out. I do think that there was a couple of like really impressive points. Obviously, Yoda incredibly clutch in that last map.
Oh my gosh.
Was insane. Is it something that you're going to see every time? Absolutely not. But it's still like got to be impressed that it did happen. And alongside that, I think Zaylor was another one to talk about. But we do indeed have the Leadify stats. Talk to me, Apple. What stats do you want to discuss?
Can we talk about the HLTV rating on Nyx right now? 1.73. Unfortunately, this match is not on HLTV yet, so that's not going to be going on to his final profile on HLTV. But if he gets the same kind of scores next game, maybe that'll happen. But
I mean, he's been playing well on lag, so he's got some good stats.
So he's got 1.73, and then KD is 1.8, ADR 130, highest in the server, and also his aim.
That's crazy.
It's pretty high too.
130 ADR is wild.
But he's also not even first. Yoda is first. Yoda is first with that that Leadify rating. Wait, or 12.95. Like
definitely down to the clutches. I mean, Yoda played a good game already. Like he was playing a good game outside of the clutches, but like that definitely has pushed him up a lot further than it would have been otherwise. Especially apparently Laxvi, who, by the way, I just want to mention as well, like actually had a really strong final half to this game. Farming utility wise, absolutely farming.
Yeah, 69. Nice. Piano Man right behind him, 68. Not as nice, but still there.
Indubitably. Yeah, I don't
look at the other.
Yeah, give more, please.
General Yippee, 29 kills on Nyx. Wow, yeah.
All right, he didn't break the 30, but
no one got an ace. He's the only one with a 4K, but no one got an ace. My entire day today, no one has gotten an ace, and I'm upset about it.
Stay mad.
My bad. My bad, fam. My bad. Shit. Okay, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, I mean Nyx's consistency over the course of this series as well just was like crazy.
Yeah.
I think the real question is what is the counter strife percent?
Oh my gosh, yeah. What is the counter
must
strife
know.
percentage? Okay. 97 for Zorf, almost 100% of the percent of shots fired at an enemy while standing still.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So like
Yeah.
when you stop moving and that your accuracy is like completely okay.
Yeah,
I get
that's
what you
when
mean.
you would be
I understand it now.
counter-strafing. Yeah.
I actually do understand what it means now because I have to like remind myself to stop moving when I want to shoot something, and then I'm like, wait, my shots like actually are hitting. So maybe I should look at Leadify.
Shout out Kronk who was in the chat, and then Ches for helping us dummies understand. Appreciate you guys.
It should be standing still shooting. That should be be the name of the strat.
That doesn't work very well in that
Shooting
space. It's a lot of words.
percentage of shots standing still. Like it should be that.
I don't think that fits is the problem you see. Don't think that
Whatever.
works.
I think that's not my problem. That is really not my problem. That is Leadify's issue. So sorry.
Okay. Whatever.
Friends flashed. Oh, 0.75 for Zaylor.
That's a lot of friendly flashing.
Friendly buyer.
Yeah.
Friendly buyer.
That's karma. I gave you a hard time, and now I can't speak. Now I can't even talk.
Average EG damage 14 from Praise. I mean, there's not. I mean, like only other than like outside. Something like. No, I'm lying. I'm gonna actually retract my statement. That's it.
Yes. I'm leaving. I wanted the explanation on the retraction. I thought I was getting that.
No, I was gonna be like, it's not like Mirage where you're just like throwing like A ramp and then B apps and then like maybe top mid. but like you kind of are throwing nades, but not as much as you would be on Mirage. Like
No,
you're
it's
like
a lot of
you're throwing it outside and then maybe into lobby, but like even then,
a lot of nades are used to break like C smokes and cross smokes.
Yeah.
So that'll
Doors.
and doors. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah,
Lots of doors.
big.
Did you know
big
there's
sad.
no doors? There's no doors on Mirage that you can open.
I did know that.
Saul or no, you didn't. I just told you.
Thank you. I've learned. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that crazy?
Piano Man apparently throwing a bunch of like. Is that two enemies flash? Is that like per round?
I think that's just like average enemies flash with a flash. So like every time that he would flash, he
Oh,
would
per
always flash two.
Got it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually fantastic.
Yeah, average blind time is 4 seconds or 3.9. I'm just rounding it up.
That's not a lot. Fantastic though. I do appreciate these stats. I feel like we get a little bit more information. We can get a little deeper.
Yeah, because like even though like a couple of these players like maybe didn't get as many kills as others, like if their flashes were like crazy good, they were like getting a lot of flash assists and stuff. That's still like speaking to the testament of like their player skill and everything, even if they're not getting like completely fragged out. If they're not like a Yoda player that's always clutching, but if they're always there for the flash, it's still like a very important part of a team environment, a team situation, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. What I do know, by the way, is we got the people are asking, so I need to tell them we got Wicked
All
and
right.
After Hours coming up after this. Is what my understanding is, and we got a Get the Bag Mark coming in
Oh shit!
as well.
Why? I'm sorry. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh shit!
Shout out Lidify though. I feel
Yeah.
like these stats help me in my matchmaking games to know I'm actually dog water.
Chez, if you're speaking to us, I cannot hear you.
Yeah, he's very
I can
quiet.
I can kind of hear you, but oh, great, we're cats now. I'm taking
Meow.
the glasses off. Since we're not nerding out anymore, I'm taking the glasses out.
I just need them to see. They have to stay. Sorry. What are you saying? Are you saying that just because I have glasses, I'm a nerd? Like you're not wrong,
Yeah.
but that seems not
What do you
very fair.
do? What do you do for a job?
Okay.
You talk about a video
Okay.
game. I'm gonna be real with you.
You
I'm
really do have me there,
gonna-
actually.
Unfortunately. Well, before we leave you guys, let's talk about a really, really, really great chair. It's called the Anthros chair.
Oh,
Have
tell
you heard
me
of this
more.
chair?
I have.
Have you heard of this chair?
I've heard
Well,
it's
okay.
nuts.
So like the
Mm-hmm.
the upper back support, it still gives you like a full range of motion on your mouse pad, so you're not like stuck in your chair. You got like all that movement. You see how like it's like kind of like a triangle. It's not like completely covering your back, so you still are able to like move back and forth. So it's you're able to you have that full range of motion with your mouse pad without the chair blocking the
Mhm.
elbow. You know, it's like you can move your elbow back.
That happens to me a lot, actually. When I first read that, I didn't think that made that much sense. But then I thought about how many times I do that. And it's
Yeah.
not all the time, but it happens often enough.
Yeah, and like your elbow just isn't like hitting your chair. You like it's literally like a gamer area, you know?
Gamer
Gamer.
area. TM.
It's gamer. And like also the upper and lower back support that also adjust separately to fit your body during long and gamer session. Guys, if you're looking at this chair and you're like, wow, I'm thinking, wow, this looks such like a supportive like lumbar support there. Also, it's the only chair that's FDA approved. It also fixes your posture back over time. So if you have like really trash posture right now, like I do, because my chair sucks, this will fix it. At Applesauce, at myself,
Mhm.
I need to like, what's it called? Get a new one, and maybe it'll be the Anthros.
Get an
Anthros, hit
Anthros
me up.
chair?
Hit me up, Anthros. We can do some content, Anthros. Anyways, it also has a 12-year warranty, and it's also made in the USA, so it's pretty sick.
Pretty
as hell.
heckin' neat.
Pretty sick as hell. And we're also still cats.
Green ears.
I don't think any cats have green ears. That's just me, but I don't know.
Well,
Oh,
that's
well,
the
this is
skill
definitely
issue.
more normal. Yeah, I don't think
purple.
do we have anything else to add?
I think
here?
that's all we got.
We're
I think
gonna-
that's all. I think that's all we got.
All right.
We're
get the heck out of here.
Oh,
'Cause,
we're gonna yeah.
It's been a pleasure. We're gonna bid you farewell. We got, like I said, Get the Bag Mark and Bonamont coming in for. They'll be in person. They'll be actually legitimately on the couch.
On the couch,
Not fake like me. So yeah, we'll be back with the next matchup, which again is Wicked and After Hours, here in just a few moments. We'll see you then.
Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for falling, so don't need no problems, no. Don't Do you get it closer, closer, closer? Still you get it closer, closer, closer. Still you get it closer, closer, closer. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I keep on going, so.
I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart. I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart. can't stop, no, I can't stop.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify Rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go, dude.
Dancing in
Everybody,
Everybody's warming right. Don't let latency ruin a good moment. Dancing in the moonlight. Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Philadelphia, Kansas City. We got the quarterfinals underway. My name is Get the Bag Mark, and I'm joined by Halzark. Dude, what are you doing here, man?
I'm just everywhere now.
You're everywhere now.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I'm internationally known. This is what I do now. I just show up at NA Counter-Strike. I am NA Counter-Strike.
You certainly seem like it, sir. You certainly seem like it, sir. Looking absolutely stunning this evening, might I add.
Yes.
Might I add.
I wake up like this.
Sir, Bonamont, the man behind it, the Bruce Wayne behind that cape and cowl that he puts on. How are you doing this evening? How are you doing this evening?
I am wonderful. We have had a lot of Counter-Strike going on today. Luckily enough, thank you to Affinity and Apples and Vincent for doing the Lord's work and making all of this happen while we were able to watch all of the other events and things
we were
happening.
waffling around. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, the Atomic Amp match was fantastic.
Yeah.
I
might have a little caster bias towards that. That was a fun group, man. I mean, when they were playing it out yesterday, we were all kind of having our fun. Those of us that were witnessing behind them, the fun that I'm referencing was the double overtimes that we had when they played Nuke 45 rounds, which today in the first map of that series, I believe it was like 13-5. So I guess that didn't really carry over. But again, they went into both overtimes today on the second and third map. Obviously,
Yes.
I just referenced that kind of blowout on Nuke, but obviously a lot of those games we're very excited to see get going. I think Amped is still playing.
They just lost.
They
13
just
to 1,
lost.
so they fell out of the quarter. They lost to Locked In.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
It literally just
who
ended.
is going to be the opponent of Elevate in that quarterfinal.
Correct. Yes.
If we are correct, which we are. We have that hitting information. But Bonamont, in this quarterfinal, we got After Hours. We got Wicked, baby. This is the one
This
to
is the
start
one.
off the evening. It's gonna be a wicked time.
It is.
But
it
isn't it gonna be the time for Wicked?
But like, is this considered Frag After Hours? Because we are in the second half. So is this After Hours? Or is this going to be a wicked cool After Hours?
I think we're gonna have some fun tonight, Bonamont.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Absolutely starting off with a banger here. You know what? We're enjoying the company, but soon enough we're going to be enjoying the Counter-Strike. I mean, like, when we were watching these games yesterday, we got to see After Hours play.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is a team that, in my opinion, is very interesting because a lot of it is made up from the last 2 seasons, I should say, after changes, right? We're kind of at the tail end. It's the end of the tail of season 49. Up there at Fisher College, Frizzy, that's where he stays. They brought over a gentleman, I believe, from Sweden. Alex, I do apologize, my friend, if I just got that incorrect. He was also playing on this roster when he was staying in Boston with Frizzy. So they had this thing going. Obviously, Redman on this team. They made some changes at the end of season 49, which is where they kind of come into this land.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting time. Everybody is super excited. This is HLTV for some of these guys.
Yes, it is. Yes,
So,
it
like,
is.
Frizzy already had his picture on there. Shout out to Munster, to Joe, for offering to do their HLTV pictures.
Absolutely.
It was great. It was good to see.
He's
They were
a
super
very
pumped. They were
talented
excited.
individual, I would say.
Munster's amazing.
Absolutely.
Like, in every single way.
I don't know why a good guy like that has got to go through all those travel delays, but
yes,
we've gone through that. It's time for land, Bonamont. It's time for the vetoes that we have coming up. All right, they removed Inferno and Vertigo.
Expected.
Yeah, you know, we're not having
wanna watch it
we're not
anyway.
having that
That's
big
fine.
shakeup, and that we're going straight to Anubis. We're going straight to Ancient. Interesting things, but I don't know.
Decider?
It's a set stage. We haven't got there yet.
Oh,
We haven't got there yet because I'm feeling that. I definitely am feeling that. If things are going to get a little bit frisky tonight, you know, they can maybe get a little bit freaky.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, having the set stage of, you know, an Anubis Ancient that you might normally see as to where these two are going to trade some blows tonight, you can see some excellent Counter-Strike, right? Those 2 and 3 maps that I was referencing of the second Atomic Amped series earlier were Ancient and Anubis, those two last. But Bonamont, tell me about this last guy that we got going on here. I see the nuke removal, though. What's up with that? I'm going to talk to Austin about that later. I'm not rocking with that.
Yeah, I don't understand that one from Austin. I would have figured that they actually would have flip-flopped those two, personally. Maybe they're not feeling it. Maybe they think the nuke is an evening map where it's potentially could be after hours for them. So, you know, going with the classic Dust 2 Decider. This is kind of hope it goes map 3.
So Bonamont, you told me yesterday you've been, you know, watching Counter-Strike for a long time.
Yeah, 22 years.
22 years.
I'm almost as
you want to know a hitting statistic?
Yeah. What do you got?
I'm not trying to set you back with this. That is how old the caster sitting to your left is.
Oh my.
There's a lot of history. It's a beautiful thing. It's a game built on history. It's a game built in the ancient sands of Anubis, and that's where we start our first map here in this best of 3. Bonamont, get the bag mark. Fragadelphia, Kansas City. We are out here. Let's start it off with the banger.
Absolutely. This is going to be a fantastic round here. Wicked's got some pretty good strats here on Anubis. It's going to be interesting to see if After Hours is going to play into that hand a little bit, as they have no one on A currently.
Seemingly, they've gambled properly. Dave turns the corner. A couple of shots go back, but Redman instantly deleted, and Dave did finish off that fight in E-Box, but Austin, he's got the backup now. Dave has been removed. 3 versus 3, and Icarus gotten that too. Frizzy going to be taking all of that space into the site. Looks like After Hours gotten really busy really fast. Frizzy setting up a couple of flashes. Little do they know that Luke is hot on their toes.
Luke and over here trying to push into the box. They got Steph remaining with the 2 leads, and he gets the 3K on the round with the defuse. Wow.
2 for the standard rate, 1 for the cherry on top, baby. Seep gets that diffuse all the way through, a 3K for the man, and he's as cold as ice. You see him staring right back down into the soul of After Hours, who, goodness me, I mean, that got put out pretty early there. I mean, poor Redman, I don't know. I was watching the games going on yesterday that Awesome Gaming Academy were playing, Awesome Arcade, according to HLTV. Yeah. And man, I mean, there are a lot of players individually turning up at this tournament, right? I was about to highlight Arcade. Let's see Zeep have a map. Let's see those fireworks set off.
Yeah, with Zeep there, I didn't see any emotion at all. It was just business, just straight business. We're walking mid with Util out. Let's go. After Hours slamming up middle here. CT's falling back to camera, going back to broken. Oh, we're pushing into A side.
Young gun, Luke 4K. He's just gonna get the 2. All right, half of the time for him. He's coming out with way more. We'll give him the pass, living up to the name halfway. But Dave, Austin, Zeep, they gotta come through. Maybe the stronger trio in terms of the firepower they have. You gotta see that Roar is quite low. But how does he extend his life in this position? Frizzy takes a lot of eyes getting back, and now Freaky, he's got to just turn in this situation. But Dave has found him, and Roar just gonna get dunked on. That's Zeep taking him out. Frizzy's just got to back up. Well, what can he do, Bonamont? Stay at a distance, give it his best shot. Whatever it is, it's the forced option, and Zeep is taking him down, along with the defuse.
Yeah, that was going to be tough there for After Hours in that post plant. 3 players, all alive, 1 on low health there, 2 got knocked down, but no armor really there to re-engage onto the counter-terrorist there. It was a pretty clean, easy mop-up there for Wicked.
Mop-up indeed.
Yeah, Austin just looking cute as hell.
So immaculately handsome, this gentleman.
Like, the camera does not do Austin justice. I just want everybody to know that.
It definitely does not. And the one thing that the camera also does not do justice to is, you know what, honestly, with how much space there is between the monitor and Dave right there, you might actually see how much tension you could cut through in the room, right? If you don't know, both of these teams are set up right back to back, or I mean, more so facing each other.
Face, yeah.
And so those comms got to be quiet. You know, you got to maybe fake out some plays, do whatever you need to do. Logard this time, he's getting right up in their face. He's got Luke within shout distance. He's got the full belt. Just a dinky gets off. And Dave across the map, he strikes for 1. Ooh, nade right into his port Bonamont. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, Luke here trying to aggro the position. It's 2. Oh, my. Well, you know, he's halfway to 4K.
Damn straight. Damn straight. That was an amazing flash. Unbelievable. Bonamont, you can try and throw one of those to me. I don't know if I can swing on it like Luke did. Frizzy peeking in like that, just dry onto the off-ang of Zeep. But now, Dave has gotten really far back. Maybe respecting the amount of control they can just put out with 1 nade. That's exactly what comes down. Crossed off this creek here. Let's see if he can jaywalk through. Bam to get off, though. 40 seconds left. Yet to get that bomb plant. They're paranoid about Ewok for good reason. Oh, he was trying to go for that 3rd to make the 4th, but it's Austin on the flank anyhow. They know exactly about Dave's position. He pushes through, and suddenly man disadvantage for Wicked, and now it's Austin in the clutch. Goes up forward. Easy first execution. Austin takes these, but not today. Not against the bully from Boston. It's Frizzy with the 2K and the first round win.
Yeah, I thought Wicked had it there. They got the 2K from Luke, but the immediate redirect from After Hours and taking space into B, it was just executed Austin almost with that clutch. Almost. You'll love to see it. I mean, this is Anubis is my new essentially Dust 2. Well, unfortunately, Dust 2 now is back in the map pool, but it's a very quick rotational map. You can get made to be really quick here.
So even as a historic lover of Dust 2, you're still questioning it in today's meta. I don't blame you, my friend.
I mean, I'm an OG lover of the original Dust.
What about, were you an overpass enjoyer?
No.
Okay.
No.
You didn't like going up and down the stairs all the time? That was me rotating to A.
I always took damage. Dropping immediately out of CT spawn. I never figured that out first.
Luke did. They're going aggressive. I don't know. Anubis calls for plays like this because it calls for Wicked to just go outside of the playbook, but outside of the box is exactly where Roar has found himself in camera. That's interesting. We'll check up on him in a moment as it's even threaded, doubled down upon with his teammate. Because look at Dave's play. What's exactly being cocked up here? I'm not sure they actually have the timing to do this. You say quick, rotation, not through T-spawn. That's going to take Dave some time.
Yeah, it's a little bit behind the 8 ball here. We are going to get the plan. The CTs are going to kind of crunch in here. The 5v3 of that volume. Keep immediately getting the pick on the Roar. Oh, that was probably exactly the way Wicked wanted that to go. Only losing 2 in the round. After Hours did get the bomb plant, though. It'll be interesting to see that if they try and reinvest here going into round 4.
Speak them right at. I mean, a lot of the times, that's kind of how it starts off. I mean, whenever you have that going in round 3, Luke just cracking them off. I mean, you even serve it up with another 2K right there. Seemingly a lot of problems from A early, just on that individual play. It's not anything too crazy tactically, Bonamont, but I mean, it's these little plays you want to send through on land. It's the 1v1s you take confidently that, initially get After Hours that first round. I was talking to a couple of the After Hours players, throughout these games, in between these, as they were watching on, as spectators as we were, Bonamont. We got to watch Vinny, Apples, and Affinity hold it down. They were hungry for this one. They were hungry for this one badly. And now that these flashes are coming out, you can see that clearly they are looking for that. Just going to be out for Logan, out for Logan, up to 3, and he's going to put him down to their knees. Red Man, he's up to go. Back 10 can only net 1, but Logart, what a hold for a 4K.
Yeah, that is just execution perfect. Logart just didn't phase him at all. Just cool, calm, collected under pressure. It showed right there. It gets a 2K in the previous round, 4K in this one. He's up to 6.
It's pretty nice, man. Borrowed that 4K over from Luke, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
Maybe just stealing the name. Maybe it's just Logart 4K now.
Logart 4K. We'll keep him to that standard. We were kind of trashing Luke early on because he didn't put up a 4K every round. Got 4 kills though. That's consistent.
I hope that's not the end of it. Maybe not like get the 4 and then that's it. I don't want to cast her curse. I apologize.
No, that's what you want to do. Bonamont, you have the power right now. Send it into the universe. We are here for chaos, okay? Just back to back, facing right here off again into A. Logarts, not today, my friend. Frizzy is back, and he is just ripped rid off this bomb site, and they do recover the AK. That's a lot of space taken along with it.
Absolutely. This is going to be impressive. The bomb was a little late. The bomb was in back rugs. So, the plant here they're getting a lot of information here to Wicked, getting them time to prepare. These are in a really good crossfire here. It's going to be interesting to see what
and that's tough. Icarus on that. They at least find the other part, but Icarus, he has gone to a different floor all the way down to the base. And now he's going to have to fight from up top. That's a good angle. Height advantage. It's 3 kills to go to way, but now it's Freaky, and he's going to come in rather loudly right from heaven. Will he have 5-second defuse? He puts back on, and now he does land this ray. Zeep seemingly on one. 10-2 right now. We've been singing the praises of Logart for the last couple of rounds here on A. This time, as soon as his man goes down, the rotations come through, and Zeep will take care of the rest.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Wicked. It doesn't seem like every round that After Hours is trying to claw in here, Wicked is just having an individual player just step up and just assert dominance on the server today. It's just a matter of who are you going to run into? Who's going to step up for Wicked? The problem is all 5 are capable of doing exactly that.
I completely agree. And, something that is very interesting is to see exactly where Frizzy is toting the AWP from. Here to get the ball rolling on that T side. He reached for it as well with no nades to support that belt. I mean, it's going to be quite heavy as there's going to be a man right above the smoke Bonamont. What we can see, and luckily, Luke gets away with his life. Honestly, it would be an opening for him. Worse for wear out with 17 HP, but I mean, yesterday, there was many times where it's Freaky, Redman, putting them in a spin cycle. And right here at 5-1, there's got to just be one moment where you flip this round on its head. And this time, back to Oren, out that A, it's Austin that misses the opportunity.
And he almost had the leg there. That was close. I'm glad he stayed in the smoke. Hold that angle till it doesn't exist. The new smoke blooms that they have, you do have to give it a little bit of a hitch, a little bit of a half 1 second in order to get full effect there. So I appreciate Austin's effort.
And you hear that up. You're not going towards it, Bonamont. You really want to go into seat? You know, you wait so long with the op here now. Now Dave is into the mix. Logar gets traded out. Still waiting for Sneak. We're still waiting for the big shark to come out of his cave. It's still here. Fighting down. He got two. He can go for a third, but traded out by Roar. And this is what I was talking about. Roar for a moment. That's the first squad, and he delivers all two to deliver the 1v2 clutch for After Hours.
That's exactly what they needed to happen there. After Hours just trying to claw their way through the rounds. Wicked's going to be on an interesting buy here. You got a couple SMGs, got some A1s, got an A4. They're throwing everything here at the round to try and get to 6 here quickly.
Oh yeah, we saw how instant that first kill was by Austin on his first clutch attempt that he had early in the game with the A4. Since then, he doesn't pick up a second frag. A bit of a momentum drop off for him personally, but here he wants to try and press it brute force. He has no nades on that belt, and he's got to come up with the play himself. Going to be peeking down into canals, not finding anybody initially on it. Redman does let him get through kind of on that timing. Put him on the game. They play back and forth. I don't know if they see each other.
Yeah, a little bit of an interesting exchange there in mid. Something where Austin actually had the timing, was actually able to cross bridge and kind of go undetected there for a little bit. A little afraid of
what? Smoke! I guess it's only fair, right? You're gonna back on the smoke spam?
Yeah, back on the smoke spam. Absolutely.
Everything is well in the world.
Austin's been he's must have been practicing his just aim training with just listening through the smoke. Always a must.
Boy. Bonamont. Tom Cruise is in here. There's a possible mission to be passed by Wicked right now. Just like that. Logart is set up. Luke, he's back. He's going into the second stab, and this time he's going all the way for the jugular. Frizzy, yo, how fast you actually are, my friend. They call Monacy the Flash, but now with the man right above you, everybody spread around. Honestly, they're not applying as much pressure to this as I kind of assumed. They're going to let him have the space to work. He's got the long-range engagements for it, Bonamont. Frizzy, give it your best shot.
Yeah, Frizzy, you could almost say, Frizzy could be electric. That is technically what Frizz is electric sort of personality there. I do love the respect for Wicked here, knowing that he has the op and they have to force the plant, with Logar getting aggressive from Broken there. It's going to be interesting here with what they're putting in from camera and from Broken. Frizzy still thinking one is main, though, so it looks like Wicked may have the advantage here. Frizzy with one.
No way.
Does he know where the second is?
Not right now. Nope, Bonamont. No way he just did that right now. They gave him too much respect on that.
Yeah.
Too much respect. Logart is seeing him plant the bomb.
Yep.
Some guys just go and dunk on his ass. I mean, like...
Pros don't fake.
Pros do not fake. Frizzy has never told a lie in his life. He's Abraham Lincoln, man. I don't know.
Looks like they're going to make Wicked think about that one here for a little bit with that timeout.
I got to know what that room sounds like. Either it's deafening silence or just the entire cheer of that after-hours squad that is just that of surprise, that of kind of dumbfoundedness. At 1-8, some people on your team are not having this one. Redman, he told me that he was going to shine it up today. He was talking about his head, but in the server, it's seemingly been magnetic for him. I mean, he's dealt a lot of these traded situations that he sets up for Frizzy. We throw a little bit of trouble his way, but he's actually doing his job quite well. Unlucky or bad, we look to Launders to tell us that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can definitely look to Launders for that one. It sounds like, we're picking a little bit up the crowd cam itself. It's quiet. Too quiet, in fact. Wicked here with another play into A main. This did work for them last time. They did not close the round, but they did grab 3 in that round.
Sneaking it out. Deep with the deagle. All right. Just keeping a distance, keeping a buck with you. I wouldn't want to face that. Roar right on the other side of this with the nades in hand. It's Austin right there. Bonamont, I'm not seeing any Zeus. Are these guys actually financially responsible because they're playing in a tournament with actually money on the line, or what?
Zeus coming out here. Oh, Redman, we're just destroying Zeke there in E-Box. Luke here trying on the flank. Probably not going to get much for his troubles here. Frizzy will get off.
Almost caster first. Just kidding. It can get way worse.
Oh, that's not. We haven't.
You haven't even seen nothing yet.
The tip of the iceberg.
Goodness me. Well, 3 rounds in a row for After Hours. Seemingly a pretty big berg over there. Finally got these guns back up and the nades to support him. Austin's got the only kit. Keep track of our content king friend right now. Seemingly the crown is a little bit heavy, man. A little bit heavy. Hendrik said that. I don't know. He said a lot of things.
That he did. Yeah, they've said a lot of things recently.
We like Austin with the melody. All right, I'm gonna stop right there. I cut this Austin. I'm just under fire. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I have learned a lot from Austin. Like straight up, like not even a joke. I've learned so much from Austin's YouTube videos. It's great. I enjoy content. I am a content enjoyer. Some might call me a content creator occasionally, but I prefer content enjoyer.
Content savant. You know who the original content creator was? Martin Scorsese. Yeah, man. Made some great content. Made some great content out there, but here I'm pretty content with what we've got in front of us. I don't know about you. All it takes for me, Bonamont, you know, my pal over here, a microphone, a little bit of Counter-Strike. What more could you ask for?
Especially
maybe some more nades in Luke's pocket. Maybe in James.
Dave is in an interesting predicament.
A lot of info found. You see how fast his mouth was moving just then? He is screaming for the rest of the pack to get back. And Seep that got back. 13 and 5. Out their entire timing.
Wicked's going to be able to get a lot of information here. They do have, they're pulling the A road over as well. They're sending everyone to B for this defense at this time.
Ooh, try to pick more than one roar. Unfortunately, my friend, that's just to feel the damage to get equipped. Austin similarly tries to transfer too early. 21 health left onto Icarus. Similarly onto Frizzy. He's low. Hopper's going to plant that bomb down. He's going to get caught for it. 7 seconds left and out like a robber in the night. You have no time, my friend. You're fumbling around. I don't think you got it. Icarus is going to try. No chance in hell. Woo.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. And the round ends. Doesn't get anything for his trouble either.
That one hurt all the way over here.
Yes. Ends up with carrying $750 only into the next round. No full utility. That hurt twice. Ooh.
Goodness, man. As you kind of hammer that out here at the end of the CT side, this is where you need your cash to be the most green. I mean, they really just got handed a gift from the gracious right there. This is going to be a very nice line to ride forward with. 3 MP9s, and maybe the aggressive nature is back in the way. It's actually Foster that takes the initial peek, and it's Zeep that's going to put you to sleep. They've just gotten 1 for 1, but you got out a little bit more. Trying to push back. Just exposed himself to a lot of bullets coming on the way through. Sometimes Bonamont, give them an inch. They're just going to shoot right through the smoke. Is that too rude? Not sure that's how that saying goes.
You know, in Counter-Strike, absolutely. There's a lot of information that's being by having Luke in water. They know there's still B at this point. There's not a lot of places they can be. That flash in mid is going to give them a lot of information. Walker is in water, anticipating a potential drop here and some aggro on bridge. I love this kill. It doesn't pay off. Luke, though, on the flank does pick up Frizzy. It on the safe as well. Oh, this is falling apart.
Bad man right there. Icarus silently is caught up with the rest of the pack. 11 and 8, 3 kills to his name, and guess who? It's Luke 4K back up with the situation. Already has 1 to the resume in this round, but is going to cut the distance down to himself. A 10-second defuse going to be the linchpin of this situation. But now he's going to cut it down. Rides a little bit further. The only slice that is getting out is Redman, who has gotten back with the pack. The last time I called this man out, he was 1 and 8. Now he's 7 and 9. That's some cash money right there.
Yeah, I think, you know, knowing Redman, I don't know if you saw what he has at his desk. He has a pile of napkins sitting right by him to
shine his head.
To shine that glorious
what a handsome individual.
Is it ball buff?
It's got to be ball buff.
Land
It's
ball buff
got to
for
be
Red
ball buff. There was some ball buff going on in Jean Coping.
Yes.
Yes. We'd love to see that. You were there hoisting that trophy, weren't you?
Yes, yeah. You know, I hoisted the trophy. I came back to the States here. I have to get back.
You are a busy man, my friend, because right here, along with that, they're keeping the schedule just up to alignment. 2 kills, the blink of an eye, Bonamont, they're right into the sight in. Really desperate buy for Wicked. You know, that's really their last chance in this half is fluffed out without any second thought. How are you even supposed to retake? You don't have the first ingredient for this thing, which is a flash. You're just running out in the dash. You're getting put down. Goodness me. 6-6. We're just tied up basically at a 0-0 game. Bonamont, we're into the second half. Wicked goes to T-side.
Yeah, just re-rack it. We'll play it again.
Re-rack it.
That's what a 6-6 is. Just re-rack it. We'll play it again. It's a slugfest right now. You've got 2 players on 14 kills. Everybody's even. Like, there's not necessarily one person that's outshining the other here. There's an individual caliber on each team. With Frizzy and Zeep on respectively on their sides. Zeep just seems cool, calm, collected. I don't know what it is. I'm thinking the executes on Wicked here are going to be wicked.
Stone Cold Killer's out there right now. I think Frizzy wants some more blood on his blade soon, but that'll come from a absolute need for a rotation. Let's see how the setup works first. Roar is just jiggling on this, and this is the worst timing for this when he gets back. Oh, he's dead. Really not. Roar has 3 out of that USP. Goodness me, Bonamont. More than I thought. More than over the limit that they have received. Wicked. Goodness me. Shoved right out. 3 kills on a Roar.
You know, Katy Perry, the great philosopher Katy Perry once told me.
Yes, from the 17th century, Katy Perry.
Yeah, 17th century Katy Perry.
Yes.
Katy Perry told me, you're going to hear me roar.
Or. Can Zeep do that? Can he acapella right back and flick back in? If there was anybody to clutch on this pistol round, it would be Zeep. He's got 2. He needs the ace. Bonamont, he needs all 5. And you know what? They're all tucked up. They want to give this man the peaks when he earns it. He sees the ankle around the corner. That's going to be Frizzy real low. And he was fighting the man he needed to. Lining that one up properly. Zeep gave it his best shot. Frizzy onto 1. He is damn lucky. But after hours, they worked hard for that one, and that is going to be very, very large for their CT side at the start of this one. Let's see if they can't just ice him out with the pistols, though. It doesn't really look like they're going to be going for that. I mean, Bonamont, there was no plant there. No Galil for you.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting buy here from Wicked. It looks like they're just going to WP with a flashbang. I love it. That is the type of gameplay I want to see out of it. It fits the name very well.
Doesn't look like anybody's there to really catch it right in their breadbasket. Got to run it right back down. Maybe right into the lens. They're coming right back into the director's chair. They're right in their court. And Redman is going to escort out 3 just right here. And Frizzy, just with the 2. That duo will make 2.
Whew. It is the Magic School Bus, and Frizzy is at the wheel.
She would be. He would be, too.
Yeah, he would be. Maybe this is Miss Frizzle's husband?
Her son.
Or her son? Yeah?
Perhaps.
Magic School Bus rides again?
I would say so. Maybe to the semifinal if he keeps playing like this.
I'm sitting on 16-9.
Every time I just think of the Magic School Bus, I think of like the bus getting real small when they like go into the kid's mouth. They're just like in his blood. I'm like, what is going on, man? Yeah.
That was an interesting show, you know.
Definitely.
You know, with your age, I think you probably saw Magic School Bus rides again, but I saw the OG Magic School Bus.
Was that like more unhinged?
Oh yeah, definitely unhinged.
Oh yeah, that's
as an adult rewatching that is amazing.
You've just given me a great idea for a Fragadelphia content list right here. Content comes for free because Austin's going to deliver it. He paid at the door. Remember, we're just going to shove him right out because we have his cash. He's going to be gone for the round. 8-14 for him, unfortunately, right now. Just going to be traded for him. Sometimes it's what you got to do. Down a member still, 1:05 to go, poking around in middle. Can end up with an A-Rap. You know, I feel like it's been a minute since we've called out Dave for a big moment, and He's the one that's leading this thing down. Maybe he's leading the way for the VIP 17 and 10 right behind him.
Yeah, that push out of mid, it looks like with Logard lurking here in A main, it looks like it is going to be an A finish here for Wicked. Almost picks up the one Heaven does. Logard does trade him out. Heaven. This is going to be an interesting first point for Wicked. It's the second Dave with the clutch. Look at the smile on Dave. I love Dave.
They just go so fast. I mean, if I was Dave, I would be happy with that one too. They probably didn't need to approach it the way they did. They really go on that smoke on a great idea, right? You got to sneak around it, but once the cat's out of the bag, hey, you can see through those things now. You shoot it a couple of times, we'll find out exactly where you are. It didn't take very long. Now we're separated by one. Another gun round underway. This time you see a couple MAC-10s in response.
I think Dave watches Austin's smoke videos.
Most certainly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Dave is also a content.
No, we do have a lovely content creators over here on Wicked. I was telling Dave, he's got like a wholesome vibe. I love watching his smoke vibe. Smiles at you.
Very much so.
He's got an infectious smile, man. Absolutely.
It's when he won the round, he was smiling as well. So you can definitely tell he is here to create content. And I'm glad we have him there.
That's a freaky going above and beyond for that shot. A headshot. Found a quick way out of this round. Of course, it's going to be Zeep here to try and save it, but it's just Dave. Dave just won a very, very leveraged round against him. Can he do it again? 4 versus 2. They've taken care of the first Bonamon. And a molly that is out towards the left side of the site. Just funneling this angle for the Temple play, which just gets fluffed out with the smoke. Little do they know, CT is being encroached upon as well.
Yeah, I think at this point, After Hours is forcing all that utility out from Wicked. There's
goodness.
no plant down. This E-Box could work. Oh, Zeep does trade out Dave, but Zeep is now in the 1v2 clutch. I love the play. Take it A. You believe the team has already rotated B. You may catch them with their pants down. After Hours.
Having to re-buckle the belts are clearly After Hours as they're jumbling their way over to A here in the next couple of seconds as new timer with us, Bonamont. Now race right back to this and we'll see how they approach it. Just together as one would. And hey, you take that individual fight. Zeep is quite low. That was giving him his chance. That was giving him his opportunity. Zeep, hey, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. And that's going to give them their 9. And this is Anubis, honestly, getting pretty close to the end here.
Yeah, we may even see just full eco here out of Wicked. And maybe they just Wicked send it into A. I would like to see that personally. Trying, you know, I think the A's a little weak here for After Hours. I'd like to see an A finish. If there's anybody that can do it, it is Wicked. And I think Austin leading the charge.
Yeah, he's got that 4K, you know. I mean, a lot of these players are kind of sitting around 2 apiece. I believe we do have a tech pause going on, so we can have our chat about this. The main thing I kind of want to have a chat about, you know, Austin, a player. Hey, man, maybe there's not a lot of kills on the board when Zeep playing this well. I'm not sure. Do you see Ed, you know, walking around? I don't think anybody is particularly looking like their computer is on fire, but there is a camera cutoff.
Yeah, you know, you never know. There could be someone's fish could have drowned again.
No, please.
We don't know what's happening.
Not again. Please. That is not okay. There's that on the case. Okay. Well, we're in very good hands. But at the moment, you know, on this Anubis map, I mean, we were talking about it, right? Every single member of this Wicked squad, there are 2 admins hard at work, guys. Hard at work or hardly working? What do we think? What do we think?
It's hard at work.
Thank you to our wonderful volunteers and staff. We love you all. Thank you. Look at Coffee. She's like, yeah, peeping, your PC is not working. I wonder what happened.
We've been here
That's
since
what I would
9
do if
a.m.
I was an admin. Ed is having a similar conversation over
It
to
took
the
the hat
left.
off. He took the hat off.
That
Is
actually
this
might
good
be
or bad?
Redman. You never know. These 2 could swap out at any point and nobody would have a clue.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Ed could be cosplay. Maybe Ed's a cosplayer. I didn't know this.
I think we're trying to get over.
Are we getting the box? What is?
Oh, so you can see his head just over the ridge there. You know, it's like a sun
Over
coming
the
up above the
crescent
horizon
moon.
line.
It's looking. You might want to look a little shiny.
Shining on the court. Shining in the server clearly. 13 frags for the man himself. And hey, you know what? Our admins put it together. We're back in the game. Bonamont, we're here. And, you know, the last kind of note we were on was that Austin and maybe Luke as well are having a bit of a slow start. I mean, you know, Luke coming into this as literally the youngest member, this guy is sick of the game. This guy is sick of the game, and it's just going to take him a moment. Same thing with Austin. But it's when they get that opportunity. Right here, it's came through Logart so many times. When are you going to take a little bit of the weight off of Zeep 2?
This is that aggression I wanted to see A main. I don't know if playing giving this much respect can work for After Hours. Dave with the trade on to Redmond. Frizzy trading out Zeep. You've got a brawl here on A, folks. 3v4 with this plant going down from Austin. The only thing is, Wicked is lacking a little bit of post-plant utility here. They're going to have to get a little bit aggressive here if they want to win this round.
Dave turning around like that, it's understandable. He needs his position, but he gets around for the flank. He does get shots off, but now it's got to pivot off of Austin, and now a larger pillar is just going to be struck down. Looped on in the end, and Frizzy, he's back to this A site, back to getting busy. It's Freaky that comes through with the defuse. 10 rounds for After Hours.
Yeah, and keeping 3 players in after that post plant that's exactly what you need for After Hours. As long as you know, the only thing I hope for After Hours is that they don't want to play in overtime, because that would be considered After Hours. So I think
would agree. I would agree.
Yeah.
Look, they're keeping the fumes in, right? You know, as we've said a couple of times on this broadcast, the first 2 days of our event here, but it's filled with some overtimes. Bonamont, I'll scratch that because you know what? I prayed for the Tech Nines. Yes. I prayed for them to come out. They're going to stampede out on this flash. The kickoff in. Let's see if they can return this, John, all the way to the end zone. Unfortunately, it looks like you're going to be tackled at like the 5-yard line. This is not going very far at all.
Yeah, Icarus apparently did not fly too close to the sun there with that Molotov out in front, and Wicked just ran right into it and just fell from the sun.
Oh, goodness. You know, at a certain point, you close this thing out like 13-7. That is a talking point in its own right. We're waiting for Wicked to kind of roll back over here at some point. Ancient can be that opportunity. It's their map pick. They played some Anubis. You know what? They're streaming all together, right? They had Zeep, they had Korn this season, obviously Austin and Logan, and then Dave obviously joined later on, I believe, for that change out, right? But they had that like multi-stream. I've watched these guys play Anubis. You know, we can get into the mindset, into the grind set yet again is Austin in the canals. It looked like they were going to bite on that, but the smoke all the way forward. Freaky isn't letting him have any free ones today. That nade is awfully close to Luke. Down 48.
It's just a perfect nade. I don't know if it gets any better than that.
I don't think so either.
Icarus picking up Zeep again. Just Icarus and Frizzy both on 20 kills. You've got that individual play from Zeep. Zeep is already down around though. Someone's got to step up for Wicked. Who's it going to be?
Maybe not Luke. He just got hit by another nasty nade. That is a poor time for the boys. He's going to be looking over to round number 20. Maybe when they strike 12, but here, After Hours, their shovel, it's hitting some hard down there. They're striking gold, perhaps. They're about to flush out map number 1. They have a 2-man advantage in mid. I mean, really, the part that you kind of drop back here, when it's 40 seconds on the clock, just sees a pixel, puts down the smoke. I mean, right here, they're giving them the respect they deserve and setting them up for the frags like that are just going to be so frustrating to go against. I know Austin isn't going to be happy with that. 30 seconds left. Do you really roll the dice again, or do you save?
You've got to save at this point. You have no opportunity. They've got E-Box locked down. You just hope that at this point they have an aggressive, top mid to close this off. They anticipate the save here, but they are going to give Wicked that respect. Wicked is going to be able to carry this into the next round. It's going to be an interesting buy, though. They are going to get 3K to reinvest here. It's going to be maybe some Galeals, maybe some Mac-10s with some full utility behind it. It's going to be tough.
You know, it's a good thing. You have that smoke. Double flash still in the back pocket, right? He'll need that for sure, but one more chance here. Really, to find this line is an interesting task because here, After Hours, I mean, they're going to really head to any sort of camp they want. Even taking the time out for it, taking their time to speak about this one, right? It's been 6 rounds they've won in this half, right? Can they go for number 7 without Wicked answering once back? I mean, they have the money to go for a double op. They have the money to do whatever they want. They're rich as hell.
Yeah, After Hours at this point is definitely playing the economy game. They did go to school. They are working on that economy. It's good to see it. It's going to be tough here for Wicked. They're going to have to pull a Wicked strat out of that book. If there's anybody that can do it, it is that man, Austin.
I would tend to agree. You know, I was kind of reflecting a couple of days ago in another frag event, or excuse me, it was another unassociated LAN that was happening in St. Louis when Austin was on the tail end of his Davenport spree, more so the tail end of the program's varsity in Counter-Strike that had, right? Rift, and everybody coming through. That was basically off the calling of him, right? Getting a lot of that experience through helped a lot of players, but I mean, it brought a lot of them closer together. Obviously, you see them kind of reunited on Wicked this last season, right? You had Rift, you had Korn. At points, it was a good time. Roar going poking around, right? And it goes from that experience, and he stands on, I was going to say his toes, maybe on the shoulders of his teammate, first of all, going to get that opening kill.
Yeah, Austin here just with the perfect execution. They haven't really shown this presence outside B. They've tried to push E-Box. It hasn't worked out for them. Now they're pushing main. I think they can do it. Wicked can pull this back. They're going to have to win a couple to break that economy of After Hours, though. It's going to be tough. They can do it. Let's hope they push forward. Interesting spread here, though, from Wicked. They didn't commit to B. Maybe they're trying to pick out these individual plays. Smart strategy on a 5v3, but Dave, unfortunately, caught out mid by Roar. We're into 3.
Perfectly timed. Can he double dip? He attempts to. But Frizzy does. Frizzy does, and that is going to be the equalizer. Yes, you're going to need to call upon him again. He's going all the way back, his 21st that he collects, and all this attention is going to be brought back to A in terms of the Molotov, where Logart is just going to run it back. And Luke, he got in here cleanly. He was going to press the issue. That's an interesting angle that you kind of find up on those stairs. Everybody gets back for this one, because it's basically a line of scrimmage in front of them. Fight from either side. They've got this one locked down.
Yep, it's a 3v3. After Hours does not care about their eco at all. They are going to try for this post plant. It's going to be tough. Bomb timers already have gone. You've got all 3 players near E-Box, and Frizzy picked up Blue. Oh, Redman. Zeep. Logart on a Redman. Does he understand?
2 seconds, and it's done. After Hours here. Before clock is even struck 7. I don't know if they've clocked out quite yet, but you can give them double time because goodness me, they are working like it. 13-7 in a 1-map lead that they have just put over Wicked. You know, we highlighted Dust 2 as that decider, Bonamont. Goodness me. I mean, I don't know if this is a Wicked team right now that can push it to that 3rd. We would have to see a much different performance on that 2nd map, because that was a very different team through the first 12 rounds and then the next 12 rounds.
Yeah, the individual plays there from Wicked. I mean, those individual players having to claw back those rounds. After Hours just spread pretty even across the board, honestly. You did have a couple star, standouts and things like that. No one really going negative on the After Hours side.
Nope.
Rather lacking a little bit on the Wicked side with 2 players underneath 1-1. They've got to claw back. They've got to be able to do this. They've got to press forward.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And, as we can kind of see here on the tail end of the cam, you see the Wicked squad, right? Look at Luke. Look at Luke. He's got a smile on his face and he is laughing. Look at how unseriously he's taking this. No, this is no time to panic, right? I mean, you see the conversation that Austin looking like he is having calmly with Zeep as he walks out of frame, right? They've been here before. You know, when we were kind of seeing this 13-7 come down the pipe before it was exactly there at that 10-7 mark, the 11, right? We were kind of going, this could be something that we definitely note as we were definitely We just got some impromptu messages from After Hours, seemingly feeling good after that win, Bonamon. I don't know if that's the exact translation that came through, but seemingly they're loving life too.
Yeah, After Hours also donated me a gifted sub yesterday in the Fragadophia chat, so I appreciate that very much.
I'm Batman, Bonamon.
I love this. You are Batman. I am Halzerk. Does that make? Wait, is Halzerk Robin?
I'm Bane. Oh, I might be like Baron Zemo now. What's going on? What do I got on my face?
Wait, is that
I got
Bane?
like a mask.
Is that Bane?
I was born in the dark. The After Hours. I was raised in it.
Where is he? He's right here. Let's get the back mark.
Martha's right here. Oh, get the back mark. It's on. You can trust that it's on the back of my shirt. I promise you.
Can't confirm.
I promise
It's
you
there.
It is.
If he's ever lost, we know who he is. It has his name on the back.
Look for number 16. Man, you're going to look for number 2 here in a minute. I mean, going on to Ancient after that, you're definitely going to need to cheer those gears turning, right? Because, I mean, you're kind of not flipping the script too far, right? We saw a lot of that, removed first. It was Inferno and Vertigo, but it's not like you're seeing a Mirage come through with this. The Pug is going to come through in the third, right? It would be different if we were going on to Dust 2 right now, because they just want to wake up. I mean, I've seen Austin hit some shots. I've seen Logar go crazy on the op. Don't get me started on the rest of the crew, right? I don't really have to tell you. And so it's just a matter of them doing that or not, right? Frizzy was the MVP alone on Friday. He was like 25 and something at the end of one of the maps where the rest of the team was kind of struggling to hit double digits. And if they were there, they were kind of towards the bottom. But like I said, I mean, do those stats really matter that much? If you're just going to backpack your team to that first map victory, it came through in a conceded team effort, right? We highlight Frizzy for that, but Frizzy had his help as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're wanting that HLTV stat page
to be
baby. Inflated.
Oh, yeah.
And they showed it on Anubis. That was masterclass. Absolutely insane. Great job. We're going to get here into the Leadify stats.
Goodness gracious. Whew. Goodness gracious. First here, we'll look at the Leadify ratings that, I guess we can go note a couple interesting ones. Goodness me. -7 almost for Mr. Logart, because you know what? You can get a little bit of math. 7 times 2. 14, baby. That's what Frizzy is sitting with? Dude, hold my beer. Maybe he did have to come through. He came through with that. Obviously, it's interesting. Icarus also had a very high HLTV rating, ADR, things like that. Very good utility as well on both of those players. Obviously, keen to the mixes they are. Man, I mean, that was a fun one to see. And you see a couple of these players, they're elitifiers. They're elitifiers in their own right.
Yes. Yeah.
They're keeping track.
Yeah, Frizzy, keep in mind, Frizzy is the one with the HLTV page. Frizzy was already there. So Frizzy is just a stat patter at this point.
No, yeah, I was talking to Frizzy. I was looking forward to him going to Germany. He won Face It Collegiate with Fisher College, and they won a all expenses paid trip to one IEM Cologne for their efforts.
That's just a small event.
It's just a little small event happening in
Frag's
Germany.
bigger than that, right?
In Kansas City, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if they've got any barbecue over there in Cologne, but regardless, you can kind of see the raw stats out here.
Yeah, obviously you've got the red showing there. 3 players underneath a 0.8 HLTV rating.
Yes.
They barely squeaking out the 0.86. Zeep was the hero of Wicked there. Unfortunately, it resulted in a loss for Wicked, but just overall, the play from After Hours just shined through. 4 players over a 1, 2 over a 1.6. It just shows. We don't really have to look at the ratings. We know what happened, but this just puts emphasis on that win for After Hours.
Definitely. I would say the most interesting rating to me, though, for sure, it's Dave's, right? Dave was a player that we were kind of looking at, and it's like, all right, it's a 3v3 right now, and we're like 15 rounds in the game, and Dave has been alive in most of these late round situations that they're really pushing the cards to. And he's a guy that comes out with not too low, not too crazy high of a rating, right, coming out of this thing. I mean, it's not like he had every frag attempt, but it's more so the fact that he was alive in the late round, and they tried, and they tried, and they tried, and they just couldn't chip into either bomb site really in a way to where they could close out the round. I mean, chip into the bomb site, sure. Most of the time they were able to get the plant down, but I can think of plenty of times where that post plant was just shattered.
Yeah, it was difficult for him here. I mean, honestly, these aren't bad from both sides. You have the time to damage. I mean, everybody, it's an even playing field here. It just didn't result in the kills, unfortunately, for Wicked. You know, you've got to pull them out. They were left in some unfortunate situations, a lot of 2v3s, a lot of 3v4s. Just that acceleration from After Hours, getting that first pick, taking that advantage. That was the end. That was the end for Wicked on that map.
I'm loving Icarus's spray accuracy. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. There were a couple like sprays that were right down mid. I believe there were Roar a couple of the times, particularly late in the game, where he went and double dipped. Right, remember that? And like, I mean, it was just very, very funny for the instance, dude. Look at how many friends flashed. Goodness me. We're really getting deep with these Leadify stats. Even with the utility, I was seeing Affinity and Apples break down some of these earlier. We can go deep, Bodemont. We can go deep.
Dave,
I know.
Dave went to college. You can see Dave
Dave
went to college.
is an educated individual.
He went to college.
He's wise beyond his years, but
still great on the economy.
Beyond his years, we are beyond into the second game. No break on stream. No break for you. We're going to break right in to the door, break it into the second map. Ancient, Bodemont. We're getting right back in.
Ancient, just like me. Just
Wow.
like me. 22 years of Counter-Strike experience for nothing.
I'll drink to that. I'll drink my Red
Maybe
Bull.
for this moment. Maybe is that what qualifies me to sit on a couch?
Yes. Yes, it does. The resume speaks for itself, but right here, the pace will as well. Freaky backs up because Icarus is here to take care of him. Damn spell. He's got 3 as he takes out the last like a clay pigeon, and now you've got to pick up the pieces beyond that. Wicked, if you were looking for a little bit of a heartbeat to go off at the beginning of this half, I'm sorry, but this is going to be fluffed out. At least one man. You got to go back around the world for your chance because the red man is putting down shots, and I think they know where you're headed.
Yeah, they've got it at this point, especially here with 2 sets of dualies here on the CTs for After Hours. That'd be an interesting play. Logar picking off Redmond. Does they anticipate the person coming? Austin knows.
Oh, goodness.
Unable to trade.
Distance like that on the dualies coming off of a flash. I'm sorry, Austin, but unfortunately, you want him another chance at that one. It's Logart just trying to tote out of this door. He's going to hit the first to drive-by for Logart, but goodness me, you know, his blood pressure gets a little bit higher there, but hey, you shake it off. You laugh it off. That's what Freaky does after he gets this kill. Logart had great positioning. I mean, you kill that player in the cubby, maybe. You can set up a bit of a fortress on it. No, well, we'll look to that next round. No bomb plant either. Both times notable on their T side. They're not getting out with that plant. No Galils for you again.
Yeah, maybe you know, shout out to Fisher College. You know, we got that economy training here for After Hours. Wicked might want to relearn it a bit here. Icarus though is continuing form from last map with already a 3K again on the pistol round. It's crazy to see. Also, wanted to shout out.
Please.
We got a raid from Flom.
Oh, fuck Flom. We love him. Thank you. We appreciate you, man. Fuck that guy. We love the raid. As right now, the love is felt in the server. A couple love taps coming through onto 4 members of Wicked who are flushed down the toilet. Hope they enjoyed it, Bodemont.
Yeah, you know, shout out to Gunk as well for a gifted tier 1 sub.
Dude.
To Flom's dick.
To Flom's dick. What? What? No way.
My oiler. Who's going to oil up Fragadelphia, Chad? Are there any Prime Forgetters in here, by the way? If you forgot from Flom stream at this point, we can send it over. We'll take it.
We will definitely take it.
I will sell out for that. Give me a Primer in chat.
Primers in the chat, baby, but we'll definitely take that whenever we can get them. Prime, hot to trot. It's this A site on the menu, Bodemont. They're running it right down. That is the only member plucked out. Hear those flashes. It's Icarus that is very confident about this donut position, Bodemont. We will remember this entire team is here. Now the smoke is down. And here, you're just going to have to go right through. Tries to land on this cam. Actually gets close to it. He gets out.
Yeah, safe post point here. There is some utility left on Wicked. After Hours, pinching with these SMGs. Will flash in. Not able to trade them out. Got 3 players. Frizzy just swings and takes out Logan. He's bringing out on Icarus. He's getting freaky. Oh, it's getting freaky in here, baby.
Baby, he takes it down. How freaky can this one get? Maybe just a little bit frisky for Frizzy as he gets that defuse. 3 for After Hours. They've got somewhere to be. They've got dinner reservations, Bonamont. I kind of want to be there too. I want some KC burnt ends. We got another BO3 after this one, but we might be ahead of schedule. They're going real quick in this.
We could be. How late's Joe's Barbecue open for some burnt ends?
That's a good question. You're not. You can't see us on camera, but we're like looking at each other.
We're actually
I want
questioning
burnt
this.
ends.
This is.
I want burnt ends.
Yeah. Hopefully, Dave's. You can hear this. We'll take them. Please
bring it over. Bring it over. Wicked will bring it right back over the middle. Okay. Stuff out. Immediately as the molly happened, new plan, or we just reload. Austin, he's shaking his head. Util set's already thrown, guys. I don't have any more. I mean, literally, that is the comm. You've just got to go. That house smoke is up. And honestly, now that they're out like this, you don't have any confirmed information. Now you do. No house smoke, but it's going to be the only line of defense now can be taken down. Frizzy is not the member you want to see on the other side of this, and they're just going to curve right up the other side of the road. Zeeb gives it a peek, and he'll just be put to sleep. Oh, now you're going right into the neighborhood of Icarus. Can you ever get away from him? He's going to put 2 down into the dirt. It's a Tech 9. You ask for really much more. Maybe a little bit of head protection. Just kidding. You're down right from where Chris Gawasha. Logan, give it your best shot. It's another opportunity for him. Gets away with some damage from the Frizzy, and then he'll just get hit right back up where it hurts. That's going to be 4 in a row, and Roar is going to let him know.
2K from Frizzy, 2K from Icarus, yet again here on the CT side. It's just an impressive showing here from After Hours. I am convinced at this point they do have dinner reservations somewhere. I am going to reach out After Hours is in our chat. If you can let us know where
are the fellas going to go get food after this?
Yeah, where are they going? Can you let us know on this? We do have a
After Hours said y'all should treat After Hours to dinner at Fragadelphia. What, that like fall out of the budget or something?
Yeah, where is this coming? Wait, can we take this out of your prize pool After Hours? Because I'll, bet at this point, we'll take it out of the prize pool.
I'll take Frizzy to dinner. Just me and him, though. And the rest of the team. Oh. And Bonamont.
You're taking me out for dinner?
During this pause, let's go.
Oh, Frizzy stole some napkins from Redman. Oh,
it looks like he is speaking some serious words.
Redman, there is some sun shining through the window. I am concerned for Wicked if that sun keeps going north onto Redmond's head. That is an IRL flashbang. We're going to see it. It is literally Elige incarnate sitting on the After Hours side today.
That's genuinely incredible. Genuinely incredible.
Oh, After Hours saying they don't have a dinner reservation. Why not?
Take them somewhere. Fragadelphia says, like After Hours should be treating Austin to dinner.
Wait.
After they 2-0 him, I don't think Austin's going to be too very keenly for that. He's going to come back for it.
Wait, Freaky's got $100. Wait, in where?
Bro, all right, I guess we're going to like McDonald's for dinner, bro.
Yeah, we could get so many chicken nuggies.
Oh, goodness.
That's so many.
Yeah, we could probably a lot, man. We could probably a lot.
Match it and go get some steak. All right, After Hours.
I know, and I'm hungry sitting here, so I guess they are as well. Place to be, people to meet. I don't know, Bonamont. Wicked will kind of light their wicks into this round once again. The ball is down on the bomb type. Am does come back, and Roar lands that. Okay, trying to get a little overzealous. Dave going to get put down for it, but now they're going to be extended right back in the middle. Icarus is not in Donut currently. He's back to house, which he just smoked out. Maybe rethinking this.
Yeah, this we are seeing finally some mid-aggression. This has worked for Wicked in some previous rounds. It did take Red House on their last opportunity. Unfortunately, that post plant failed. But I do like to see the commitment here from Wicked. Stick with what worked. We tried Donut before, though. I don't know how this is going to work.
Is he back up? Call this Brokey for a reason. He's holding that AWP. Let's see how he totes it. Icarus all a phase for him. They know where he's going to go, poking and prodding from a little bit of that Molotov smoke right in front of him, and sets up Frizzy to just get so crazy right out of Brokey. I don't know, man. He's quicker than the trigger bot right now. I mean, this guy is not letting anything out of his crosshairs. He calls upon Logart to make a play himself. Really, it's going to be this man, Luke, unfortunately, just going to be put out and poof. There goes all of Wicked. 5 rounds in a row for After Hours, and couldn't seemingly get their nerves together after that pause. I mean, how many more rounds of Counter-Strike respectfully do you give up before these things turn tide?
You know, Ancient is supposed to be T-sided, is it not?
Yeah. I mean, you got to get off on that pace. It is what it is. You could do a lot for it, but this looks like a Wicked team that's just kind of been rattled throughout their timings, and that was something I was kind of pointing out through Dave being alive in so many of those late round scenarios where they kind of had a couple of, the parts of the equation to try and get this going, seemingly couldn't add up at any point. Right? I mean, you're coming in with a little bit of something open, right? Sometimes in Counter-Strike, you just got to get lucky. And then the things you leave open, they don't end up coming through, right? How many times do you remember on Anubis, they're really, really concerned about everybody coming up at a temple, coming up at a street. You get 2K'd from E-Box. Whenever they were keen to the E-Box, that one round where they were literally fighting on a line of scrimmage within that B bomb site, it was literally cut in half. And they were concerned about E-Box. I mean, every single time that Wicked is putting something up, After Hours are putting another down. It's really been a struggle for them. And After Hours playing in the late games yesterday, having some momentum. I know Frizzy's feeling damn good about it, seemingly shooting like it. Into round number 6 we go out of that freeze time. Another pause. We got to make sure everybody's chilling. Load 'em on. We're back ourselves.
We are. No. Do not make that man fall.
Austin backed up. Yet to frag in this situation. Flash up. He's going to go off it. Austin's an expert, and he is just going to put down that flash. He's going to be out. Luke is on a great path into the bomb site, but they almost line up for him. Luke actually going to find his way out of the round. Yes, that Molly is pushed up all the way back of square. That choke point is going to be laid off. But look at Dave. He's kind of just stagnant in this one. A lot of this has to do with move and take back. But what is that shot from Logart to trade out Dave? All onto Frizzy. Who else would you rather have with the op, though? I think you'd rather save this for next time.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a save commit here. Zeep, though, is on this lurking flank. They have not seen Zeep this round. Does Zeep hear? Does Zeep hear Frizzy? Oh, I believe he did.
Ooh. Zeep wants it.
He
Zeep needs it.
Oh, he does. Oh, boy.
Oh, keeping it up. You only need one of those things, remember?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd take 2 ops in the Ancient era.
Hey, you could get a little bit freaky, that only goes for one of these teams, though, most of the time. Usually donning the mask. But the fact that you got to chop down every single member there is kind of poetic in the way that you have just kind of cleaned that slate. You're into that next round. You fully fledged it over. You got to remember they got deep pockets, though. They're going to come back at you hard here.
No, it starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
I definitely hear that. I definitely hear that for sure, my friend. Running it right through. Frizzy will re-peek in, and goodness me, Bonamont. That one's going to leave a stain because Dave will follow it up as well. Quarterback up. That is going to be the tightest angle in National. Frizzy, he's going to get going as well. A bit of an opposition to have here at B. He's chased down by the rifles, dragged by his ankles. But it's Icarus falling all the way from A into a new situation. Look at the timing he has found himself in right here, Bonamont. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Stuck between Dave and his goal. Stuck between Wicked and the round. They get 2.
They're clawing it back. Wicked is staying in this. I love the motivation. I love the determination. Austin's starting to heat up, though.
Yes.
We're seeing some insane shots from Austin. It's exactly what we expect from him. Ooh. If Austin can heat up, this could be a really wicked match.
I would certainly agree. And you know what? I mean, the fact that Wicked is winning these rounds out of the plays that they're not really randomly cocking up. I mean, that's kind of, quite the analysis from the caster right now. But, I mean, this isn't anything too crazy. I mean, they're trading out as a group. They're doing this as a group. They are working this one down right here as a team. We're just going to go pound for pound. 4 players in the crowd, 4 after hours. This one was a quick one. They've got a third just like that, but Redman's going to come knocking on the door. I don't know. Wicked could have turned the gear, Bonamont. This is a new lineup that you've seen in the last 2. I'm not going to get my hopes up too crazy, right? You know how they set up with guns. This is the test right now.
Yeah, Austin's headshot percentage on this off is insane. He's gotten 2 to the head.
He practices with the scout, I hear.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does. Big scout enjoyer. I am a scout enjoyer myself.
Scouter CS is a person that scouts only with the scouts. I hope that's a fine line. I would assume we would all think that, but yes. I had to iron that one out for the folks.
Can we bring back Scouts Knives though? Like real talk,
dude. Yes.
How is that not in the game?
Like I see a bunch of people, Scouts no longer walking around with Monster Movement Club shirts. Dude, I was asking Jackson. He was wearing one. I'm like, are you moving like that? He didn't exactly know what I meant by that, but there's no KZs for this to move on. We need to get that going. Obviously, moving into the bomb site here, we're into the plant, leave that puts this down. And look at all that damage that Icarus takes. Down to 56, but staying alive on this. But Logart, when you think they have gotten out safely behind the smoke, it's just one spam, and it's going to be a punishment from that.
Going to be tough for after hours. They are almost at quality. They have a smoke for the bomb, and that is about it.
We were talking about the McLaren a couple of days ago, and pulled up the Ferrari. Dave, he is back all the way up. Now they're on this bomb. You can try and get off on this man, but he's up himself. It's time for Luke to try and compute this one back, but you get on the bomb. No kid for you, my friend. No round either. You're kicked out of the door with Fort carrying behind.
5-4, 5-4. They are bringing it back. They are slugging this one out. I love the determination here. That post plant was tough, but Luke stood strong, was able to lay him enough. The kit was not on Redman there. Tough break.
I would like to do a special shout out to Platterco and Chessbuff, our wonderful production. If I can get that one out, we love you. We love you. Special shout out. We move along. The only shouts that are going to be coming out are right now, after hours, running it down. We have one for the fun, boys. Run it down. Okay, maybe you're putting the ground, Luke. After getting one, I thought that one was going to go a little bit south, but maybe not for his side.
Yeah, I thought Luke could get through there. So interesting, we only end up with one punished for his troubles. After hours, grabbing that AK though. Looks like they're going to try and save that in the next round. Austin just being effective on top, sitting at 4 and 6, had a lot of impact kills with those 4. Austin up.
Oh, what? Yeah, right.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
It's a good thing we got NVS in here to make sure that everything is happening palpably. So Austin is checked. I don't know what is coming through with that one. Smiles across the board. And Bonamont, I know that like just happened out of the flash of an eye. But if there was any player that, I want to see a smile across the face of, that I want to see the content gears churning, this will get Austin looking creative. Look at these flicks. What is that? What is that? That's not okay, man. This is a quarterfinal, dude. 5 rounds in a row. Match them straight up.
I'm just speechless. Good Lord. Man. Well, I think it is an assurance team. Just running through that mall.
Back on these angles, first hand. First, it's going to take the peak, but he's taking 2. And now Frizzy just got to back up again and an opportunity to shut out Austin, and he's going deeper. He is going with the entire heart and soul, the anchor that is keeping them within this rotation, but does Austin actually expect this? An opportunity on a platter here, but Austin looking for this all until 1v3 on the low right now. Who gets flanked back up? Austin, you thought that timing had passed. It's the little things, and unfortunately, you're not going to be able to catch them all. 6 rounds for after hours, finally responding to 5 in a row by Wicked.
Calling it back. This is the slugfest we want to see. I am color me impressed with Wicked. They had a rough first map. They are showing it here in the second. They are here to play. They are here to fight. We've got a full buy going into this round. Maybe not on... Nope, we did pass that AK over to Luke here. We've got a full buy. It's even Stevens potentially after this round.
Steven Seagal. Yes, sir, indeed. 1 round is by the ball. Duly noted. Austin. Hey, a repeat of history. Hopefully not for the Wicked fans at home. Maybe this time, poetically, it would be better if they came out 6-6, right? Because then they could change the story themselves. You're onto something here. Put that pen to paper. Line them up right for this 6th round. Dave right behind this smoke. That's an interesting exchange. Of really nothing that comes through.
Oh, that box play in mid. Oh my, we're getting this aggressive from Wicked. Acting after hours with their pants down. Redmond here doing that hero play. Not finding anything current. Flashbang in. What a closeout from Wicked. We're 6-6.
I mean,
that was easy.
That's kind of what goes down. I've been waiting for a time, but damn, that was all right. 6-6 just like that. Line him up and put him down. I mean, you see Luke getting flash right back in. I mean, Zeep finding 2 there is a little crazy, but I mean, this flash right back in for Luke that you see at the bottom of the ramp kind of happening in the kill feed right here is a way to set up the man to get going. And obviously here, we're getting it ready with the pistol round. And I fear that this Wicked team is out for blood. They're going for it all. Austin kind of tosses over a couple of nades. I think they have another smoke in the mix. I'm not sure. See if it actually matters. It's that flash out for middle to try and get that peak. I don't know if they watched something up on this, but hey, you might be a couple seconds early to middle. Dipping into cave initially. But Frizzy is cocked back all the way from the pocket here to throw up a smoke for 30 release, and it's a double flash to line it up. Now Austin got the pressure, got the blocks in front of him. More importantly, it's going to be Roar delivering that first kill as a Logar trades. 1 for 1. Freaky's going to put this bomb down, but now it's time for Luke to stand up. He does get the 1, and now he's got the 2, and now he's got the 3. Freaky, 1 versus 3 himself, disappearing that in the smoke like Houdini. He lets 1 pass, needs 3 more to answer in this round. It's even Luke getting on the bomb right now. He's a 1-man army, but right here, it's the drive-by from Dave. 2 guns in the hands. He's delivering him from either. Luke will make him retire. It's a 7 out of the pistol round for Wicked.
Luke almost picked up the 4K there. I would have liked to see maybe someone else stick the bomb there, give Luke the opportunity to live up to the name. They are the content creating team.
Yes.
If you're going to put 4K in your name,
sheesh. Woo. Goodness.
Dave with a bye-bye drive-by.
I would say. Couldn't have said it better myself, Bonamont. MP9s are out.
I'm a dad. I'm allowed to make dad jokes.
Okay. I see where the line is drawn. Noted.
Maybe
duly noted.
One thinks I have too many kids, but
that's up.
I only have 2. I would stepson. Maybe.
There you go.
Not the 38 that he claims that I have.
I have 1 sibling. We seem plenty to manage, but running it up, there is more than 2 running up to the top right now. It is good for Dave. Putting shots down range only for the 1. It's now up to the young gun himself. Goes for 2. Austin will go poking around. He wants support. Give it to him. Austin's going to take it. Luke, I'm sorry. Seniority will reign. Even Austin feels bad about it, shaking his head. That's so funny.
Whew. Just an impressive play. Farming up that eco there on that MAC-10. Trying to maybe, going to trade out for an op here shortly. Potentially for Austin, it's going to be effective here for him on the CT side. On Ancient, it's a power move. Wicked is clawing back this game. They are showing their presence. They're trying to make After Hours live up to the name. Go to map 3 and play for Counter-Strike After Hours.
So, Icarus bring this one up. Luke doesn't even have to fire a couple bullets to get that shot down. Burned to the ground. He does get a couple of spams, but he wants a little bit more. And Luke is going to be cut down for it. Now it's time for Frizzy to answer this one back. And you see the look on his face. He's sent back to the spectation, and he's going to be definitely feeling some elation of the negative variety. This man is definitely a little bit tilted as we get into this one. He was the MVP, reaching high on the first map. Get that op out of his hands. I'm afraid Frizzy is going to need a little bit more support. Try to go in that solo play. Gets taken down. The rest of the crew is here, though, however, and 1 member is towards Cave. We'll check on him in a minute. Roar's going knocking at the front door. They're answering.
I don't think they expect Austin here to be so close to the end. That's what that SMG's powerful. Oh! It's 2. Icarus trades him out, though.
Hurdles a man, 2016 Todd Gurley, hello, in the Counter-Strike server. Icarus can line him up, but okay. That's gotta come. And you see how frustrated Icarus is? It's literally the hair. It's literally the hair of 1 HP left on Logart. That's insane, man.
Well, you know, I'm a math guy.
Holy
I don't know
moly.
if you know this, but there is 1,000.
It's good that you're here on the couch with me.
There's 1,000 HP in a Counter-Strike round.
Wow,
we used 999 of it.
Oh my god. Dude, you're so smart, man. Even production is just like elated by this. Harvard is calling. I would answer that right now. Yeah. Picked up. One of mine giving his spot. He's got a Counter-Strike tab. He's got Luke to look after. What was that? They're not showing any mercy in this thing. I feel like it was just a couple seconds ago. We were like, After Hours gonna run away with map 2. Maybe we'll see them get double digits. Flip right on its head. Wicked is back.
They started 5-0. They traded out 1-1, 6-6, and Wicked with the net 4 in a row. Will we see a 5-5 trade, or are we just going to see Wicked run the table?
That's a good question. Running the table, indeed, they currently are. Logart came through for the right down in the late round. Who would be the better finisher if not Dave? 4 rounds in a row. And now they're going to be striking gold for 11, 12, and maybe even 13. That's how this thing goes, Bonamon. And, you know, this is how we carry forward here in the round 17. All the AKs are out. The aggression is out for After Hours. They want to bring it to him in the mid. Stop the...
Probably a full round for After Hours here. Well, Freaky already taking out Loader. It's going to be an power play where it did. But only have to expect that correct. Fall back on side, just kind of give up that information they thought they were going to be able to obtain here. They still have control over B door. 2 players are pushing down here quickly. Redmond doesn't expect Luke to be there. Does get that trade, but they are left in a 3v4 with very little information here on the CT side.
Backed all the way up. There's one source to these bomb sites, and here he's screaming from A. It's Austin that can manage all of the space he can as an individual. Got to dance between these 2 angles, put the coverage on the right side, and now Austin's taking pressure. And that's how we liked it. Now he's going to be on the stage, and he's only going to be getting 1 for it, but they really spent all their time trying to get it. That's that molly out for him, and honestly, that's the muscle they needed to kick, because there is Zeke out next. Now, it's Luke 4K. Going for the first does not snuff out the plant, and that's going to be a tough timing to lose. Thinking about doubling back, Luke, he's not done with this clutch yet, but still, so many options. So little standing out to him that really, they're not presenting. They're all the way backed up in Donut Bonamon. He would have to look for days.
He doesn't have a smoke to smoke off the bomb here. It's going to be a rather tough post plan. Trying to force one of those T's out. It is Roar with the low SP. They're not giving him any. They know he's not on the bomb. And he concedes the round. Ooh, that was going to be close if Freaky played into Luke's hand there. There's a chance. There's
one
a
more
chance.
way. What was that 4th kill he wanted?
You know,
it's the most lucrative one for a guy like him.
Do we petition for a name change?
Luke 3K.
Luke 3K. I mean, that's better than Stewie 2K, right?
Sure.
So Luke is better than Stewie. It's confirmed. We've seen
Upon
the
average.
3Ks.
Goodness me. In round 18, that's exactly where After Hours look to slough things out again. It looks like they're going to remain on this card. There have been so many moments for Wicked that you really remember painstakingly closely for. One molly that's you need to out it with something across the screen just to back up. A ton of damage out to the Pokemon. And now there's one that let him have it, and that's going to be 1 perceived traded out. The multi would have been so strong right there, but it goes through 4 After Hours. Austin with long range, put him off the 3v3. They do, and it's picks it up. Austin, that goes through a 1v1. Brings it on the other side, who activates with the AK. Even a little bit of that cash right at the end. He'll get that down. I actually don't think he did. No wonder he'll pull that off in celebration. Frizzy with the 1v1. And I think all of us got to take a breath after that. Oh my gosh.
My blood pressure's rising at this point. They are just shocked by that round. Austin almost created some content for us there, was almost able to close that round out. If there's anybody that can do it, it would have been Austin to pull that out for us. Economy is now broken for Wicked. They are going to have to concede here a little bit into this round, play with these pistols. After hours,
and right down, these pistols are just going to be chopped down like grass. Kodomo and his tractor. Around here in the Midwest, there's much of that, okay?
I didn't see any tractors on Kansas City streets.
Really?
Yet.
You know, Lamb Choppington III was giving me his bold opinions about the road to state in Kansas City. It probably got all messed up from those tractors. They banned them off the roads, man. I don't know about all that.
You know, yeah, they're pretty rough here in the Midwest. I can't confirm. I did grow up in Illinois.
Okay,
so.
Okay, then we have the same respect.
Yeah. I'm
a Missouri boy.
I'm from Illinois. It's close enough. Yeah, the road's crap.
Respect between the rival states.
It's not crap, though.
As we are notably in the Missouri side of Kansas City. We are not rocking with Kansas.
Are we in the Missouri side?
We're not rocking with Kansas. Don't clip this and send it to Al Jacko. We are rocking with the Shockers, though, in Wichita. Laying it down. I mean, this is where you hold the wheat in your mouth, just like the logo. You know, Wicked are out here. You could put a little piece of wheat, like, in the Pepe's face right there. And they would definitely stand out. Here in Kansas City, things are getting smoky on the A-bomb site. Spams that are back out for Dave. He does have that half armor. Logard's going to go poking around. It would only take one more to make me think twice about this. And Logard, he's so damn close. He's so damn close. So damn far that Dave is going to bounce him back right off the board. And now it's going to be one round that separates these two squads in map number 2.
This is close. We're getting that trade back from After Hours. Wicked did run 4. Maybe After Hours is also going to run 4, and we're just going to slug out the remaining rounds.
I'm rocking with that. Like,
we
two
5-5,
seasoned
1-1,
fighters.
4, almost 4. The math is adding up in this match. And shout out to Captain Kirk, who's also not wearing any pants, apparently.
Goodness. I appreciate you staying on top of that. We love you, Twitch chat.
We do have to wear pants, though, unfortunately.
That's what they think.
They don't know what happens. The cameras aren't on right now.
Zeepa's on. Maybe not as on as he was on a new one, but hey, there you go. Let's start off somehow. Frizzy with a missed opportunity. This is the opportunity he's been waiting for. Nade going to be right to sleep. Now the volley that's going to try and put him to sleep. It's the bullets that get there quicker. Logard, Austin, bottom. Austin still alive on this. And Logard in coordination. They're going crazy right now. And goodness me, we're living in a happy nation on the CT side. 11 rounds for Wicked, 2 away from putting this to bed. It could be going even dustier on to Dust 2 here in a minute.
The math the math is I love that. Thank you so much.
Huh?
I love all sort of dusty.
Thank you. I'm here all night.
You are? You're here all night?
Yeah, it was some very handsome Halzerk individual looking. I don't know where he is.
Both handsome. No one can tell me.
Goodness me.
Oh, Luke already finding too early into the round. It's looking tough for After Hours. I think we're going to a third. Maybe. I don't want to cast a curse. There's no. Oh, I just did it. No way.
Actively in the server, actively pulling the strings.
I'm getting a lot of Twitter hate.
It's real good. I mean, we're following it to a T. I've actually messed up a couple of lines. Oh, wait, I can't say that. We're back, though. We're back. Bonemont. Ever since those kills, there's been a little, singular on this side of After Hours. It looks like they're wanting to hit this up. One focused approach at a time. 3 players going to be headed towards the cheated position. Dave sees a man. He backs up. No needs to go back. Now, these footsteps are going to be on the way. Smoke to fluff him out. And maybe as turn back 45 seconds, you still have that option. You look at Wicked, who was just really feeling that pressure on the rotations. They want to get ahead of this to the fact that they may not be ready if this thing goes back to A. And Austin is thinking within that mindset. He has gone back himself. Little do they know, hey, we're waiting this thing out. Let's get this thing going up to B. This is where they decide to kick it off. It's Frizzy that goes all the way up the ramp, Bonemont.
Yeah, Luke's the only one here left on B. Austin and Dave are flooding out of mid here. Now they realize,
oh no,
plant will go down.
Ooh. Dave hopped the truck. He's going to take it down. You're not going to be getting a plant in this town. Not today. The sheriff is here, and he will clear with 3 kills right at the end. 12 rounds for Wicked. Hey, I think we got a date with Destiny on Dust 2.
I thought they had the plant down there. That Molotov forced him off. It may have not necessarily touched him, but he was not committed to planting that bomb.
Whew. Goodness me.
That was close. We will take it. We are potentially going to go after hours.
Be poetic.
It would
Absolutely.
Be. It would do us poetic justice. We love Counter-Strike. We love NA. We love all around.
We love a third map. We also love After Hours, causing some chaos on the MAC 10. That's what we're here for, Bodemont. Teams throw curveball back in the direction. It's going to be a smoked insurrection right through. They're right back into Cheetah. They can go deeper into Cave if they choose, but it is Dave that remains here. The sheriff, I just called him. Oh, poor Luke. This man just caught a dink right through the sink, and now they're going to chase him down. The other member, it's only a matter of time, and actually Dave going to be able to convert one, but Bogart rotation time, and this could be where they come to rhyme, but it's going to be low HP on a couple of those players. Bogart wasn't able to finish the job. It's Austin that's going to have to manage himself going him out, because look at all these players. This positioning, physical health, is warm on this man, but he is the king of the bees right here. Austin will deliver. The quiver right down, the horn right into the neck. It's going to be 13 rounds for Wicked. We're going all the way to Dust 2.
That flick from Austin was nasty.
Oh, yeah. We'd love to see it. Thank you, Austin.
That was nasty. I am impressed.
I would also take a drink of water.
Yeah. Share, please.
Share. Goodness me.
They're looking comfy. Wicked's looking comfy. They're happy.
I don't think Luke has gotten up from that chair.
No, he's not moving.
After the last game, I don't know if I was able to point this out in time. He immediately was in aimbots.
It's just Monacy. This is the NA version of Monacy.
Literally. So, I mean, nothing but business over here on the side of Wicked. I mean, it's honestly... there's got to be mutual respect in the room right now. Obviously, everybody's kind of friends. We know each other from the community and whatnot.
We do.
But, goodness me. I mean, even these players got to be excited about going into this. There's a lot of stress. There's a lot riding on this. This is a damn quarterfinal. And we're already having this much fun, Bonamont. Goodness me.
He's going back into aimbots again. He is committed.
Hell yeah.
You think NA is weak? Look at Luke.
Look at Luke. 18 years young. He's next up.
My stepson's 18.
Is he playing at frag? Is Luke your son?
No.
He's my son.
He's your son?
Yeah, I definitely taught him.
Are all of NA's Counter-Strike players technically like our kids?
Yes.
Because we believe in them so damn much?
Oh, we believe in them a whole hell of a lot. But one thing I believe in is fresh air. Obviously, this is a stinky LAN center. Smells very good in the production room. We will iron that out
ourselves.
Absolutely. I think I'm going to go stretch it about. Bonamont, I think we're going to be back in just a couple of minutes for Dust 2. Go get a water, go get a snack, because we're going to be right back.
I'm up the shit with my brothers. Keep lethal weapons and Glover. Push make a young nigga thugger. You know best friend is a cover. Girl on me bouncing like flubber. Boy young with money like Stunner. 300 a pint pour all summer. Shoot on sight if you fuck with my come up. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right, but we gunning. Sip a Sprite pour all night at the function. Yeah, we bump 21, ain't no jumping. See the X and the X did the dumb shit. Said I rock one-on-one how I've done shit. In your eyes, see you jump if I smoke this. Bump an X when I flex for the youngin'. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right, but we gunning. Sip a Sprite pour all night at the flight at the funk. Pull up to the club. Pop that.
can't do this right now.
Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right, but we gun it. We swipe all night at the night at the phone. High, too nice is a setup. Dripped out, head to toe, peep the get up. Said the young'un be stunting in any sweater. You think you could do it better, but really could never measure. Got a Glock engraved with your name on it. And some special designs, this is a game for me. Tiptoed on the beat in Balenciagas. Dipped out of your crib in my Gucci floppers. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right, but we gun it. Super spike all night at the flight at the phone. Pull up to the club. Pop that.
I can't do this right now.
Y'all fucking hit me with the
You felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to
just our bodies laying side by side, sinking till we're halfway underground. It's not over, pull me closer, don't let go now. This emptiness is more than I can bear. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind, rewind. Would you take me back in time to find peace of mind? Would you leave it all behind? 'Cause I can't keep going like this, never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind? Where did we get lost in this? Those summers I do miss, when we were just two kids without a hitch. As soon as our feet hit the ground, we're running out this town. 'Cause we both know there's more to life than this. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind, rewind. Would you take me back in time to find peace of mind? Would you leave it all behind? 'Cause I can't keep going like this, never catch a grip. Would you leave it all behind? Rewind. Would you leave it all behind?
And gentlemen, welcome back to our first quarterfinal here at Fragadelphia, Kansas City. Bonamont, man, have we had quite the affair through the first two. You know, it's been quite the battle at this point, but we're going to the fifth round. We're all the way out here. Somebody's ready to get knocked out, and what better place than Dust 2?
You got to take it back to the classics, man.
Back to the classics.
You got to take it to the classics. Technically, the Midwest, it does have a lot of dust. It is rather fitting of where we are in retrospect in the United
Dusty
States.
region, man. What?
A lot of dust, man. A lot of farm.
And this comes from two Midwesterners, by the way. Like, we're not just...
This is crazy, man.
Yeah. Bonamont,
no.
It's good to be here with you. It feels like we've already been through a bit of a journey, man. A mountain that we've seemingly came over, but more so for Wicked, right? Yeah. And having to actually, like, climb that in-game, where else would they do it? Having to actually overcome that hurdle while like coming into 5, 6, and 7 was the turning point within that. And you know, we showed this knife round affair. We had some crazy 1v3 knife round into the third map between Amped and Atomic earlier. That one a little bit more simple. You see Logart there, he was stabbing.
Just kept it going, man. You know, you can any left
crime of
clickers out there?
passion.
Any left clickers?
I would think so. That's a good question.
You know, we ought to take a poll and actually figure out, like, also have the players and then their inventory values, because it would be really interesting. You have people playing
Who got the best drip
with no skins, and there's a guy with a $12,000.
That's because they are protesting to free Braxton Steele. Yeah, no skins, just like Stewie did back in the day. Now Logart, he's going to do it himself, but he is having a little bit of help. All right. Never really seems to matter. Zeep will come through. It's now up to Frizzy and Luke 4K. Goodness me. What a blinding shot to start off. Wicked has never looked better in the light so early, but they've done their best work in the late game. Is that shoe going to flip onto the other foot now?
Logart with 179 ADR on that round, just absolutely dominating. The amount of information that and punishment that he was able to deal out there at the beginning of the round really sealed that off for Wicked. Great start.
Yeah.
Great start. I don't know. Has Wicked won a pistol? Was that their first pistol?
Mind calculating.
They did win the second pistol on Anubis, but okay. Good lord.
Slaughtering, most certainly. Bonamon, when we had this veto given to us, we had the back-to-back Ancient Anubis Ancient rather. And you know what? Those are, you know, honestly, as things get popularized, you know, maybe we'll get dumbed down, right? Anubis for dummies, Ancient for people like me, right? And so now we're back to basics, baby. You know, you've been watching Counter-Strike for 22 years. You've been watching Dust 2 for 22 years. I mean, we are back in the OG, in the Classico. I mean, Austin's going to be down below, and this is where he's going to have to deal with punishment. They're going to go clearing for him. Man, I mean, that's set up for Frizzy to get that trade on that. But Austin not going to be getting out with a single kill there. You know, Wicked, they definitely hurdled above our expectations for what we expect them in that second map. And now they've got to be turned on for a third, as even with the SMGs, it's Logart there is still hard at work in the Bravo bomb site. It's now Roar walks back over, Frizzy, Icarus, everyone back into the mix. It's Wicked. Now going to be tested on this CT side. One man on the island, and Dave, he can survive on his own. He's got a FAMAS, and he's only got one frag out from it.
Yeah, Logart with low HP here on the bomb site. Got a quick rotation group already coming over. Zeep is committing as well. It's an A hit. We're going to see some action here. I do love that you can throw the individual smoke here to smoke off that interest there into CT, so that is working effectively for them there. They're not committing to the plant. They are afraid of the site. Icarus picking off Logart. They do find him hiding on site.
He's foaming at the mouth for it. You know he wanted it, but now long range, Bonamani's going poking around, and this is Zeep. This man has been a Terminator on map number 1, and maybe that's where he's going to stay, right in the pass. T3000 is going to shoot from up above. He'll get that down. Is it T1000? Did I just fumble that over? Dude, my age is showing.
I'm too old.
Come on, man. What do you mean? Some of the greatest movies of a generation. Yeah. Whatever the second Terminator movie is called. Dude, that's terrible, bro. I can't be doing that. I can't call it that and then not know what it was called.
The original Terminator came out in 1984. I can tell you that.
Okay.
I don't know why. The second one is
1984.
So good. The first Terminator is under heck with you guys purely only watching the second one.
That one is also excellent. That one is also excellent. But right here, I think Skynet is doing a lot more and abusing everything right here in the server. At least here through the smoke, you can line this up yourself. It's going to be Austin not showing any point of stopping here. Nades are going to be up through it, and Dave will get a little bruise on the way out.
Yeah, it's sneaking out there. Only 16 damage there on the nade. We'll take that. We'll commit. You've got a 3v4 here. It's going to be a little interesting. They do have... There's that smoke into CT. Are they going to commit to the crosshair like they are? Logart with a great positioning, though. Off here.
but you're meant to position up the right side for this, right? You got to avoid this contact. Logard, he's going to reach out a little bit further and extend to that angle. Now, they're just extending right by the smokes. It's Roar that's trying to look back over for this. Unfortunately, that positioning advantage to go one way because Logard, I thought that was going to be Dave collecting that kill. Logard's hungry. He's eating it up right off your plate.
Logard had his yogurt in the break.
Yes. Yes.
Full tum-tum.
Yes, he did.
It was great. They finally got to cut up, stretch their legs a little bit. It almost forced Wicked to actually get off the computers. Like, leave.
Get off the PCs.
Take a break.
Take a break. Go touch grass. What's even better is you can just come to Frag, come to another city, touch grass for a little bit, then walk inside the LAN center, play some more Counter-Strike. That's where we're at right now. That's where After Hours are meeting up with these M4A4s. Maybe they're $100 cheaper. And that's why we got them in the hands, because they're got the plans. Goodness me. I mean, I can barely get the words out of my mouth before he delivers 4 kills. And now just right in the lap, it's going to be Zeep that's going to take that 7-2 in his own right. Maybe waking up from Anubis.
Yeah, I think they're here. They're here to play. Wicked is here, folks. Maybe Wicked likes to play After Hours too.
Yes.
We just didn't know. Man, what a game. This is exactly the type of series we wanted to see. This slugfest. Going to map 3. I get to see some damn Dust today. I am happy.
This might be my first Dust 2 LAN cast. I remember you guys intercepted that on the setup day of Fragadelphia, Miami, this very map. And now we're here in Kansas City. We're rocking it at the end of the first quarterfinal. We have Dave and Zeep backing up from imminent danger. It's Icarus that lurks on the other side. Dave just repositions. He's back to the car. He sets up. I'm not sure if they're actually going to get that big of a go. Pop out like Whack-A-Mole and destroy all of the plans. Luckily, they get back with the spams. He's going to go down for it. But, I mean, with this smoke flash, excuse me, they do have another smoke in the way. You know, Bonamon, one of the funnier things, I mean, about the goodness, good thing you got that second one. Hey, and a good thing, you only need one smoke to cover the cross now, whether you're going to A site or to mid to B.
Maybe they watched Austin's video on how to do that recently. That was a recent post from Austin to utilize that.
Are you saying Austin should stop making content so his opponents at LAN can stop being good at the game?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's playing against him partially for that, but you know, it's something. He is our content king because Flom's not it.
Fuck Flom.
Fuck Flom, dude.
Oh,
in case you guys do not know, that actually means we love Flom.
Yes.
Kind of within reason.
That's respectable. Within reason. After Hours, they're into the round, and honestly, with that smoke put up, space for Redman. Space to get it done. Space to get a kill. Space to get a bomb plant. That cash money flowing.
The bald man himself. Maybe
the bald eagle.
Maybe Elige grew facial hair.
Is Elige playing in an official today? Then the energy has to be passed on. It's a red man that can flick up for this positioning on the site. Oh, unfortunately, just smacked right back down. There it is. I mean, hey, it's a pretty shiny target.
Maybe they saw it. Maybe we are playing here and very much in open, sunny area.
Yes.
So maybe the glare just gave away his positioning here to Wicked.
It's always sunny in the Midwest.
Is it?
No. Very much the opposite. I hate the weather here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Just kidding.
You can come hang out with me in Georgia. It's always hot.
It's always hot in Georgia.
Always hot. We hot.
We are hot.
Can I get your best we hot?
We hot.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You are welcome. You are welcome. I don't know. Is this the kind of heat that After Hours need to turn up on the thermostat? Because certainly they're turning up the pace, and now they're going to be shooting. I was going to say Steve in the face. He's been gunned down by an array of players. Jersey has gotten up and all the way through the layers. It's Icarus who's going to be in a 1 versus 4. And look at this rotation. Look at this rotation. This man is going to be right on vacation. Up cat into the bomb site. Get this man $400.
It doesn't look like they're just
Whoa!
Oh my!
That's a little humorous. We'll take that out of Austin. Obviously, he knows what he's going for. That's sort of Dave is letting us know. That's sort of the mood in the round, man.
He's happy.
He's happy. Put the little face on the ground. We're facing it ourselves. Austin drops down like Batman, but then he gets dropped in the end by the Joker.
Very much. Lovely references. I
Dude,
think my
thanks,
humor,
man.
That you're number one. You're always a humorous individual. You're always a smile. on your
Guys,
face.
somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. I love this Bonamon guy, dude.
Like, you cannot walk into a room and Mark is just in there and not smile. It's infectious.
Goodness me. Goodness
He's,
me.
he's getting red. I'm seeing it right now.
Aw. Blushing on camera. You'll have to trust us. We're bringing you the action, Bonamont. Smoked out of the action currently. But it looks like we'll be back through tons in a couple of seconds before that thing really gets kicked off. It's not a wall. They'll go right through it. Zeep is going to be on the other side in front of the door smoke. As the fact that goes floating. Now that he's spotted on that corner, he's going to be focused. That's another smoke down for it. I believe that's defensively by Zeep, but right now the pressure's going to be on. They're going to have to wave, just look back, or with a hell of a flick back.
Yeah, I don't know if they necessarily anticipated Dave behind door. Freaky does pick off Loger. Ooh, you're putting yourselves into a tough 3v4 here. But Austin heated up last map. He's still alive. Zeep is already here to counteract. Zeep is on an island.
Oh, goodness.
And they get that pick. They probably anticipate Austin has rotated over. This might be a thing.
Yeah, the B bomb site at Dust 2 is kind of like, I don't know, any Inferno bomb site. It's like kind of labeled in the game as something you can't pry open unless you're kind of getting lottery level luck. I mean, that's kind of what you have to find sometimes. And on a 4 versus 2, you have the 2 kits, but I don't think you're going to go poking around. This is certainly the Phoenix of Anubis that is back, and is currently enabling Zeke to go even further again. 11-3 right now. I don't think he's going to be coming out with the 8th round, but he's going to be getting out with dignity. Same with Austin, out with a PvP rather. They're going to be able to set up quickly for round number 9 to see this little poking around, and goodness me, I hope he was wearing a helmet in real life.
Whew, that was a laser. Does have the economy behind him here. They are going to be able to drop. Austin just absolutely cash farming here with 9,600 in the next round. We're going to be able to drop, reinvest in this round.
Look at the tracking. Whew. Freaky's been hitting the Kovacs. Whatever the kids play nowadays, man. Oh, just a pixel. First thing you knew, something was a little bit suspect about that. Yeah, man.
It looked like maybe a weapon. I couldn't even tell that was his head.
Something, He's got to double tap and make sure, I guess.
Props to Wicked on the logo. This is one of my favorites.
Oh, most definitely. Absolutely. I've finagled with this logo a couple of times. I casted them in advance. They're a great bunch. They're a great bunch and even classier logo. So, oh gosh. All right.
Ed, go check that.
Pepe stopped out. It's the after hours owl that for above. Logart that actually down below with Dave in the setup, they all line up. The dominoes will fall, Bonamont. It's now Roar, 3 in from up top. Hold your breath because Frizzy's still alive with an AWP, but look, he just got out of dodge.
That was the aggression from the CTs in mid there. It's one of those plays you can't do it often, but when it works, it's glorious. It's hard to stop. Austin with that covering on the op mid, it just masterclass. They're comfortable here on Dust. They are comfortable. That's dangerous.
Not as dangerous as Austin, but the point to prove in this round, information to gain, getting info. What we all want to do. And Austin, he's going to deliver it right to your front door. Post stamped right through the bank. It's going to go. I don't know if that's a check you need to clear, but hey, you check doors and you find 2 kills. Austin will chef kiss upon that.
Frizzy would. I don't know what that off shot was. That was insane.
Yeah, they got him onto that funny little box on the cat. I myself, I don't have the cojones to get up there, man.
No.
Because Frizzy's lurking down below,
nor do I have the reaction time to even promote. Redmond has blinded his entire team.
I don't like this attitude. Okay? Jax went pro at 27. It is not too late for you.
Who went pro at 36?
Dude, there was just a 72-year-old that made IM. That's true. Did you read about that? Yeah, man. It was awesome. Definitely. Pop that out of the flag. Right here. Leave the flag. For himself, and Deep is going to be traded through the smoke. So, hey, if you weren't paying attention at home, 6 kills in the last couple of seconds. Frizzy is going to be planting this bomb down. And luckily for Luke, there was just something about this AUG. And maybe looking up top for a jump shot. But right here, he's just going to walk all the way back. The first opponent that he might see. Now, it's going to be Luke delivering that first kill. Frizzy on the AWP and nade up above the 3-point shot. It's going to be Frizzy who's going to be striking down on the op, basically just smiting you down. Hey, man, I guess they're going to go pound for pound just like that. 3 rounds for After Hours now.
They're slugging out. Oh, what a series. Frizzy is heating up here. Frizzy is just throwing the team on his back. Icarus once again with a strong performance, but Frizzy, these last few rounds for After Hours, is absolutely dominating in the server, throwing the team on his back. Let's get it going.
And just here, early, he is going to go in for a double, and that will mean trouble for this B plan. Now he's going to keep them at a hand's length, an arm's length, rather. He's going to be right up in their grill. Molly's dodgeball that they play underneath is going to be put to sleep, trying to exit. Little do you realize, around at an even scale, yeah, hell no, says Austin, just going to put you down. And Bonamont, they're going around the world.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here if Wicked actually expects this play here. The whole full rotation around the world. I did pull off a 1v3 clutch recently by, it was on Mirage though, but I definitely pulled one around the world. It did work. It could work for After Hours here. They do have the smoke for cross.
Blast, check him in. That's going to catch Austin right to the angle. That little bit of nade smoke gets him on the way. That's going to be a little bit freaky. But right here, it's war. Let's see how loud he can be. 2 fake plants. Not 1, but 2, Bonamont. There you go for a third. He's got 4 kills in the bank right now. He wants to add 3 more to this scale. But it's Dave. It's Logart. It's Austin. It is the 3-headed snake. They're going to come right for you. First fight. You may just take it and cut off each head individually. It's War that has found Dave with 25 seconds left. And this is not enough to make a play towards B, but if he escapes and towards Cat on this timing, Bonamont can't go perfectly, but this is his opportunity to get going. He's got to run, and Logart, he's just going to get them belly down. He's going to run right through it. The fire will get him in the end. We go into round number 12 with Liquid. Liquid? Yeah. I mean, Wicked's playing right now. Looking like a liquidated machine.
Dude. Liquid Loger, make it happen. They got
Liquid
space
Loger.
on the team. Let's go. Nut up or shut up.
Nut up. Nut up. Nut up. Shout out to Nut.
I mean, Liquid can't make any more bad roster moves at this point, right?
Yes, this is true.
They're not an NA team, so I can talk shit.
The Affinity, the captain that we had on land, online earlier, she was doing well. Right here, we'll put that thing to rest for a moment. Austin, he's looking back, but goodness me, look at how the pistols are going to crash back. And if it's anybody's turn, it's Luke, but they duck right below him. And now it's going to be Logart in the mix. He delivers too, but he is just going to be snuffed out on 8-4 half. 8-4. But to go off your point, it was me, Affinity, and another Fragadelphia caster. Why not FPS? And, you know, as she is, we love Tone. We love Tone, teammate of Frizzy at Fisher College, right? As she is European, you know, from the UK, I don't even know why the Americans think that Liquid is an NA team. We've always had NA rosters, and then she pulls up the Wikipedia, or excuse me, the actual Wikipedia of where their headquarters is. I'll tell you something for free. It's not in North America. It is not even close.
Not here, folks.
Nope. But we will damn well yell USA when they walk on the Dallas stage, hopefully next year, or wherever that might be.
You know, potentially, you know, we've got, you know, potentially a big frag event coming up. We'll see if, you know, Liquid can't win any other events. Maybe they can show up to this one and actually show us what they can do on NA soil. They can actually play here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they have some interesting moves into the mix, maybe more than one. The move that we have just made is Logart back in the server, which is very good. Yeah, man, interesting times in Pro Counter-Strike. I'm really excited to get it going. Obviously, one of NA's best is headed over the water, allegedly. Malbs, I played with him in the podcast, and he carried in one. So congrats on the G2 contract.
Ooh. That's how EU does it. They just steal like our best player, and then we just go down the shitter again.
Oh God!
Like EU is ruining NA Counter-Strike. Stop it.
Counter-Strike cannibalism. I don't know, man. I see plenty of players in front of me. I think can lift us up. Plenty of players at this event. I mean, there is a lot of good talent here. The one player I'm really missing at this tournament, I hope he's watching along online. Hopefully he has the stomach to do it because Lake, unfortunately, found some sort of food poisoning or something on the way up here. He's an individual that I am very hyped for in North America. Similarly, we got the Mamers in the server this afternoon. Bonamont, we got the second half of our first quarterfinal here in the third map. The game is going to be taking it right up to their door. They followed the map to this point, but Logart is making his own path. Frizzy going to be on the other side of that. He can disappear into the smoke, but Luke, I don't know. It's a lot of positioning that they're going to have to take care of. Luke not going to be looking upon that timing. Hasn't cleared into CT, but maybe that's what they're waiting to do. Logart in coordination. Just kidding. They have Austin and Logart popping off. They've crushed both of those heads. And right now it's Luke's turn. This is his time to burn. It's Frizzy in a 1 versus 2. Close right across the screen. A drive-by for Dave. Throwing us back to Ancient, where he fluffed us out with Luke with the Doolies. Deja vu.
That round is massive for Wicked. They're getting to 9. They're able to hit the conversion. That's going to be 10. It's going to put After Hours on their heels.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Definitely on the watch right now, for sure.
I would take a timeout after that as well. This should be a discussion.
Take a timeout. Woo. You know, and usually, obviously, this being a third map, literally the side decided by the knives that were drawn out. You know, Chris Evans not here, but in spirit. I mean, when we're here finally, and then you have that T side second, if you're down, you want to be the team going on to the offense. I mean, I'm not a rocket scientist over here. You can chain them together, man.
Yep.
Especially in a map like Dust 2. After Hours in the worst position, all odds against them. What can Frizzy and Co. come up with down 5 rounds against Wicked?
Yeah, for everybody commenting in chat as well, there is actually like a 1,400 player basketball tournament going on in the arena today. It is packed. There's so much impact. Absolutely sneaking into the corner, getting a Mac 10 for his troubles. We're getting some acceleration here onto A. After Hours, a little bit out of position here. Luke absolutely able to pick up the kill on the floor. Not able to get anything.
Oh, we'll get right back in. Save at the end. Maybe a style point or two, but 3 members down.
Yeah, that's a little
down,
rough.
man.
It's a little rough for Wicked.
That one is a humorous first conversation that is had between 2 B players. Maybe a little bit short of a confrontation, but hey, regardless, I mean, there's any side to be on, baby. You want to have that Mac 10 in the hand. You want to be running it down. Not exactly like Pimp in the middle. You don't want to learn a trick or 2 from him, but I mean, maybe right here, you can learn it yourself. You're going to go, you got to change the pace. You got to aim something. Have a smoke in your pocket going off. That's going to be 2 that died to the trough. Unreal. Perfect grip.
That was rough. Oh my. He hasn't even seen anybody yet. Getting 3 missiles around. The bald man himself is here to stay, folks.
Red man even lands with Bam. Poor Luke. Poor Luke. Goodness me.
Redman got 4 on the round. 2 through a smoke. 2 with a Molotov. Are we seeing the comeback?
Do you see the replay that just happened? It was just his perspective of the molly kills going through. And it just instant 8 to 10 kills. All right, we'll gun down the rest of them. But there it is, After Hours trying to become the best of them here in Kansas City, right? You got to push this forward to the semis. You got to take care of the well-oiled content machine that is Wicked, and they want to make a clip out of you, right? I mean, this is what they're saying here to do. They're doing it. I mean, right here, they're canoeing it all through long. Smoke that is back in response, but significant damage delivered to those who don the L first, Logar and Luke. Goodness me.
A lot of damage here taken by Wicked. It seems After Hours a little bit caught out of position here. I don't think they expected such a quick rotation. Dave has so much advantage here in upper tunnels. If Wicked could accelerate on a B site here, it would be a free plant, but Icarus, not falling too close to the sun here, does rotate onto B potentially for this hit.
Just a man and his FAMAS. He can stand at the line, Frizzy. A whole lot of nothing that he sees. Information entirely shifting around. There's only so much you can do. What he calls doesn't affect the positioning of the rest of the After Hours squad, but he does hear Luke, and this is going to matter a whole hell of a lot, but not for Icarus. He's came back just a man awesome and with the plan, but only for that first frag. Maybe put that door there, kind of chucked off that second kill, Bonamont. Nonetheless, Austin going to get that bomb planted.
It does plant in the safe position there. I don't know if they expect that After Hours has already gotten.
Oh, goodness.
Whew. I don't think they expected that, did they?
Bonamont, you know when I said earlier that, like, you kind of just have to have the lottery luck go your way when trying to retake back in? I mean, that double dink, catching Dave falling off, that's going to be a situation to find yourself in. I mean, even a hair, honestly, it's not like we're calling that luck for Freaky, but, I mean, sometimes you can't team up better than that. That's going to be perfect to hammer out. 4 that's going to be separating these squads, and now definitely a financial line to be gained here by Wicked. If they want to get back into the lead, they may have to let one more go, or just come here with a nice jab on the Tech 9s, though. That volley down in tons is going to scare them.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to pursue it. I don't think.
Oh, but you better believe it because you're seeing it. Goodness me. Logar just put him down for the trade. Icarus is up here as well. And just like that, at least Austin will fell right through the door. That blasted us up. And Logar can just stand under this. I don't think you're going to be getting into a safe position, my friend. Zeep is going to be put to sleep as well. Bonamont. They tried to get the pace changed. Didn't work. Bluffed out. Honestly, started off pretty easily, but okay. We'll get a little bit of a golf clap going on the desk for that one. Frizzy,
there we go.
Keep it up, my friend.
Yeah, that was a tough round. No bomb plan out of Wicked. So it's going to be a little bit difficult here. They're not going to get that full utility without that bomb plant going into this round. Someone's going to have to step up for Wicked. Who's it going to be?
This is the question we ask, and when Austin is toting this weapon in particular and hit like grass this one in the round, this is where you find a free one. There's a lot of good time, and it's a similar situation to Ancient. You try and take mid during heavily at the start. Hey, man, you're going to have a naked bomb site somewhere. They're just going to run right in, and now you're going to reach quickly, and that's going to be a great battle to win for Luke. But a nade comes on the way through. He'll stay afloat in this, but he is just a good man at right here. Going to be one burn on the way through. That's going to be a note. Bonamont, they're pushing this one forward with Frizzy and Austin trading options just like that. But as Dave did before, Austin goes down in this positioning without getting on the bomb, and we're transitioning. There's going to be a slip upon this. 2 seconds, 1. Beat from up above. He's going to hang on the rim for it. Logar with that last kill. 11 rounds for Wicked.
I'm speechless. What a behold here from Wicked. They were a little bit lacking on utility, able to pick up these kills. What an insane clear for almost. I think maybe 0.6 on that clock.
Thank goodness for Zeep. He had to go for it then. He had to, man.
Respect. A lot of respect.
Both of those flashes down for the Logar to seemingly take the peak. They have fluffed this out. Long presence by After Hours. And obviously, the name of the game for this is to keep it afloat. You do not want to push 12 because you see where your money is crumbled up to. You're not going to be able to submit that bill too dirty at this point.
Austin learning from his own utility videos with that smoke down mid, even though he's already crossed. I love it. He's using his own videos in his own game at this point. Frizzy able to it's going to be interesting. We're going to see a little bit of action here with it. So far, haven't seen anybody yet.
And that's all the name of the game, sure. He stays upon this very tight line. He wants to set it up for Icarus. He's trying to land a couple of these spams and have 3 more left in the magazine, but it's Roar who's going to have to manage Cat from long range. That is the next audible at the line here. If they don't like what they're seeing on the defense, the safeties might come down. Austin might call early different strategy. He's seen it now, and now they're moving up into man up Cat. 40 seconds left to make this move.
We're going to see a little bit of a quick acceleration here from Wicked here shortly. They don't have the time to mess around here. 5 players still alive on both sides.
Oh, gosh.
Absolutely.
Throw the flag on that, someone. Woo! Flash right out in the middle. Right back to Luke. He's going to break After Hours back. And Icarus is the next to fall. It's Redman, the only man that could. He's back here at the big box. He's huge first kill off that bout. It's a second for Redman, and he's chasing you down right by your ankles. He's walking on the other side. He's missing the foot. He can pop up, missing 2. He's going right for the jugular. It's freaking to just put you down for 8 rounds for After Hours. And goodness me, you know, Redman probably could have had that. He probably could have had you dead to right with the blade, but they just take you out in the cast any way they can get it.
Redman knew that timer was running low. Wicked just unfortunately did not accelerate in time. If Luke gets 2 there, that
I don't know what the chant. Did you hear the tail end of that? It sounded like "fuck you, Apex" from Dallas.
Yeah, you know that was a great chant, by the way.
I agree.
That was such a good
I'm even
chant.
partly French, and I still partook. Anything to make G Stu win. What are they saying?
Let's go, Redman.
Oh, it's a Redman chat. Yeah. A singular Redman chat. I am rocking with that for sure.
There might be 2 people.
They're quite loud. They're quite loud, man. They're quite loud.
What if the own team was cheering for him? What if just the other 4 players stopped and just cheered for Redman?
That's what the timeout was?
Yeah.
That almost, I don't think that would be for Redman. I think that's a marking of territory. I think it's a celebration, you know? They score a touchdown. They're doing their dance after. Goodness me, if I was Redman, I'd be busting the move right now. But hey, he's got some more CS to play. 17 and 15. He wants to add more. And Austin, he is hungry for it as well. 88 ADR. Been very consistent on the AWP. But now it's time for him to collect one with the scout. We were talking about his headshots earlier. He's looking down mid, but it's Frizzy that is back. We remember the heads that he cracked all the way back on Anubis, similarly to Zeep. He's back on this map 3 in full capacity.
Oh, I think they expected great gameplay. Kind of playing a little bit of obstacle here. Freaking a little bit out on the island. We think that rotation catwalk. Just a lot of disrespect going on here from After Hours. Austin unable to collect on it here. Freaky with 2. Frizzy with the 3rd. That is the round. I think we might potentially get a full buy here out of Wicked. It's a slugfest on Dust. It's a tradable map, huggable map. We're getting it.
Make your next move. Move the pawn over. After Hours, they call a timeout in. Discuss this one they have right after the clutch. After continuing their successes 2 rounds in a row. 5 of the last 6 in total. Someone better do the Heimlich to Wicked before it goes too far. I mean, goodness me.
I'm not getting any more Let's Go Redman chants.
There's a lot of that going. Let's go Redman. Okay, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that.
They can't hear us from here, though. We could do whatever chant we wanted, though.
Yeah, we are.
Nobody would know. There's still basketball going on. Basketball here has been going on since 8 a.m.
Since 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. We've been playing Counter-Strike. We got basketball in the same building. Plenty of competitions, plenty of pressure. Right here, you're either made in the court or you're gone to a score. You're going to go home whether you like it or not. One of these teams, and these next 4 rounds, have got to make it or break it, and it's Freaky. That goes down early. It was time for him to stand up, but they're going for it. And what is that? Just collecting it back on Roar. That's going to be a note that's hard to ignore. Abe is going to set up by Freaky, and he is just a pixel away from that head.
We're getting some of the most Dust 2 rounds, though. Just classic Dust 2 gameplay. A lot of kill smokes, a lot of bombing. Redmond is accelerated out of B, though. Can we punish Thomas of Redmond? We can, and that is the B bomb site here for Wicked.
Frizzy, right place, right time, it seems. He stole a man down below. Who will he be wary for? He'll check upon that long timing in a moment. Who sees who first? Austin, tucked in close, but now Frizzy is going to go looking down below. Luke that makes the contact of all people. Austin in this situation as well. How far have they gotten for this? Icarus going to be able to push back quick enough? He does. And that's going to be a huge head collected. All of a sudden, all on Logan. We can lock this thing a little bit further. But now it's going to be locked right in your front. You're going down. It's going to be Wicked that 5-12 right in your breadbasket. Logar's going to be breaking some new ones.
Woo, hot spit on that thing. Logard.
Woo! Oh no. Absolutely unreal from Logard right there. The balls on that man to go for that play to make it 12 rounds for Wicked.
I was expecting it. I felt
holy
something
hell.
coming. Wow. Color me impressed. Let's go.
Still one more. On that smile now, but it would be a lot larger if you could get across that finish line this time. Keepa's died. He'll need a charger for the next. He's gotten an early exit. It's Logard, the man that just clutched. Right behind that smoke, and he's just going to back up. Solemnly into these next 30 seconds, Luke will go. There is that kill onto Freaky. Logard's position does pay dividends.
We've got a 4-on-4 here. Not necessarily a great buy out of After Hours. You do have Frizzy with a scout here. We're getting close on B doors, or mid doors, sorry. Austin thinks something's up here. Thinks the position he could be here. Is Wicked going to accelerate, though? That was kind of a linchpin for them the last time. They didn't accelerate with that time remaining. They're trying to get another pick here before that execution. There's that lurk smoke. Maybe someone's trying to drop in his CT. It's not Logard this time, though. It could be Dave.
Frizzy pulled back for just a minute there. He's still got his eyes on Long. Even more out of position. And Dave, he's just going to get that first kill onto Roar. 35 seconds to make it or break it into the B bomb site at Icarus. He's going to have to flame onto this situation. Johnny Storm on the bomb site with the red man that can dance up above. And he's got two back-to-back. Get around for a third, and he's going to put it in damn permanent ink. Austin, go back to the stick, and he's got that water running. One player down. 18 seconds left to plant that bomb. And Bonamon, they're setting up. Getting right to the castle. Austin, he's big on the throne, but he can't land the flick. It's going to be After Hours still in this thing.
If there was anybody that could pull off that 1v2, technically 1v3, that was Austin. We almost flipped it and shipped it. My blood pressure's rising. I can't take this.
Grabs prime energy.
I gotta get something to drink, y'all. This is insane.
Austin, on that note, escaped into the night. But right here, it's that little fluff that he gets on the movement that when you're in the pressure situation, you're in that, oh goodness, you're focused up. God forbid I say the flow state, right? Any little hiccup, right? Coming up on the line, throws you out of case. You don't even have a second to think about it. You're immediately traded. Austin going to be on the rifle now. They know money is low, and they know round 24 is inevitable because Frizzy, he's caught the headline into the tap of the finger, and he is just going to be getting one more on his pistol. But little do we realize, look at Logard, even hitting a little bit of a jump himself. Part of the movement club.
Yeah, a lot better than me. I cannot move. Work is gone. Here, you can get a bomb plant. Icarus mopping up the last two. We're going the distance. We're going to round 24.
We've been going the speed. Goodness me. I mean, bomb dropped in middle there. You try to lurk out an A. That's maybe why that window is slightly open. But we said 24 was inevitable, but not sure the gauntlet's on any hand at the moment. Right here, it's got to be grasped by one side or the other. Otherwise, we're going to go to OT. And I don't think there would be much love for Wicked in that OT, right? The team that gets it there to 12 is the one that needs to close it out. It's a little bit, it's a little bit of a straight opinion for you. I mean, maybe you can straighten those odds yourself back in your direction. It all will come through in these dying seconds. Bonamont, the calm before this inevitable storm.
There's so much hesitation from Wicked here. They are afraid. They don't want to lose this round. They want that opening pick. Not trying to force their hand off their opponent right now. They just want that pick. They want to accelerate. You can feel the tension. It is quiet in there. It is so quiet right now. You can cut it with a knife.
Definitely make it bleed. But how will Wicked let the clock bleed out? 50 seconds left. Stagnant in their movements. Not a body on the floor. A little bit of red to join the man in the sea. He's all the way at B. We're waiting for his number to be called and Molly to be stalled. And what a peek by Austin. That's going to be an interesting voice to start off. It better be the kill because you got 30 seconds left. And there's got to be a line that's just going to be brought right to their court. And Austin's going to escort the rest of the team up to A. They even have the rope through long. It's only a matter of time. 20 seconds left and Frizzy's going to have land a hell of a quick. But right now they're putting on the pressure, Bonamont, and they're just chasing him down. On plan first that comes out. Skeep is going to put it away and a 2 versus 5.
This is going to be a tough climb back from after hours. 2v5 is rough. Redmond's a little bit out of position. Both players in CT here. Such strong. Oh, Icarus does find one, but Austin trades him out immediately. Redmond on an island. 1v4. Not happening today. What a wicked game.
Flamed out as Redman. So many times did we call upon him, but too tall of a task in the end. Through 3 long maps, we don't need more than what we just got. Overtime was near and it was dear, but it was too cleared from our hearts. It's going to be Wicked, your next semi-finalist. That's going to be moving on in Fragadelphia, Kansas City. We got more quarterfinals coming on for you tonight. Maybe in the after hours.
Maybe they found some dinner reservations after during the second and the third.
Yeah, they would have to find new ones. I would believe the ones they were trying to make, trying to get towards, in the blowout in 2 maps. Those have been canceled.
Yeah, a little bit of
the manager was not happy that you didn't show up.
No, I'm sorry. Will they still take us out to dinner though? We would for real burn-ins.
Goodness me.
I couldn't have expected anything less from that game. It almost felt like a final.
Yeah. An absolute banger. I mean, what more could you want from that first quarter? Maybe a little overtime sprinkled in the bunch, but
it felt like overtime though. Damn.
Hey. That Vito, I mean, maybe with these 2 fighters we had in the ring, right? We kind of set this up, right? To really see how bad they wanted in this tournament. Like, maybe you wouldn't want any other even kind of state of play. I wouldn't say so on that 3rd map. It did get pushed in the way, but that was Wicked's until it was almost not captured right back up in the end.
That was the most Dust 2 game that you're going to see.
Most Dust 2 game ever.
Dust 2 has its own moniker at this point. It literally, it has its own gameplay. It has its own plays. Tons of smoke kills. Redman, I don't know what was going on with that game. They could not kill him on B at all. Every time they tried, it failed. They ended the game going A. It finally worked.
His head was literally shimmering back there.
I love you so much.
Shout out to TSM Shimmer. Love that. That's why that pun is locked and loaded. You know what I mean? We're out here for it. Goodness me. I mean, through that first quarterfinal, I'm not sure that there was much that you could have asked for. We might have some Leadify stats to take a look at from that because, God, what a series. God, what a last map. I mean, I just got to know. I mean, when we get up from this couch and I see Logart just walking around, being his usual happy self, I got to know what demons were in his mind at that moment that just said, do it, jump right into his arms, and he put him down for it.
Man. That was nuts.
What a play. Oh gosh,
man! If there's anything Wicked is a content creation team.
Yeah.
And they showed us today they're capable of doing whatever the hell they want
Most
in a
definitely.
server. That was man. What a comeback from Wicked. I thought they were on the ropes. They fought back, and they are their victors here today.
Moving on.
We still got another one.
Yeah, man. We got another best of 3. Wicked are going to go home. They're going to rest up for it. Tomorrow, 2 semifinals. I wonder if that means which one they will actually have to start with, being that they had kind of the earlier game. Maybe they'll have the earlier start. All of that details will be ironed out earlier. All that nonsense. Dude, I can't even speak English. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We're getting to that point. It's okay. But like Bonamont just said, we are not done. We got one more quarterfinal. And you know what? I hope you guys are animal people because we got some kittens on the horizon. Hey, I don't know. I'm a big zombie guy myself. Read a couple Walking Dead comics in my day. The Zomblers will live up to the name, you know? We're going to be hopefully doing a little bit more than just walking around against these guys this afternoon. They are going out for blood. They've drawn it against a couple of teams. Obviously, because you have that Academy moniker, I'm very familiar with the main Zomblers bunch that did just kind of break up. Shout out to Cajun and those guys. This org has picked up a new hot lineup, and we're looking to see how that is coming through on that second game. I think that will be the Zomblers Academy going up against Locks Kittens next year on stream. I hope I am not spreading misinformation. But Bonamont, I think amazing.
Yeah. Meow.
But unless we, I think we're gonna see our way out of this. We're gonna see our way in to that next best of 3. Bonamont, thoughts on that Dust 2 for one last stand?
Man, I hope we get another one. Holy shit.
I hope we get another one too.
Man.
But I think that'll have to come. I'm sorry. We just got a message in.
We do have Leadify.
We'll do a quick little Leadify take a look because I think we need to kind of get some particular appreciation about that one.
We finally get some Leadify. We didn't have it yesterday. A little bit of a hiccup there, but we do have it today, and thank God we do. This is going to show the tail of the tape,
dude. Logard and Dave were letting that thing go. I mean, their accuracy, it was quite low. They were coming through with some great frags, though. I got to imagine that when Logard was descending from the heavens up from Cat into CT, he may have, held Mouse 1 down on the way.
Yeah, it looked like an aim rating of 22. You could tell there's some shakiness going on that clutch. Maybe that's just it. Maybe he just needs the extra bullets. He'll find the kill. Catch them with their pants down after hours.
Oh.
Man.
Catch them with their pants down after hours.
Indeed. Very much so.
That is a sentence. But, I mean, that's kind of what happened.
It really is.
Brought him all the way to the third map. Maybe didn't have the gas to bring it out. Certainly Redman did. 21 frags that he had, 103 ADR. He had a very particularly high rating at almost plus 5. But, man, I mean, think about how many times he's getting to the end of his mag. I mean, there have been plenty of moments where we're watching people get 0 kills off of a setup. Just go for 1. How many times did Redman take the multi and make it into a triple multi, make it into a 4K? It was that crazy. He had 2 of those 3Ks. He had 1 of those 4Ks, multiple 2Ks, so many great holds that he had on that B defense. Very impressive to him.
Yeah, without Redman and Frizzy, I mean, obviously, they kept him in the match. It was crazy. We had a hell of a time on that map. These are some interesting stats, though. That time to damage? Were they waiting? Were they waiting for those kills?
Yeah, well, like Austin, for example, right? He's peeking down mid every round. That's going to be fairly quickly for the homeboy, right? You just got to look and peer right and disappear. So, I mean, he was looking quickly into that one. Similarly, on the other side for Frizzy, he was taking a lot of those peeks with the AWP. Dude, Frizzy, he is damn good on that op. He's damn good on that op.
Yeah, we had a hell of a battle there with Frizzy and Austin both on the op. It shows, based on that stats, they're both close on their time to damage. It's crazy. Both of them hitting headshots too, which was insane with the op.
Yeah.
It's interesting to have your op as your most accurate player there sometimes, but it really shined today. And with every player over 75% with their counter strafing.
Yeah.
I mean, just a master class on exactly what you want to see inside of a game.
And obviously, hey, you got your nade throwers as well. We love all those beautiful support players because, hey, you got to have them. You got to have them to set up those flashes back in for Logart and Luke and Zeep, who, particularly, we saw it on a couple slides ago. Zeep had insanely high accuracy, but here, 0% flash assist because you know what? He's getting on all the way through, which is interesting because he has 1.2 enemies flash. So I am flash assists. Excuse me. 2 different statistics. Brain is off at the moment. Bonamont, help me here.
Yeah, with the interesting one is look at Redmond. He didn't need to throw a flash.
Oh goodness.
He literally was
0
the flash.
Oh goodness. That's very interesting. Average util unused. Yes. You guys got to make the most of your bank here, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Seemingly, After Hours, the more economical team in this situation.
You gotta throw it out there. You just gotta sling it sometimes. Just eat a flash somewhere.
Certainly, like Logart did off that balcony onto Cat. So many insane moments.
I hope someone clipped that
in that series. I would hope so too. Similarly with the Austin wallbang. Oh gosh. I mean, we'll roll back through it. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna roll right into a break. We got one more best of 3 over the horizon. Locks Kittens, Zomblers Academy. Don't go too far.
see your body moving every time the beat gets loud. I see your body moving every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah.
Move slow.
Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah.
Move slow.
Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time the beat gets loud, I see your body moving. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time,
Move slow. Move slow.
Reaching
You feel me? Yeah. You feel me? Nah, that's real. Keep it on West Coast, cause I feel like these cats don't show us the love out here. Dago, putting on for the town. Tell me about it.
him so much. Him so much. Terrified to see you hiding in the darkness, colder when it's twilight, and I've been feeling restless. Terrified to see you hiding in the darkness, colder when it's twilight, and I've been feeling restless. Cried all the water on my body. Even a desert ain't gon' want me. My body shaking with apology. But ain't nobody feeling sorry for me. Not even me. And why should anybody understand? I made this whole mess with both my hands. I did all this shit myself. I created my own hell. Every fucking time I lose my mind, I'm leaving all the ones I love behind. I know I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me?
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leadify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leadify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to, you know, the other apps that are out there.
The low latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy this is set up. I've been able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special segment that we have going on here at Fragadelphia, Kansas City. You may have noticed that we have a new sponsor in the dial. We have Anthros here that has brought us one of their beautiful chairs. Ladies and gentlemen, the only gaming chair that is actually FDA approved, okay? So enough of me selling you about it, let me tell you about the chair. Okay, so when you think of your Counter-Strike pros, right? When we started with chairs, right? Gaming chairs, we're thinking of these racing chairs, right? We're getting into these. I don't mean to smack the mic, but you know, you're trying to have as better of a posture as you can. But really, there had to be a group that, you know, kind of brought together the science behind this. And what was very interesting is that Anthros, the company, they didn't start out making gaming chairs, hell, office chairs. We are out here, I just have all of the details that we have. I can't specifically tell you what kind of wheelchair that they made, but clearly with that, the science backing it up, hey, if you want to make a chair for words that are not mine, professional sitters, right? This is who Anthros is marketing this to. I'm speaking to you, watching the stream. You play Counter-Strike at home. I know you do, okay? And so you got to sit and do that, okay? I hope that was gracious enough. Let's take a look at this, John. So in a lot of chairs, you will not have a lot of the back motion that you have, right? We'll start from top to bottom. Here in some of the competitors, dude, we do actually have a Counter-Strike Pro in the wings for this. Sir, we have Complexity Opper Halzerk waiting in the wings here to be my guest for this chair. So he's hopping right in. Sir, how do you feel sitting in that? You can maybe describe it to me. We'll come through for it.
I feel amazing. I've never felt back support like this in a chair.
Okay, no, that's actually amazing. So if you would kind of turn towards the camera, we can see that all the way going. So I will kind of show you here. Mr. Halzer, go ahead and kind of arch your arms back there and try and get some room. You have a lot of movement for that specifically. This is made for Valorant and Counter-Strike players specifically, so that you can have your kind of shoulder blades arched out however you want, have them on the mouse pad. It's very ergonomic for that. I mean, you know, maybe that can lead into the FDA approval of this chair, but mainly for me, where we come through with that wheelchair science, it comes through on this pelvis piece right here, which, you know, a lot of chairs that you're getting nowadays, they're focusing on the lumbar, right? It's like it's a buzzword. I got to protect my lower back, but you really got to protect that pelvis, which this is directly supporting, which is going to help the rest of your posture, right? So it's very, very interesting to get with that. And, you know, I'm not sure how much the camera is actually getting down below. Many cogs for this. Do you know how many different body types have tried out this chair today? Each person was able to customize this to their own frame, no matter if they were 6'5" or 5'8". Everybody is going to be able to sit in this comfortably. When I was even speaking to Mr. Jordan, he was the representative from Anthros here at this tournament. I mentioned specifically the one Counter-Strike Pro that I know is, I mean, he deemed him a professional sitter, but myself, I would definitely deem him a professional sitter. Mr. Jonathan Elige. And in fact, both him and Goose Breeder both sit in this chair. Far before they had this product actually scientifically made, you were trying to find a way to get the greatest posture in a chair that just wasn't designed for it. Now you don't really have that problem, right? The next place you look at, and you know, Mr. Halzerk over here, he really likes his armrest, don't you?
I do.
Really likes his armrest, don't you? Okay.
It keeps me from punching my desk.
Is that so? Yeah. Go ahead and duck those down for me. You got 2 buttons all the way down, all the way down. You're scooting right into your desk. Don't got to deal with those at all. Some gamers don't want armrests at all. Hey, you don't got to take them off your chair. You can just set them right down into a different gear. They'll just disappear like that, ladies and gentlemen. But this chair is made with love. It's made with the 12-year warranty here in only the US of A. Anthros, they care about all the gamers that want to have those long, healthy, professional careers. It's all about trying to stay ergonomic to defeat against those things that we can defend against in our health to keep us to be long-standing athletes here in Counter-Strike. Whatever tickles your fancy, you want to be the player that has sat the most like a king on this throne. And with the Anthros chair, you'll definitely get that. You'll definitely get that. And so, Halzerk yourself, obviously prompted an excellent player you are. You've been sitting in this for quite a while. You feel better, don't you? And that is one of the keen things that, you know, it sounds a little bit funny when you say it out loud that, you know, a chair will fix your back. It actually will, right? It's likely that you will sit in and really, in my opinion, it was for me experiencing this for the second time. I actually tried one of these out. They had a very nice setup at DreamHack Dallas, presenting a lot of those chairs, where there was actually a competition where many gaming chairs were brought in and they were anonymously sat in. Didn't know whose chair it was, coming from where. $5 chair, $50,000 chair. It was the Anthros chair that came out on top in those, just because, I mean, you may look at this chair and go, this is not the stylish chair. This is not the amazing, epic, brolic chair. You are going to be sitting more comfortably than I think anybody else will be. I mean, scientifically proven bar for bar. I'm a man that likes that. Obviously partnered with Zowie on this particular model. It does a really great job trying to lead players like Halzerk to have a long and healthy lasting career. 12-year warranty. You can go and check that out all the way on anthros.com. But yeah, I mean, chairs made by professionals, chairs made by people that made wheelchairs. Halzerk, I would say you're in good hands. How does it feel?
Feels like I need more ops.
When you're sitting like that, he'll be able to hit some damn shots. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I mean, we've just broken down this Anthros chair for you. Make sure to go check that out. I believe we have some links going in Twitch chat to where you can get yourself an Anthros chair. I mean, like I said, some of the best sit in this thing and they play like the best for a long time. That's what it comes down to, right? So that's the reason why you're going to want to get your hands on these. You know, if you're not a Counter-Strike player, if you're someone as well that, say, you're a programmer, work at home, amazing investment. You can invest in your body. You can also invest in your career. The Anthros, ladies and gentlemen. And it's been quite popular, man. I had to fight back for this chair to get it back for the ad read here at the LAN. So, I mean, already taken a lot of hearts. I'm not going to lie. But
I'm ready.
I'm also ready. I'm also ready. And you know what? I'm gonna prove the product. I'm gonna sit in the chair as well. Before we get to break. Honestly, the only thing I don't want to break is the mic. I don't know if I'm gonna do that right now. You want to get back in the chair? Okay, dude.
Let's go.
What service do I have? Ladies and gentlemen, proven for you at home. You can see this going in. I obviously can go into customizing it for myself, but I mean, I would say you're a bit of a taller man than me. There's a basketball court out there. I don't know if I'm scoring too much out there, but hey, I mean, when you can actually get this lined up, I mean, we were talking about the different body types. I feel like I'm a bit blind sitting here with all of these handles under me, but goodness me. I mean, the amount of customization that you can get into this has been very impressive, but yeah, man, the only FDA approved chair. You can pick yours up on anthros.com. So I would check that out. And they're supporting Fragadelphia. So if you're supporting Fragadelphia, you're supporting North America. And we absolutely love you. So I think we're going to try and throw it to a little bit of a break before we get into that first map. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you in just a moment.
Thinking it out loud, but I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, my sleep talking about you. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. Can't get enough of you. talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you and you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. Destroy my ears. It's going out to everybody. Destroy my ears. It's going out to everybody. Can't get enough of
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here into the second quarterfinal of our day. The last happening here. We got two happening simultaneously, but we have a trio cast going on here. My name is Get the Bag Mark. I am here with Bonamont and Swim. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing pretty great. Unfortunately, the tournament for me did not go very well. But
Tell me about
I've still
that.
been having a lot of fun. So, getting right into this pistol round here. It looks like we got Zombler's Academy on CT side, and Locks Kittens is setting up for a B hit. Looks like Zombler's Academy is going to be going for the retake play here.
And not a lot of presence on B sides here from Zomblers. Kind of being a little passive, working on the retake. Well, maybe a little bit of playoff jitters.
Certainly getting it down. The Zomblers Academy, donning these new jerseys into this game, in particular into this competition. Lamb Choppington on the other side, ready to set this one down. Clasia back to back behind the pillar. Lamb Choppington for the two right at the end, even the assist. The first round for the Kittens on the board.
Yeah, and just like that, pistol round out of the way. It looks like Locks Kittens is going to have a pretty good buy going into this next round. A few Galils, one AK, and looks like maybe Hate could be safe. No, he's also going to be going for that Galil buy. And then most likely a full save on Zombler's side. Unfortunately, just with that economy that's going on right now, CTs are just getting absolutely wrecked.
CT economy, tell me about it. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a fake out here. They're thinking the potential execute on a B, but Locks Kittens, meow, meow, meow. Got something cooking.
I don't know if I'm gonna meet you there at that point. If this gets too crazy, I'll start meowing on the stream. We get that going, but hey, it's only round two, Bonamont. It is only round two. CKG is looking down below. This man, the only deagle upon this, and he's poking around at E-Box. Looks like he's about to hit his check, and he is down 2 kills, maybe on the plate for Hate in long range, maybe making a third. Hate does this in his sleep. It is 4 for the man himself.
Oh, goodness. Just sitting there tapping down those CTs as they were trying to peek down canals. Unfortunate, but that's unfortunately all that you can do with those P2000s and USPs. Oh, there's one pick. Like we have one next to camera, and they found him.
It even disrupts the bomb plant there. That is just so funny. They have to turn their attention to that menace.
Oh, it's great that he found a gap there in the timing. It really is. It's probably going to throw him off just a little bit, losing a rifle, but now the CTs can finally buy into the round. Let's see how they're going to hold their ground against these attacking Ts of the Kittens.
Yeah, it's been interesting here throughout the tournament. We've seen a lot of, SMG carries over into the third round for the terrorists, and they've been dropping the rounds recently because of it. But with these Galils and actually having the rifles, and Hay picking up 4 in that round, there's a lot more prowess to be happening here. It's looking great for Lost Kittens.
Oh, absolutely.
Swim, I got to ask you, what are your thoughts on Lamb Choppington III donning this title for this land? It's an alter ego.
It really is. It's such a legendary name. It's one that everyone is going to easily remember, and it's really special for us Kansas City locals. I'm personally from Kansas City.
Beautiful.
It's just going to make so many memories for all the people, the experienced land goers and the first timers. Like Lamb Choppington III. What a legend.
Well said. Well said.
We put
Matt was abbreviated yesterday, and the chat did not like that. The chat did not like that at all. This is a very interesting stall. Hate right behind that smoke. He still got that Galil, guys. Still red hot upon that. And now he's on the trail, right? Classia chasing him down, maybe through camera. It finally does come down, though, actually onto Hate's head. He goes down for it, but this A split is going to be right in the way. CKG holding this back. If Serum can get this rotation, this is very patiently brought for Lost Kittens, and I think I see why.
Very long setup going into this, and it looks like they are going to get one pick going into the retake. That's going to be huge. It looks like they're going to stall out, wait for the last person to rotate into the... And here we go. The retake is going to be under full utility on right. That Prime gets another, and there we go. There's the round for Zombler's Academy, 1-2.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort there by Choppington III. Go ahead and push through. They knew there was a disadvantage there with 2v3, so had to get try to get that hero play and put it into effect. And unfortunately, did get that first. Wasn't able to convert after that, but great round nonetheless.
Most definitely. You get that up on the board early, especially on that Anubis CP side. It will be definitely quite the time. But, we're not going to ignore that elephant in the room. Obviously, Lost Kittens is coming in with a little bit more respect than that ECL experience that they have. This is a team to be reckoned with here, and Zomblers have a bit of that David energy going into this, right? They got to take on Goliath, and at least getting that first round there can maybe start to teeter it, but Lost Kittens starting off on the T side is just a recipe for disaster.
But Zomblers is finally on the board, and it is really good to see. Let's see how they're going to do against Lost Kittens. Very confident buy into the round. Got an op, but you still have a max. Right? They're going to send them in first, but let's see what Lamb Choppington III can do to open up the round. And it looks like Zomblers Academy is going to get aggressive. Black is going out B main. Let's see if they can get one more. Lamb Choppington III, confident a bit. Knows that one's still caught in the corner somewhere. Let's see if they can catch him out.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting play here. We're going to get a very odd exchange. With one not able to convert the second, Lock does take him out here. But we're going to execute potentially. We're switching out rifles. A little bit messy here.
I get messy with Prime here. Smoked out for it. Okay, he has that molly in response, and usually the left side of that bomb site, it's going to be causing Locke a little bit of trouble on this angle. And yet again, the Kittens are going to be at least bringing it down 20 seconds of time. This time, at least we got a new clock, right? And a 3v3 for it.
Oh, and Locke gets that first pick on the CT, trying to come through the smoke there. So it's a 2v3. CTs are trying to decipher where these Ts are. It looks like we have one, two, and E-Box. The Bean main player's on his way up the backside. Let's see what he can find. And he gets the secret player, and it now 1v2. Does he realize that there's going to be one more E-Box? And there it is. Lost Kittens with the round.
Ecclesia just masterclass there, not over waiting for that information, holding in the bay. It was a tough round, though. It was a little bit interesting with what was happening there. It's so close on the exchange. They're clawing this round. Zomblers hanging in there, man.
It's crazy. Like, it doesn't seem like they're intimidated at all. I mean, going for their plays right back to back, flashing right through B main. They came out on top of that. I mean, it's hard to come out a little bit better, even if you are playing against Glacia in ECL in the late round, right? So here, no wonder it was that much closer, but they're going to be killing them on the side.
Trying to go in. And unfortunately, hate just has to come in and spray everybody down, lay down the hate.
Oh,
no
man.
kidding.
My mythic hate, or chate, as some may say, or, around the scene potentially. But already on 8 kills. We're in round 6. Woo!
156 ADR. Let's see if he can keep that up.
That is quite the average. At this point, let's see him go to town. Zomblers Academy, though, they're back, after the eco farm that happened. Lamb Choppington, man, that kill count's a little bit low for him. We'll see him boost that up. He is on the hunt here with no smoke down at B main, but Serum is on a tight angle here.
Oh, and Lamb Choppington the 30 finds Serum. It looks like they are going to... Looks like the CTs are going to try to find a way to slow it down. T's look like are headed back towards T spawn. A couple of them are grouping up in mid, seeing if they can maybe clear out some angles here. So right now it's 2 towards A, 2 towards B, with one rotating back towards the middle to maybe contest and see what's going on.
Yeah, a lot of aggression from Lox Kittens in mid. CKG may potentially get caught with their pants down on this one. Holding that aggressive angle, that smoke there from Lock. Lock just masterclass. Oh, it is going to be an exchange here momentarily.
Pops out for it. He's right on the other side. That's a lock peek and a half. See you later. I don't know. That's going to be hard to recover from. A couple of players near that temple rotation, but if they are to approach here into B, they have the firepower seemingly for it. Jack's going to be called up, but the rotation comes out. Here goes smoke. This just can't go any worse for Zomblers Academy out of this weekend. Okay.
Oh, Gaijin gets a free spam kill through the smoke there. So it brings it back to 3v4. Oh, one just got a pick Speedway. There's still one more trying to pick from CT and one more E-box. Let's see what the CTs are going to decide to do here. It might just be best to save, honestly. Like, with the whole economy going on right now, they're going to want to tuck tail and run with that op and M4A1S.
Yeah, definitely a save call here from Zomblers. Smart play. Try to retain these weapons in the next round. Economy is in shambles. And you've got to try and put as many. And of course, Jax gets that peek onto 8. Woo! What a wallbang.
Pretty amazing shot by Jax there. I'm not really sure. It looks like somebody is just really dialed in. Like,
look at him right now. That's a man that looks dialed into me. I would certainly say so, but yeah, I mean, they're really feeling those ops across the board. I mean, when they kind of get swiftly taken out of your arms like that from Lock, you kind of just have to maybe chuckle it past, let your rifler pick it up. If Jax isn't the guy normally started off, hey, maybe an opportunity for a second op on the team. He looks quite flashy, but dude, it's been that money that's been so rude to them. I mean, how are you going to be able to try and start this off? Like, you start these halves against these teams. It was kind of what we were talking about earlier, David Goliath. Zomblers Academy are an IM, and for how much success they have there, it's going to be a tough game against the Kittens, right? And they start off so confidently, but even on the scoreboard, looking at it, 1-5 is a little bit daunting, and, it's late in the day. I hope they don't get discouraged by that.
I mean, you have to stay positive here. That you've got a great org behind you, Zomblers.
Oh yeah, man.
We love you so much. And you've got an upcoming team. You've got a team that loves their positioning is great. They've got all the tools at hand to convert some of these rounds. They've got potential. Absolutely.
100%. I think it was really smart of them to go ahead and take that tack time out. I mean, Locke was just hitting his shots in mid. Like, can't have a rifler just peeking it off like that. It will definitely affect your mental, but I think a good reset like that was exactly what they needed. And it looks like the T's are going to go ahead and start with a kind of a slow mid take, running some and CKG goes ahead and opens up the round with a nice top kill. Blocks out of the round, so it's just up to the Kittens.
Locked out of the round, I guess. His revenge is back. I mean, Came a little bit deeper into middle there. The double scoped up, caught him at the doors. Maybe there is your initial middle control gone. You do have it called up here in a couple of seconds. 3 players over towards A, and Misha's going to back up on 6.
There is the potential here from Hate Lurk with the mid lurk. Maybe potentially might catch someone off guard. Temple. Main flank does go down. Oh no. Oh no. They do find Hate there. They are stuck.
What a great play from Gaijin, though. Oh my, just laying down so much damage on the Kittens there. They were just in such disarray outside of A main. They could tell that there were 2 people sitting column, but they just didn't want to aggress on it quite yet. Didn't know where that 3rd player might be, and Gaijin. And here we go. Prime kind of picking apart the round, figuring out where the last one is, and there it is, Jax. Now it's just Clasia.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I feel like I was discussing his move off of Nouns recently, being in an analyst position, and I was saying Clasia, or I was saying I you know what? I'm not even gonna try. That was the incorrect pronunciation. It's been a long day, chat. Obviously, I had to confirm this in real life while I had him here. It's Clasia, guys. For every caster at home, you can write that out phonetically. There you go.
Clasia. Very classy. I like that.
I would say so. You
have to say it with your respect.
I've been doing that the whole time, but you just haven't been looking.
The amount of respect. I mean, you have Clasia, you have Lamb Choppington the third.
Donning the AWP. There's a couple of offers out here, but because of that name notoriety that he has, he's donning the big green in this tournament.
Absolutely. It's like Lamb Choppington the third is like our donk with rat.
That's probably the best comparison we've had all weekend.
Just get Lamb Choppington, man.
That's a couple of nades time.
I'm trying to put that on their jersey, though.
Okay. It might be a little too long. We've waited a long time, though, for Prime to be on an island where the pressure is set against them. Molly goes up, almost right behind him. The individual peek into the offering does tech him out. Locke, with a couple left in his clip, is going to equip into Prime, but they still have the bomb site. Got to get past Street, though. Jumps right past bomb plant.
It's going to be a tough retake here. You've already got that positioning E-Box. Clasia, oh, they're actually 2ing into E-Box here. Will they expect a little bit of an off angle here, potentially? Does go down, guys. We're into a 1v2. Can Locke lock up the round? He's got his first. On to the second. Do they know where CKG is at this point? We get the bomb tap. Locke jiggling, not finding much information here. This is on the swing. Does connect on the second attempt. That's 6 rounds for Locke's Kittens.
And again, right, we kind of highlighted Clasia in the late round. I mean, there's Limitless Locke that's back donning with the Kittens. I mean, there's a reason why they're his Kittens in the first place. He's bringing out the mittens. He's putting them down just like that. A nice clutch to get on the board. Clasia was so low there. Had no chance to even react to this, but it was so awkward. And he nails it on that second peak. Very nicely done from the man.
Yeah, Locke's Kittens going absolutely crazy right now on their T side, but hopefully we can see some aggression from Zomblers, maybe doing like a U-Box here with that flag, maybe, and they're just going to slow it down. They want to slow down the round, do some deep smokes, maybe take some mid control here in a little bit, or just posture that they're taking mid control. It's going to be interesting to see what they do against the fly.
Yeah, they're giving him a lot of conditioning here. They're not really getting a lot of information. They're rotating around the map. They're making Zomblers really where they are. They're not allowing them to get comfortable in this position. There's a lot of just misinformation being directed here from Locke. You're getting aggression from A main. You're getting aggression from mid. You're getting aggression from B. You don't know what the heck's happening.
Not a clue to be had. Locke's Kittens, though. Through these first 30 seconds, I'm looking at a couple of the pockets here. Misha's are empty. Perfect man to go for the entries. At the front, send him in. Back. Got that volley out. He was in front of it, but not past the bullets. He's going to go down to that. 4 versus 5. Ram stopped been next on the Blockington. He's gone down. 3 more players around that corner with the on the rise. Line him up, and you got to put him down. Not enough bullets in the mag, but it's classy back, and it's BKG to just nail you to the floor with the AWP.
There we go. Finally, the response that we've been wanting from Zomblers Academy. They really did keep the T's guessing that round. I really did like the aggressive smokes in mid and A main to go ahead and take control. And they did a really good job rotating out all of their utility. It was great. That was the perfect setup on the CT side. That's what you like to see. That's going to get the money in their pocket and hopefully some confidence going into this next round.
The fortunate or almost unfortunate thing for Zomblers, unfortunate for Lox Kittens, their economy absolutely shattered at this point here. They've got the utility. It's going to be a B hit here. Gadget gets 2. Misha trades out Prime. Guys on the 3rd kill of the round. And Lox Kittens going to need some catnip here to get away.
I would certainly say so. At least the Lock can sort of get around this before he finally down. Couple of spams. Hey, lands a little bit better than the others did. Jack's down to 35. They seem to just be in the leader box. The leader box, no. There's no way. The litter box, guys. Oh, goodness.
Almost fumbled the bag with that one, but I don't think Gaijin's going to let that happen. Looks like Klaus is going to try to come up here. Yep, Gaijin's going to win the round there again. And there we go. Lock does go ahead and take out Gaijin right before Serum comes in and closes it out. So not too bad. It looks like the CTs did close out the round with a few rifles. Didn't give up too much there. And let's see what happens going into the next round with Lox Kittens. What's their buy going to look like?
Yeah, I mean, Zomblers on 4 here. You've got some potential. They're not laying down on the job.
Definitely not.
No, absolutely. We're getting some fight out of Zomblers. I don't even think Lock Kittens maybe expecting this to see KT in the pick and mid on 8 already off the rip of the round. It's just an amazing play.
We should back to that nade all the way back now that's going to be thrown right out, but I mean, Zomblers should be able to connect with the 5th here. Already collected that first kill, but you're here up against the pistols, and goodness me, I didn't expect the first half to be this close. Going right for Vayne right out of the heart. He's stabbed it down. Misha gone. Just the pistols, though. CKG is going to be re-challenged. That's a timing off of.
Yeah, that's a new the new smoke mechanic here on CS2. I always wait just a little bit here. I don't like to. I want to make sure that smoke pops. I want to make sure I'm holding my angle to the very last second.
Absolutely. Those new smoke mechanics are so much fun to try to abuse, and everybody's taking their time to get used to them, and it's really switched up the meta on a lot of the maps here, and it's made it so much more fun to try new things. And it looks like Watsy is going to go ahead and try to make his presence known outside of B main, but CKG is putting it together that there's 2 pushing through mid. One maybe going towards Cameron, the other, unfortunately, just gonna move out. Just locked, left in a 1v5. He goes ahead and gets the first headshot down and gets shut down by Gaijin.
Dude, I said it just like 2 seconds ago. There is confidence in their stance now, though. I mean, sitting a little bit differently are the Zomblers Academy. There's at some point Lox Kittens can just turn this around, but there are only 13 rounds you need to win on this first map. Only 13 on the next. It's not too far of a climb that you could get up. But here, you've at least gotten halfway up this mountain, and you're neck and neck. The Kittens take a timeout right before the end of the half.
Yeah, that kind of more or less. I thought they should maybe call the timeout earlier. I think this one's a little late at this point here, but we've got to get that, you got to figure out your utility. You got to figure out your buy here. Are we going to end 7-5? Are we going to end 6-6? Are we getting another 6-6 half? We've had a lot.
Question. We have had a lot of 6-6 halves specifically today.
And it's really nice to see that this late into the tournament as well. It's not just teams that are getting 13-1 or 13-0, 13-3. It's really nice to see these teams go the distance and really give us a good show going into 3 maps. So it's going to be great to see what happens towards the end of the last round of this half.
I would say it has certainly been worth the price of admission here in Kansas City, but goodness me. I mean, the fact that Zomblers have been able to stand up to the T side currently here. Rover stands to the beginning of this one there, hammering the nail even further with Serum going to be able to get off on a lucky spam again. I don't know how lucky that could be. They've had a couple of those getting down. It's about attempting spams at a certain point, but it's about just being so confident. Stick it right in the faces of Lockheed Kittens and right out. You have a 2-man advantage. It's a little ridiculous.
There's a lot of disrespect going here from Zomblers. They don't care who they're playing at this point. They're going to accelerate. They're going to punish anything you can throw at them. Put respect on that name.
Why they got picked up by the Zomblers. Dawn in the jersey of the Undead here, seemingly very well and alive. It's looking like last death site, I guess, for Locked Kittens in this half. Might have to box, though. Might have to wait a couple seconds to see that.
As Lamb Choppington III makes his way towards B, it looks like they are going to go ahead and commit towards B with the bomb there. We got the utility going in, 2 coming out E-Box. I don't think they've accounted for this quite yet. Start to piece it together. It looks like, oh, going to find him. And it's a 1v4 situation. And again, oh,